You mad, man? Ball. Talk to me all day. 500 pounds. 520. That's 20. He said 20. He said 20. He said. 500 pounds. He might take off. I'll never see him again. I'll never see him again. You better not lose. I need you to travel with me. I promise I'm a fan. No matter what. I promise I'm a fan. Keep eyes on him. Make sure he don't leave the gym. That was a crazy, crazy game. Quiddico comes out with a W, 32-18, convincing W against the money. The money want to come to you first. How you feeling after that, bro? Yeah, I feel like you know, so, like I said, it looks easier than it is to know that this is tough, man. So I have no problems, man. Not to say he gave me a head down.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It helps save you time because it does all of your busy work for you, so you can get busy doing what you want to do.
When a player drops 50, DoorDash drops something in his bag. And you score $5 off on DoorDash plus a shot to win the whole thing. In your bag all season long. DoorDash.
Kevin Huerter brought the fireworks with a dramatic win over the Celtics on an emotional night at the United Center. Tonight, the Red Hot Bulls look to stay ablaze with Luka Doncic, LeBron James, and the Lakers in town.
Starting lineups tonight: Ayton, James, Doncic, and the newcomers Laravia and Smart. Meanwhile, double big lineup yet again for Chicago with Kobe White back in there. He's been red hot as of late. Scott Foster, the veteran, is our lead official. Ayton and Vucevic for the tap. As the Bulls and Lakers meet for the first time this year, they do it in Chicago, they'll meet in Los Angeles in March. You'll follow Jalen Smith on LeBron. It's tapped to Laravia, who tries to dribble back out. LeBron, who's always strong in the paint. Good contest by shot by LeBron James, who has the first two of the night. But he played very well against the Lakers in both games last year. He swept both games last year. Nice cut by Okoro, good line by White. The Bulls are moving without the basketball. Switches on to LeBron in the post. Cross court, Doncic. Leading scorer of the NBA. Doncic. The screens are moving. Keep an eye on that. The rotation, Vucevic finds James. Vucevic passes out the double, and Okoro is deterred by 8. Doncic slings it ahead for LeBron James. In the left, takes it out. This player in the NBA playing right now. Zealous for Vucevic taps it out for Vucevic. In the struggle over defensive player of the year. This is too small. Good position defense. Perfectly placed for 8. Flash, everybody touching it. 3 on the block. Vucevic had a strip by James. Doncic with the touchdown feed from the top. This is the team you don't have to take. They switch so much, and Smart gets pushed out of the way by Kobe White. He wanted an offensive foul. He did not get it. Nice speed, but it was a good deflection by the Bulls, and here comes Vucevic helping him away. White on Laravia, the Memphis Grizzlies. Stop. Yes. We're still looking for a lockdown 3. Doncic finishes. James, that first foul of the night was on Marcus Smart, who's working on Huerter. James picked up by Okoro. James with an opportunity. He finds him ball back to Kobe. Yeah, he is on the attack. Into Hayes. Right here, Okoro who lost it. Touchdown to Vucevic. Extra feet for Smith. Smith's made all 3 of his shots, 2 from the outside. As he continues to shoot about 5. Hits the 3. Luka Doncic right around 34%. There's Rui Hachimura. Pull-up jumper in the paint, gets the nice bounce. Hachimura was key in their comeback victory against Dallas the other night. He's a super sub. Anytime they get you buckets. Williams, he had a nice game the other night against Boston. He shot that over Jackson Hayes. It's the smaller Vincent. And that's the matchup that Vucevic has to see too. That's how they win inside to Jalen Smith. Doncic, no, Jared Vanderbilt for rebound. Rebound, especially LeBron James. Doncic thought about it. Smith with the hand out. Doncic finished with it. That's Larry Bird. That's shots right there. hanging a player's poster on your wall and then getting to compete at the highest level against them. Getting hitting very good. Here's Hachimura against Guinea, Japan against Australia. Hachimura's got such a solid shot. He wanted a foul from Eric Dalen. Not getting it. He's going to hustle down. Now Hachimura is a great three-point shooter at 42%. Timeouts won't go. Vanderbilt's the big body down there, and nobody picked up Jackson. He was the shot. His first year with the Lakers. Doncic. You can see he's really worked hard to this year. He's going to strike these slim down. He wants to extend his career 2 more years, but this can always be the last time you get to see that change your building so soon. Floats it in. It's appreciate these guys when you have the opportunity to appreciate them. I'll tell you what, it takes for a hero. I can still see years of very effective at what he does. NBA selection and most in the NBA. Blocked by Hachimura as he got it out of the hands of Vucevic to the dunk. And here comes LeBron. That's a conviction. It's like it's getting downfield. Go at you. Outlet to Hurt. Good job. He gets it. It'll be a jump ball. Might find Skinny. Oh, sweet bounce pass. And it's able to score on Arabia, even with Vanderbilt chasing him down. You know, send it middle. Let him go baseline. If you're modest, you cannot give up the baseline. There is no help there. Nissan trying to the hoop for LeBron. Shop NissanUSA.com. He has a season high for first half field goals with minimum. Smart against White. Against Smart. Starting unit with Vanderbilt off the bench for Los Angeles. Number 8 next week. It is Los Angeles, their largest league. Where do you generate your points from? And how do you do it? Nearly a turnover. Brazil is saved it. And that's all right here. Here comes the settle down. They like Arabia too. He's taking over for Austin Reeves and that's starting There's a very high screen from Aiton. Smith is coming out. Have to be in position to steal that pass or knock it away. Just 2 in the first. Here's Doncic. Patience, the kid goes to Arabia. He's so crafty. He's like 5 fakes. Behind the back, around the head. Fake, pass fake. Behind the back fake, ball fake, and then a kick for 3. There's a kick for 3. These 3 games he's been better since the 11-game absence of the hamstrings. Action for young teams. Arabia on an easy Doncic feed, and Jake LaRavia looking good to start the Nuggets. Starting Vucevic right now. That's your best matchup.
Texas, meet James Tallarico. He's taking on Trump and the
What the flying fuck?
Honoring your sacred location.
He's been shut down in his second quarter to the tune of 15 points. And Moravian was behind Vucevic ever since. They're afraid to make the play. They didn't want to turn it over. He's trying to the Bulls do not have a shot line in the paint. They did a pretty nice job against Boston. For this Lakers offense. Drives it and takes it all. That's their second offensive rebound of the night. Bulls have shot 2 free throws in this game as well. Here's Smith, another three. This one goes down the line. Just like that, it's down to a 10-point game. It's trailed by 20 for this 10-1 over the last. Right back down and buries other three. His third of the night. Nice play. And it's Okoro who had done a nice job in the first half. He made it look silly there. With Okoro into the chance with the layup. Couple of ill-advised shots these last couple of days. Much better look that time at White Very similar to the play he made to give it up for Porter. It's 5-on-4. The Bulls push. Kobe will take it. Kobe right this time. Kirk Hinrich. Second those threes in Bulls history. We're back within 7 of the extended 18-5 stretch. Going back to the end of the second quarter. Screen. 8 used it. Doncic stuffs back for a three again.
If you're Vooch, you've got to get up there.
He has answered them yet again, leading the league in scoring this year. White cross runners. Give me that. It's still a long way to go. 20 minutes of game time left. Doncic leading.
Listen, there's nothing that Isaac can do about that. That's such a high screen and a very physical screen. It's going to be a wide open shot all night long. That's why they continue to run that play.
I love the high screen today. Nice conquest. Doncic to kick out.
His generation is very burdened. Seriously.
Deflected by Arabia. 14 Bulls giveaway. Here's Smart. It's back to Doncic. Here he comes trying to push the base. So the Lakers up 6. Line up back. Vincent saved it. He got Doncic. Here's Turner. It's that game made. He gets shut up. So Snow pulls up by Arabia. Lost it to Doncic. Just the top scorer in the NBA, one of the best assists in the game. He gets another one. And Rui Hachimura is 6 of 7 to start the game.
Everybody talking about the next it reminds you of
36 points. He's straight away from home. Reeves can come back as soon as Wednesday. When he takes examine. Hachimura is 8 of 9 for 19 points.
basketball plays. You got to give him his credit. He makes the right basketball play.
Oh, the sideline out of bounds. Wizard Josh Giddey finds Vucevic for a chance at 3.
A spot up shooter. If he's hitting them great, it's when he's trying to.
Excellent inbounds pass from Giddey to a cutting Vucevic.
See, that was a good play that time because he got to play with Vucevic and he saw Kobe.
Giddey puts it in with the clutch.
He hit the head.
And now Turner. To cut it to a single-digit game. Doncic against Dosumu. His jumper goes down for Doncic, who just shakes his head at Dosumu. 42 point night working. He came back to win. Luka and Rui Hachimura had a lot to do with the comeback. Here is Luka looking for 40. Oh my! His A3 of the night.
He let me know too.
One of those nights where he is absolutely feeling it. A showtime dunk on the fly by Jackson Hayes. Yes, his season high triples tonight. Out to Doncic looking for a career high time. 93 will go. Vucevic finds Giddey. 17 seconds left. Giddey to the cup, lays it in. And an 11-point game. We'll see a turnover fast. The Lakers credit only 7 turnovers today. Almost had one there. It's Laravia coming out of there with it. And another dime from Doncic. Game on Bulls, off to Indiana. We'll be with you on Wednesday night.
Oh, there we go. That was tough.
Hi, I'm P.W. Huntington. I founded Huntington Bank nearly 160 years ago. We're proud to welcome Veritex Community Bank to the Huntington family right here in Texas. Good banking is like a good golf swing. It's all in the follow-through.
You gotta hit LaFonso and you gotta hit LaFonso and family. My phone is off, man. You gotta hit LaFonso and family and tell them to pull up. Go Mike Live.
There he is. I'm at work.
Yeah. Oh damn. Well, I can't hit LaFonso. What?
You can't call LaFonso because you're on here?
No, because my phone is off.
Oh. Give me a minute. I'll message him and Zambo. I'll take a bathroom break. I can't do it right now when I'm on the line. The line of shame.
You would have to.
Huh?
Yeah, the Fonzo might need to link too. The Fonzo might need to
Yeah.
link. The Fonzo might need to link as well. My phone's off right now. I can't do nothing.
You didn't watch the full Broncos Patriots game, right? You were at work.
I watched it on and off because I was at work.
The Broncos had a chance to win, right? But he had a fumble and an interception.
The Broncos had more than one. The Broncos missed a few field goals. They could have took a field goal in the first half to go up 10-0. They passed it up for a play action pass that got deflected. And then they had a fumble in their own territory that led to a touchdown.
Okay.
So,
That makes sense.
So if we look at it, if they just took the 3 points in that first quarter, the worst that can happen is you go to overtime, tied 10-10. But because they passed up on the 3 points, it all went downhill from there. So like,
When
what
did they
happened?
pass up on the 3 points? It was the second quarter. Sorry,
No, first quarter. It was in the first quarter. The first quarter, he had a chance to go up 10-0. No. I think
But they wanted to go 14-0? Huh?
No. You actually are right. It was the second quarter. It was tied. I think it was 7-0 at the time. Yeah, it was 7-0 Broncos late in the second quarter. I'm starting to get back now. It was 7-0 Broncos late in the second quarter. He had the ball in the red zone. He had a chance to take 3 points on 4th and 1. But they passed up the field goal and they went for it and got nothing.
What yard line were they at?
I don't know the yard line exactly. I just know they were right. They were right next to the end zone. They were like maybe the 15-yard line, 12 to 15-yard line.
So instead of going up 10-7, they wanted to go up 14-7, and they didn't get the first down.
No, they could have went up 10-0.
Oh, they were up by 7-0. Okay.
They were up 7-0, but because they didn't take the 3 points to go up 10-0, right? The very next possession, the Patriots didn't score, right? So the Patriots got the ball back, down only 7. They didn't score no points. You follow me? The Patriots couldn't score.
Yeah.
But the Broncos, the quarterback, fumbled the ball in his own territory. The Patriots ran 2 plays at the 10-yard line and got into the end zone. Touchdown. Now it's tied 7-7. So even though the Broncos missed a few field goals, even though they had the fumble, even though Stidham threw an interception, if they just take the 3 points, because you think about it, Doris, in the second half, what happened? The weather's flipped in the second half. So you should have took the points. What am I saying, Doris? You should have took the points while it was dry, because it wasn't snowing, it wasn't icing. The weather was perfect in the first half. You should have took the points while you could, because once the weather got bad in the second half, Stidham really struggled in those conditions. So they should have took the points while they were there. And they didn't do it. And it ended up costing you in the end. So the 3 points you didn't take. Now I understand what the fans are saying about the field goals. Yes, they did miss some field goals. But the field goals, all the field goals they missed, you know when those field goals happened? When the weather got bad. When it's raining and windy and snowing and shit, it's hard to do what? It's hard to make a field goal when the weather is crazy. So what I'm saying is, in the first half, they should have took the points in the first half when the weather was clear. In the second half, it was hard to run the ball. It was hard to pass the ball. Hard to make field goals. So they should have just took those first points in that first quarter. That second quarter to go up 10-0.
Yeah.
And
Was it right before halftime?
Okay, so like I just told you, the Broncos were up 7-0 with a few minutes to go in the second quarter.
Yeah.
They got the 4th down and 1. All they had to do was take the points because it didn't take the point. Are you not listening? They didn't take the points to go up 10-0. The very next play, what I tell you that happened when the Broncos went 10-0? What did I tell you happened on the next drive?
The fumble in their own territory.
No, that's not what happened. When the Broncos got stopped on 4th and 1, what did I tell you happened?
I don't know. Tell me again.
Okay, so when the Broncos got stopped on 4th and 1, the Patriots fucked over their possession. They went 1, 2, 3 out, struck out. First, second, third down, punt. So the Patriots didn't score. You hear me? The Patriots did not score. And they were down 7-0, and the Broncos couldn't score and take the points. The Patriots gave them the ball right back. So they couldn't score. And then that's when Stidham got the ball. He fumbled it. You see what I'm saying? So the Patriots got 2 possessions back to back because they got the ball off a 4th down and 1 decline, right? And then the Patriots got the ball. The Patriots got the ball. They couldn't score, right? They get the ball back to the Broncos, and then the Broncos give it right back to them again. So the Patriots got the ball back twice within like 2 minutes. So they got two opportunities in a short time span to score. That's what led to the 7 points for the Patriots.
And they were up 10-0 at that point. When they went on it for 4th and 1, they were up 10-0. They would have been up 17-0.
No, they were up 7-0. 7-0.
So how did they get to 10-0? Because you just went from 7-0 to 10-0 with no scoring.
It wasn't. It wasn't 10-0. It was 7-0.
Okay.
It was 7-0. What did I tell you? The Broncos had a chance to go up 10-0. They had a chance, but they didn't take the field goal. They went for it on. They basically did a Dan Campbell. You know how Dan Campbell could take point, he don't take it? That's what the Broncos did. They pulled a Dan Campbell. They went for it on 4th down. Then he did it. So instead of going up 10-0, you're only up 7-0. What I also tell you?
And you're saying in the second quarter when they decided not to go for the field goal, you're saying there was no snow on the field at the time?
It might have been a little bit, but what I'm saying is the weather wasn't crazy until the third quarter started. Okay. When the third quarter came, that's when it got real ugly. It got just nasty. What I'm saying is you had a better chance to make the field goal in the first half. The second half, even if you watch that, all you got to do is watch the highlights. The first half, it wasn't that bad in the first half. The second half is where the tsunami came. The second half is where everything got bad. It's windy as fuck, the ball was slippery. You can see the difference from first half to second half. So what I'm saying is they should have took the points from the first half. What he fucked up at is that they didn't take the points in the first half. They passed on it.
Maybe they didn't take it because maybe the field was slippery and you didn't see it, but it was probably slippery.
But if you're not going to take the points, right? Why would you call the play action pass for a backup quarterback that has not played since when? 2023? So
then,
if you was a
yeah.
quarterback, you got to think about that. If you're going to go for a 4-down-and-1, you don't call a play for a backup quarterback. Like Sean Payton treated Skinner like he was Drew Brees. And
Damn.
he's not. He's not Drew Brees. He's not Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? You got to call the play based off what? The personnel. So Sean Payton, he should know his personnel. You don't got if you got Bo Nix, Doris, that call would have been perfect if you got Bo Nix. Bo Nix is really good about play action passes. But not having Bo Nix, you don't call that from a spinner. You know what I'm saying, Doris? What Sean Payton should have did is call a running play. He should have brought in extra linemen, right, Doris? Should have brought in extra linemen and said, we're going to run right at you. If you're going to go for it, either you run up the fucking gut, right? Or you do what? Quarterback sneak. Or what do they call that shit? What do the Eagles do? Tush push. You could have did a tush push. You could have run up the fucking gut. You could have, you know what I'm saying? You don't call no play action pass with no backup quarterback when you play 2023. That's what I'm saying, bro. If you're gonna go for it, you gotta go for it. You gotta go for it with the play that makes sense for the quarterback he's got on the team. So he called a play. He called a play as if he had Bo Nix. He called a play that he could talk Bo Nix, and still not Bo Nix.
The thing is, the Broncos missed 2 field goals, and the Patriots only made 1 out of 3. So, as difficult as the play as that was for him, they probably felt it was still better than making a kick he was gonna miss.
No, but you don't call the doors. Are you not listening? When you got a backup quarterback, when you got a backup quarterback, doors, right? If you're gonna call
didn't call a run play because they probably thought he wasn't gonna accomplish it, so they called a passing play.
No, but Doris, you don't have to run a quarterback sneak.
Nobody's making 8 yards per carry when the field sucks. They're getting 2 or 3 yards a carry at best. They probably didn't think he was going to get the yards.
Doris. Did I tell you it was 4 down and 8? I'm confused.
4th down and 1.
It was 4th and 1.
So you know more than Sean Payton?
So what Sean Payton should have did on 4th and 1, he should have did what good teams do. What do good teams do on 4th and 1? They bring in bigger bodies to block, and they have some kind of play where you get the ball to the running back, and all he got to do is take 2 steps forward, and it's a first down. That's what I'm talking about. Sean Payton could have brought in extra people, and they could have helped the running back go behind the line, and all the indoors. What am I saying, Doris? All the O-line got to do is what? If the O-line pushes forward, all the back got to do is hit that motherfucking hole. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? You bring it extra lineman. All the lineman got to do is just push forward. What I say, Doris? All the back got to do is what? Hit that motherfucking whole hole. And it's a first down. Even if he falls forward. Huh?
You don't always hit him.
No, but Doris, if it's slippery like how you say, Doris, all the back got to do is just fall forward. That's it. All you got to do is get the ball, take 2 steps, fall forward. First down. Automatic first down.
That does make sense. If it's slippery, maybe it's harder to stop them if they're digging into their heels on the other side.
You got to think, Doris, if it's 4th and 1, what is the best way to get a first down? To me, in my eye, it's going up the fucking gut. Going straight the fucking middle.
Yeah. That's a bad call, I agree. But the Broncos are out because they suck.
And you call the play where it was slippery. Doris. Why would you call a play action pass where the field is slippery? Because Stan slipped. You see how he slipped on that play action pass? He fucking slipped.
Because Sean Payton isn't very good. He only won one Super Bowl with Drew Brees in that offense. He set all sorts of records, 5,000 yards, and all sorts of shit. He sucks.
But the thing I'm saying is, when the field is slippery, boys, you don't call no play action pass, because to do a play action pass, what do you have to do, boys? What do you have to do to do a play action pass? You gotta be able to step back. You gotta be able to plant your feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, with the play action pass, you can't even plant your feet. The ground's slippery. So doing the play action pass, that was stupid. On those conditions, he should have just gave the ball to his running back.
Maybe not, because he also had 160 yards, so at least he was making passes and completions.
We're going 4th down and 1. Now, but you got to think, everything is tighter doors. What do NFL analysts say? When you're in the red zone, everything is what? Everything is more tighter in the red zone. There's no space in the end zone. Everything is right there in front of you. So to call a play action pass, there's no space for that. And on top of that, the ground is slippery. So why would I trust Stidham? Think about it, Doris. Why would I trust Stidham on a play action pass on the ground that's slippery? And I could just say, okay, let me simplify the game for him, and we're gonna just run the ball the fucking gut. Fuck it. We're going to the fucking middle. We ain't going left or right. We're going to work at you.
I mean, y'all lost to a second-year quarterback and a first-year head coach. That's pathetic.
What did the Patriots do? When the Patriots were in trouble, they ran straight at the Broncos. Now, I've seen the Patriots players run right at the Broncos, but the Broncos play scary. They want to do play action passes here. That's stupid. You don't need a play action pass at 4th down and 1. Not with no Stidham as a quarterback. If you got Drew Brees, he basically called a play at the board. He basically called a play as if he had Drew Brees on his team.
Yeah, you're right. Which is why he sucks. Sean Payton sucks.
That play call was bad. If you think about it, Stidham fucked the play up too, because Stidham, he had time to run and get that first down, but you know what happened? He forgot to do what most quarterbacks do. Great quarterbacks do what? When a quarterback is trying to get a first down, what does the quarterback always do? Extend the ball out. All you had to do, Doris, is do what Drew Brees did. Extend the ball. When he got to the marker, all he had to do, Doris, was extend his arm, extend the ball with his arms. You know what I'm talking about? If he extends the ball with his arms, he would have got the first down. He would have got it. But he was too pussy. He was too scared. He was scared to extend the ball. He was scared.
I don't like Sean Payton. I don't like how he looks. And he was part of that. He worked with that coach, that defensive coordinator, and him were part of Bounty Gate, which included my quarterback Peyton Manning, where they had bonuses if they fucking crippled guys and injured them and put them out for the game in the season. So I think Sean Payton's a dirty piece of shit. So fuck him and fuck his family. I hope they all die in a car crash. Fuck them. Anyone that's gonna have a bounties on putting players out of the games and hurting them, fuck him. He's dirty. What was that guy's name? Greg? I can't remember the defensive coordinator. But they're a dirty team. He's a dirty fucker. I don't like Sean Payton. He shouldn't even be in the league. They should have permanently kicked him out for doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yep. Whatever that defensive coordinator was, I think he's a dirty bastard. You can just tell he's dirty looking at him. Well, I'm sure he's not worse than any other head coach. They're all pieces of shit. Bill Belichick's a piece of shit. They all are. But they're not nice people. You don't succeed at that level, I think, if you're a nice person or a moral person or a just person. I mean, Andy Reid is supposedly a nice guy, but I'm sure he's done some dirty shit. Sorry, I'm getting off topic, but I just don't like Sean Payton. I don't like him. I'm sorry, LaFonso, I don't like him. And how do you lose to a second-year quarterback who's not even doing very well in the playoffs? He's having a hard time. How do you lose to a second-year quarterback? That's pathetic. At home, at your own conditions, the Broncos have one of the biggest advantages in sports because of the elevation and the unique elements of playing there, and still you lose. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. I mean, they're still a winning franchise. They have 3 Super Bowl rings. I think they've been to 8 Super Bowls. Maybe they don't have the best winning odds, but they're still a great franchise. But they let their fans down. Fans pay a ton of money for those tickets. I know people that fly in from Utah and have season tickets and pay all sorts of money. And what a shitty organization the Broncos are. How do you lose to the Patriots with a second-year player? But if the Patriots don't beat the Seahawks, it doesn't matter. I want to see the Patriots win. I hate the Seahawks. I hate Seattle. I want to see the Patriots win.
The Patriots are not going to win because if the Patriots win, it's going to hurt. Wait. Has the Patriots ever won without Brady?
A Super Bowl? No.
So do you think the NFL will let the Patriots win? Because think about it, Tom Brady won the Patriots a lot of rings. So don't you think the NFL would want Tom Brady to be the only guy to win the Super Bowl?
You could say that, drama, but the owner of the Patriots, Robert Kraft, is a very powerful person in the league. He's very well respected. That's why he got away with the massage parlor shit. He's very powerful and very respected. He's one of the most powerful owners, if not the most powerful owners. So no one's going to do anything that's going to hurt him. He's not some no-name owner that has no sway or power. He's the most, if not one of the most powerful ones. Even more powerful than Jerry Jones, a lot of people say. He's got a lot of say and sway.
I don't think he's more powerful than Tom Brady, though. I don't think he's up there.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Tom Brady's a player. He's not an owner. He's not the most powerful owner. Tom Brady's a player. He could replace him with anyone or a lot of people.
Yeah, but you got to think for a second. Do I trust a second-year player in Drake May, or do I trust the veteran Sam Darnold? Sam Darnold's a veteran, believe it or not, he's a veteran. Do I trust a second-year player to come into a Super Bowl and play a big game? No.
Drake May is an MVP. I don't know if he's still the MVP favorite, but he's playing at such a high level, although he's having kind of a sketchy playoff.
He didn't play anybody all year. They played trash teams all year.
Pull up all the teams they played. I can't pull it up. Pull them up. I don't think they played all trash teams. They played the Bills twice. They didn't play all trash teams.
I didn't say all, but most of the teams they played were not high caliber teams, though.
Pull them up.
Like,
pull them up. Pull them up.
They play. Where did this? Okay, I'm looking at. They played the Raiders, game 1. They played the Dolphins. They played the Steelers, the Panthers, the Bills, the Saints, the Titans, the Browns, the Falcons, the Buccaneers, the Jets, the Bengals, the Giants, the Bills, the Ravens, the Jets again, the Dolphins. That schedule's pretty soft.
Yeah, it is a pretty soft schedule. You're right. And then who did they play? Who did they beat before they just beat the Broncos? Who else did they just beat? The Texans? Did they beat the Texans?
Yeah, they beat
Who
the
did they just
Texans.
beat?
The
But
Texans.
who did they beat before that? They beat another team.
They beat the
'Cause
Chargers.
Okay, the Chargers, the Texans, and then the Broncos. And the Broncos and the Texans have two of the best defenses, and they took them down, right?
But here's the thing. You talking about MVP, right? Based off the regular, because the MVP is what? Is a regular season award, right?
Mm-hmm.
So based off the schedule I just read you, Drake May would only be an MVP based off the schedule. He played a lot of soft teams to get the MVP. If he get MVP, it's going to be because he didn't play anybody. He played a lot of soft teams, all year long, and they don't count playoffs. Playoffs don't count to MVP. MVP is regular season. So we're not going off of who he beat in the playoffs. We're going off of the regular season who he beat in the regular season. He didn't really play anybody all year. The only good team that he played was Buffalo.
Every time I've seen MVPs, they don't go after strength of schedule. They go after pretty statistics and numbers and stuff.
Yeah, and he just might get the MVP. Yes, but do I believe he's going to be able to win the Super Bowl over a veteran and Sam Darnold? No.
What has Sam Darnold accomplished?
I think Sam Darnold has more to prove than Drake May, because Sam Darnold, you got to think about it. Sam Darnold been getting bashed his whole career. Think about it. His whole career, people have said he's trash, he's overrated. He's gone from how many teams? Like six, 7 different teams. Everybody's saying he's good and he ain't that. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm Sam Darnold, I got a chip on my motherfucking shoulder. Because everybody said that he wasn't shit.
What did he do? He got drafted by the Jets, like 3rd overall or 2nd overall, right?
And what did the Jets do? They quit on him.
They got rid of him, and where did he go? The Vikings for a few seasons? After Kirk Cousins left and went to the Falcons, right?
We got to get the resume right. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up because I want to make sure we get the resume correct.
Let's say he probably drafted, 2015, maybe third pick.
He played for the Jets for 2018 and 2020. For 2021 and 2022, he played for the Carolina Panthers. 2023, he played for the 49ers. 2024, he played for the Minnesota Vikings. And then now he's on Seattle. He played with multiple different teams. That's why I say, if I'm Darnold, I got something to prove.
What was he drafted? 2018, number 3?
He was a first-round draft pick in the 3rd round. So he was drafted in 2018, first round, 3rd overall pick.
Yeah.
And a lot of people talk shit about the guy. A lot of teams quit on the guy.
How many Pro Bowls has he made? How many Pro Bowls? 2 or 1?
No, he's made 2. 2024 and 2025.
How many touchdowns?
He's got 2 Pro Bowls. Touchdown and interceptions this season?
Oh, career.
Career, we're looking at 123 to 82.
Yikes. How many rushing touchdowns? Does it say? Is he a dual threat? Can he run?
Rushing touchdowns is 14.
How many yards?
Rushing yards is like 1,000,067.
Yikes. Drake May is far more mobile than him, isn't he? Drake May is a dual threat.
Yeah, but
I
Drake
think
May
he's
is
already
also
got more
younger.
rushing yards than this other guy.
He's also younger. He's younger too.
What's so if he's 2018, he's got to be close to 30, 29, 28, 30, 31, something like that.
Drake May Drake May has
No,
an age
Darnold.
advantage.
How old's
Drake May
Darnold?
is 23.
29. And Darnold is
Sam Donald is a year young. So he's 28. Sam Donald's 28.
okay.
But Drake May is 5 years younger. So that kind of matters when it comes to running, being mobile. That 5 year difference is huge.
It depends on your body and what's happened to you, and but still, your strength and conditioning.
No, hell no. When you're playing football, if you're playing basketball, I would agree with you. But when you're playing football and you're getting hit, so you gotta think about it. Whenever you run, you're going to get what? Smacked. So if you're an older player and you get hit, who has a better chance of getting injured? The older player or the younger player?
28 isn't an older player. Unless he's got an injury history. How old was Adrian Peterson when he had his best year ever? He was around 28.
Those are not playing doors. I'm talking about if we're playing football, right? We're playing football. If Sam Donald gets hit or Drake May gets hit, who has the better chance to come out of that?
I don't think the age is relevant in this situation.
Yes, the age is. Yes, hold on. Yes, the age is relevant because when you get hit as an older player, it makes you think. Okay,
28 isn't an older player unless he's got an injury history or bad strength and conditioning.
He played, but he has miles on his body. Drake May has no miles on his body, homie. What are you talking about?
You don't you don't know what his body. You don't know what a full body scan looks like to him. You don't know the no.
Listen, Sam Donald played for a long time, homie. What the hell are you talking about? Sam Donald years in the league. Because Bird's on bullshit right now. Sam Donald been playing, 18 now? 7, 8. He been playing 8 years. 8 years of football ain't easy, homie.
Yeah, maybe you got a point. It depends on how his body and how good his body is, so. But yeah, he's got more wear and tear if you really want to get into it.
You got to think about it, bro. When you're a running quarterback and you move around the pocket, you're liable to get hits. So I'm telling you, Sam Donald been hit a lot over his career. He been hit a lot. You forget that he played for the Jets, who got a sorry ass offensive line. You forget about that, right? You forget about how many hits he's had to absorb. So now that he's 28, I don't think he could take the same hits like he wants to it. Drake May is a younger player. So he hasn't had the hits that Sam Donald's had. Donald has had some big hits.
Plus, so Drake May is a new age quarterback. He's far more athletic, like the new quarterbacks are.
He's younger.
Traditional pocket passer.
He's younger. He's 23. He better be athletic. That's like, bro. LeBron James at age 23 can move like Drake May, even faster. So let's stop it. LeBron 23 was a fast motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know why? Age, nigga. It's the cartel. So I don't know why you're here acting like Sam Donald. Sam Donald is not old, but he is taking a lot of foot doors. Drake May is younger, so he can take more hits than Donald.
Oh, they don't give you a card anymore? Oh. What the fuck?
You must think Sam Donald Sam Donald isn't as strong as Drake, man, because the age difference. Drake, bro, Sam Donald at age 23 could take the motherfucker hit. But now, I guarantee you Sam Donald is not trying to get hit right now. He is not trying to get touched.
How good is the Seattle's offensive line?
I mean, they okay. They ain't world beaters. But
What are the offensive? Can you do the offensive line rankings? Playoffs. They don't let them have one of these over there anymore.
I gotta look every damn thing up. God damn.
I know.
See how long. Oh, they got a 30 ranked offensive line.
How good?
Their line is ranked 30.
$130.
No, 30.
30 out of 32?
Yeah. Seattle Seahawks O-line ranking.
That's really bad.
No. I had it wrong.
2 out of 32?
Key rankings. So I need to know what the O-line is. Okay, hold on. Fuck, man. I think it is 30. Low key.
Well, not even looking, I can know the Patriots O-line's pretty good because they always emphasize defensive line and offensive line.
Seattle O-line, no, it is ranked 30. No, Seattle O-line is ranked 30. So,
and what's
so
the Patriots?
The fact these guys got to the Super Bowl with a 30 ranked O-line is impressive.
And what's the Patriots O-line ranking? And when is this date? When was this article written? When was this ranking conducted? What's the date on it?
The Patriots is 14th.
Damn. And when was the date from this?
14th. So pass blocking is 14th. Run blocking is 9th. 12th overall. So overall is 12th.
Not surprised. And when was that from? When's the ranking? When was this done? What's the date on it? Should be at the top or the middle.
It just says the top early metrics from 2026. January. It's saying 2026 by January.
Yeah. Oh, January 2026.
That's what it says. It says it says the top metric early 2026 January. So it's talking about this data from January this month.
Assuming all those players are still playing, that's pretty bad for the Seahawks.
So the Patriots. So the Patriots O-line is significantly better.
Unless one of those guys got injured the last few weeks, which could have happened.
Yeah, they ranked the Seattle O-line is 30. Damn, that's bad as fuck.
From 12 to 30 or 14 to 30? Yeah.
No. Patriots, all of the Patriots metrics are all like 12 and lower. 12 and lower. 409. I think it said, what did I say? I think run blocking was like 9th, pass blocking was like 12. Like overall, they 12 or lower. So they're really good on the O line.
There's a
Their
lot of
O line
Seahawks fans. There's a lot of Seahawks fans in the Bay and in Oregon and Washington, so they're probably going to have more fans at the Super Bowl, I would suspect.
but they can't. No, but here's the problem though. Even though Seattle, no, even though the Patriots have the better O line, who has the better defense?
I'm sure
Seattle.
it's the Seahawks. What are they ranked? 3rd, 4th, 5th?
Seattle defense rank.
Yep.
Defensive rank. Seattle is points allowed. They're 6th. We are first. We are first in defensive DVOA. I don't know what that means, but they're first in DVOA, whatever that is. Like whoever knows what that is, they're first in defensive DVOA. I don't know what that means. Total points allowed. They're first. Total yard
Defense
allowed.
value adjusted over average or something?
You got to be specific.
Whatever
Though.
that
You got to actually know. Don't be guessing. You got to actually know. But I'm just reading off the stats. So
I'm telling you, that's
total
what it
points.
stands for.
Okay, that's cool. Seattle is first in points allowed. They're first. They're 6th in yards allowed. Like I said, they're first in DVOA. They're 4th in rush yards allowed. Pass and TDs allowed. They're 12th. So that's really good defense. They're really good on that end of the floor. Patriots defensive ranking. The Patriots are 8th in points allowed. No, they're 8th in yards allowed. They're 4th in points allowed. Missed tackles, the 6th lowest rate in the NFL in missed tackles. Yards after missed tackles, the fewest in the league. Their strong run defense, 3.1. So they're holding running back 3.1 yards per carry. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty close. Both teams can play defense. So both teams is pretty hot in the defensive category. Both teams can play D. It's gonna come down to Drake May and fucking Donald. Or it might come down to which O-line shows up. Does Seattle O-line play big, or did the Patriots? Because if Sam Darnold is getting harassed all game, you could be looking at a long night. But you got to think Seattle defense is so good, Darnold don't got to score every possession. That's what you got to know. He don't got to score every time. Because that defense is that good, so they don't got to score every play. But I'm sending out a search warrant for young Snage. And I gotta work tomorrow. He said I gotta work tomorrow, man.
You haven't heard nothing from him since the loss? Not a word.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Unless he comes on and makes an apology and pays you, I'm going to have no respect for him and anyone that acts or talks like him again. What a fucking little internet tough guy. They come on and they talk all street. I'm street doors. You're a pussy, you pussy ass white bitch. And I'm street. I'm tough. I'm from the hood, I'm tough, and then meanwhile the whole time the guy doesn't even fucking, he's not a man. If you're from the street, it means you're a fucking man. Well, someone that does what he did, you're not a man. You're a punk. Like I said, we should put him in a little fucking Rams skirt, a little mini skirt, or a Lakers skirt, Kobe skirt, since he's a Kobe fan, and trick him out on the street on Figueroa. That's where the host row is in LA. Fig. We'll put him out on Fig in a little skirt and trick him out. He thinks he's street. Well, he can get fucked by some hard-hitting niggas. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to say that word. He can get hit by some hard-hitting motherfuckers if he thinks he's street. If he thinks he's a tough street guy. Man, that's why the guys come on the internet, because they can act like whoever they want. It's a fantasy world. I think that's why people gravitate to the internet. I act the same way I do here in person, dude. Like, I say embarrassing things about myself on here. I say things that are like, I say good and bad things about myself. I don't make myself out to be this whole different person. But people like him come on and have an alter ego. It's their whole different persona, the person they wish they were in real life. I ain't never gonna trust new people again. Shut your mouth. That's what he always says. Shut your mouth. Man, shut your mouth. For real though, man, for real. Check it out, listen. Shut your mouth. Man, fuck you. I'm from the street. Yeah, he's from the streets in Grand Theft Auto. Or Call of Duty. Snage. More like snitch. That's too funny. And I'm disappointed in debates. If debates really bet King, but I don't know the specifics on any of that. But if that's true, I'm disappointed in debates. But I don't know the specifics. But if King has the receipts, then I don't see why King would make that up. What's the deal with King in debates? What's the drama there?
I mean, I want to see King in debate go over. I want to see who tougher than who, man.
No, but what's it over? What was the bet between those two?
Well, those two been trash talking each other back and forth. King was upset about because debates owe money, but debates he acted like he really acting like Grinch. You know how somebody owe you money and they're like, I don't owe you money. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? That's what the debate was doing.
Like Dante.
And that's when King got mad. Yeah.
Dante did that to you.
I mean, it's quite a few guys who did that, but I'm not going to dive into the Dante shit. But the point I'm making is that guys
what was the bet over? What was the bet over with King and debates? What was over?
But the bet was I don't. You gotta ask King. When King hopped on, you gotta ask him because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. And those guys made the bet. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking.
If you don't know about it, it don't matter. I'm not gonna ask about it. If they want to bring it up, they can. But I was just curious. But unless it don't matter.
I wasn't paying attention. I only found that those two guys betted when they started arguing. When I asked King, what y'all arguing about, and I never got to find out what the bet was about. I just know that these two guys said they betted, and they've been going at it. So I want to see a good matchup,
Well, King referred to debates as King referred to Snage in the chat as the white debate. So obviously debates didn't pay, and obviously Snage is white, apparently. Although I
Snake ain't
thought he
white.
wasn't.
Snake
That's what
isn't
King
white,
said.
sir.
That's what King said.
No, he's not white. He more like Mexican. If you look at his name, he look Mexican to me. I
Oh,
wouldn't
you
call him
see what
white.
he looks like?
He had camera on last night.
Huh?
He had his camera on
Yeah.
last night.
Who?
Snage.
He was on the panel last night?
No. I meant to say, what night this was? It was a night. It was a night that he was. Damn. Was it Saturday? Yeah, it was Saturday. It was Saturday. My fault. It was Saturday night. It was Saturday night when he made that bet with me, and then him and King got into it. He turned his camera on. He thought, "Shut up, nigga! Shut your bitch ass up, nigga!" You don't remember that when he turned his camera on? It was Saturday night.
I would have been in bed by then if I missed it. And he
Yeah,
showed
he
himself,
was-
and he called King
he was
the N-word, and what did King say?
King said, "Get this drunk ass nigga off the panel." Like they was going at it, and that's when Snakes turned his camera on.
Did King give him a hard time about saying the N-word despite not being black?
I mean, that don't bother me. I mean, for me, bro, I don't care what somebody be talking about. It can.
No, okay. It don't matter. King don't like that, though. What did him and King get in an argument over? The Rams
It was just
versus the Niners drama?
No, it was because Snage kept over talking people. You know, somebody trying to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just
He's a strong personality. Yo, shut your mouth. I'm talking. Man, nobody cares about your Niners. Shut up. My Rams are going to win the Super Bowl, sucker. Man, shut your mouth. It's funny when he says that. Oh, my mama. Oh, my dead grandma. On my dead granny. In fact, on both of my dead grannies. God bless them. God bless his granny. Grannies rock.
When a Kanye
Unfortunately.
started the NBA, remember those Kansas LeBron teams where LeBron James had a bunch of accounts and you
Can you put those? Where's the trash? The trash? Okay, thanks. Man, shut your mouth.
Well, we just lost all of our defensive staff this all season. That's crazy.
They all got hired.
Well, Jeff Hafley left, and so when Jeff Hafley left, all his buddies left with him. So Green Bay just lost all their defensive staff. We hired a new defensive coordinator, but he's got to hire his own staff now.
Green Day. Green Day. Relax the throat. What's Cam think of all this? Is that Cam on? Yeah. Come on, Cam, give us something. Cam. I miss Cam. Man, I wish Cam talked. Like, he was talking fun shit last night, talking about the Navy and the Straits of Magellan and cool-ass stuff. Now we just can't get a word out of him. Straits of Magellan on the southern tip of Chile or Argentina. straight port forward or whatever.
Yeah, Cam is useless. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow, I didn't say that.
I'm saying all
That's
that.
fucked up.
He is
That's
useless.
fucked up.
No, it ain't. It's just facts, bro. He's useless. This nigga is fucking useless.
Only thing y'all folk do is run y'all goddamn mouth. That's it.
No, all you do is come here and sleep, nigga. Don't talk to my shit, nigga, because it's facts.
He just picks and chooses when he wants to talk. That's all. To talk about
No, that's
something
bullshit.
interesting, he'll talk.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it. This nigga's a sucker. This nigga don't love good night. It's fake love. Yeah, I'm calling Cam out. I'm calling Cam out. Yes, sir.
Keep talking, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. I'm still here.
This nigga Cam fake, bro. He hop on to go to sleep and play video games. You don't bring none to the table. You don't bring no mac and cheese. You don't bring no baked beans. You don't bring no drinks. None of that shit. You don't sit the table up. You don't bring the fork to the plate. None of that shit. I'm just keep doing 100. I can't sit here. I can't sit here and care. I gotta call a spade a spade.
Cam's Jets are about to get the 12th check from the Colts.
My damn granny bring more to the table than fucking Cam do. And she 105 years old.
I think the Jets are getting the second and the 12th check, or the second and 14th.
I know a lot of old people who bring more to the table than Cam do. And that's sad.
Wow.
I don't know.
Sneeze's granny brings more to the table, and she's in a fucking grave.
Hey, bro. I do whatever, bro. It's cool. I do whatever.
How's things been,
You just
Cam? What's up, man?
you just come on and go to sleep, nigga. That's all you do. Shut up.
Cam, do you think your Lakers can do anything in the playoffs?
You was wasting your time with this nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Cam is a waste of space. Cam is that nigga. He ain't like Cam is the water boy on Good Mike Channel. He's handing out water and that's it.
You don't hand out water.
He the water boy this channel. He's handing out water.
I miss Cam's laughter when Cam's digging something and he's a little faded with a little green. I love his laugh. I can't imitate it well, but it's great.
Have you hit the Fonzo yet, Dave?
I have a message him. I'm on the line. I got lunch break in a few minutes. I can message him. Just give me 10 more minutes. I can't be using the phone like that on the line. I'm on the.
What they gonna do? Clip the fingers, dude? If you answer the phone, they're gonna clip the fingers off. That's what they gonna do.
Oh, if they knew if any of the admin or bosses knew I was on the phone right now, I'd get in trouble.
You know how many people?
They probably just think I'm talking to myself.
Doris, you know how many folks be on the phone and fucking work? It'd be crazy. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, but this job, I only got I can't.
Yeah, even my job the same way, Doris. My job the same way. If you're on the clock, you're on break, you can't be on the phone.
If you're on the clock, your ass belongs to them. You're the fucking slave.
That's why I got my motherfucking headphones, Doris. I got my headphones.
Yeah, but they see my mouth moving, and I don't look like a rapper or someone who's fucking singing.
My damn backbone is thin, Doris. I'll be having my headphones on. I'll be talking to people on the phone and shit. I don't be giving a fuck. You ain't gonna stop this. I'm gonna get on my motherfucking phone.
with a job like this, assembly line, I don't see anything wrong with being on the phone as long as you do your job. But trust me,
What if you work? What if you? What if you work? What if you work? What if you work a Whataburger?
Waterburger.
Yeah, nigga.
I don't know what their policies.
I don't care what their policies are. I'm gonna do me.
If somebody's doing their job well and they're not causing any trouble and they're quietly talking on their phone, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but that's the problem. When you put your headphones on, you can't hear how loud you're talking.
Dude, there's so many machines running here. There's so much noise. No one can hear me.
I can hear you just fine. I'm not deaf.
No, I mean my coworkers. There's noise here. There's a whole bunch of residual noise. So they either think I'm fucking nuts talking to myself for extended periods of time, having full conversations, or they figure this motherfucker's on the phone.
Mm-hmm. You got great coworkers.
There are people here that talk to themselves, though. So they wouldn't be particularly surprised. There's people here I see talking to themselves all the time.
Ain't nothing wrong with talking to yourself? Ain't nothing wrong with
moderation.
No, I don't give a damn. That's your right, nigga.
What?
You have the right. Bro, the same way a female has the right to wear booty shorts and you have her tits out and all that other shit, you ain't got right to talk to themselves. The fuck?
If you knew where I worked and if you knew what we were making, you would understand why people talking to themselves is a scary thought. I don't want to be around crazy ass people here.
Bro,
we make deadly shit.
But are you saying that because you talk to yourself, you're automatically crazy? You can talk to yourself. You can talk to yourself, and bro, just because you talk to yourself, don't mean you're crazy.
I mean, there's definitely a stereotype that goes along there. People, whatever. It's socially strange in our society to have extended conversations with yourself repeatedly in public where other people can see. You're considered fucking weird and potentially mentally unhinged. No one's going to hold you in high regard.
That's a stereotype.
You don't see CEOs and Tom Brady having full conversations by himself.
Just because somebody's talking to themselves, I'm not going to assume. See, that's the problem in today's day and age, is that we have a habit of assuming shit without actually knowing. That's like assuming somebody's gay because of how they walk or how they talk. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid.
It's one thing if they're a sporting event and they're muttering to themselves like, that motherfucker, he should have had that. What the fuck? But if you're like in a place where there's no reason for that and you're legit talking to yourself, it looks weird. You look unhinged.
No. It don't look weird to me.
So have a full conversation with yourself at work and let's record it and see what customers think.
I do it all the time. And you think I give two fucks about what anybody think about it? No.
That's cool. I mean, I don't got no problem with it, but it's about attracting attention to yourself. And I work in a place where I don't want to attract attention to myself. I don't need to have any interaction with.
Nothing wrong with being yourself. If somebody, look, when you're doing yourself doors, you can tell who fuck with you when you don't. Am I wrong about that? You can tell who really fuck with you when you're being yourself. Because if I gotta change who I am for you to be friends with me, are you really my friend? Hell yeah. So I'm gonna be myself. You can take it for you. I ain't gonna change who I am around people. The fuck? I'm gonna be Joe White regardless. Around people, not around people, it don't matter. I don't change who I am.
That's because Joe Mike is a badass.
Yeah, but I can't stand people who change who they are because they're around other people. Fuck that. Be you. When you talk to yourself, talk to yourself.
Part of the professional workforce is acting. You can't always just be yourself 100%.
There you go.
You can't just tell your manager go fuck yourself.
If you're a hard worker, if you're a hard worker and you bust your fucking arm, and that manager respects you as a worker and a person, they're gonna eat their pride.
Huh.
I got a manager right now, Doris. I got a manager right now, right? There's times where he's heard me talk to myself, right? And he's heard me say some things, right? You know what the manager said? I'll never get rid of you. He said out of his own mouth, Doris. He said he don't care how much I talk to myself, he will never fire me. You know why?
Why?
I bust my ass. I work hard. I give my all. I show up. I come to work. I come to work and I work hard.
You get employee of the month.
And I'm friendly. I'm friendly as shit.
Plus, you don't like you do the work of 2 men.
I do the work of fucking 10, 12 employees. I'm my own.
Uh-huh. Yep.
All the kids love me too.
How old is Marshawn Lynch right now?
Huh?
That'd be funny if the Seahawks signed Marshawn Lynch for the Super Bowl.
I think Marshawn should probably suit up for one game.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. I don't see the harm in it.
But talking to yourself does not define a person.
Huh?
You know how many folks talk to themselves and they're fucking millionaires?
And also wrong.
I could talk, do it. I could talk to myself and I could be the smartest man in fucking Texas. I could be smart as shit like. But all the time I talk to myself, you don't judge me and say, oh, he's mentally off. I might be the smartest nigga you ever seen in your life. That's like saying, Doris, you know how many short niggas don't get dates because the fucking thick thing all because he's short and got a short dick? He can be short and passionate. He can be short and strong as fuck. He can be short and have money. So like, what I'm saying, Doris, is misperception and assumption is big nowadays. Assumption nowadays is terrible. I fucking hate that shit. Nobody should assume anything. Niggas think Doris. Niggas think because I stutter, right? When I talk to myself, I'm stupid. Right, Doris? You hear me, Doris?
Uh-huh.
But do you know what my GPA was in high school? I had the highest I had the highest GPA doors. It like out of all my classes, I had the highest GPA out of all my classes. In, in, in high school, and in middle school, out of all the students who was in my A-Day classes, in my B-Day classes, like if you ask all my teachers, bro, I had the highest GPA out of all the niggas. I had one of the highest GPAs out of everybody who did my classes. And I stuttered and talked to myself. Huh? What a high GPA. I was smart as fuck in school. They call me Doris. They called me smart ass when I was in high school. You know why? Because every time a teacher, every time a teacher asked a question, that's what I did. I was the main one answering the question. So all the kids that were in my class, they said, you're a smart ass. You're a smart ass. I can't help that I was smarter than anybody else.
Nope.
I can't do that. You're a show off. I used to get connected to all fucking class. You're a show off. You're always showing off. What my folks are doing? I was smart in my class, bro. I had a 4.0 average GPA. I was an A student all through school. I never got any less George. I never got any less than an A ever in school. From grade 1 to 12. I always got A's, bro. I was smart. And I stuttered. Who talking myself? Never got less than an A.
What? Who the heck is Timmy? Timmy!
George, that's like saying, George, that's like saying you're good because you
I use the bathroom real quick.
What's up, people? Like, what you get pregnant? You don't know what they do in the room. You put that shit on the mother. I know. I'm part of after yes. Because no kid should be locked up in a boy in the house. Okay, so you okay with this? Who moved the kid killed downstairs? London. Hey, London. London, come here. London. I'll come talk to you.
Let me message LaFonso.
All right.
Open the door right now. Open the door right now.
Let me message. I'll message LaFonso right now. LaQuanzo. Alfonso's a fucking dog. He's a man. All right, let me share the link with him.
Anyway, guys, there you go. You guys have it. He was about to break this one. I was gonna let him. Make sure you guys share, subscribe. Don't forget to follow all of us on Instagram. We got Friday, we got Love, we got me. Dad, come here. Yeah, you better.
Next time you're not on the door, yo. Yo, I'm disappointed, Mom. I'm happy this is a friend. Cause I so mad.
I love you guys.
All right, I just messaged everyone. I messaged Fambo, Alfonso, and Debates. Gigi's probably not letting Debates on. Gigi. I'll have to pimp smack Gigi. She doesn't let Debates on. I'll pimp smack that bitch. You hear me, Gigi? GG. Good game. That's what GG stands for. GG got Debates on lockdown, I think.
Do you know Hobby Lobby has hundreds of incredible products on sale every single week?
Hey, Doris, I went back up to 240.
No way.
Yeah, it's bulking season. I've been bulking.
That's not a scare tactic. That's physics, biology, and psychology, all working against you the moment you stop showing up. 1 week doesn't sound like months. 7 days, maybe 5 necessities. You tell yourself you earned it, or life got busy, or you just needed a break. And maybe you did. But here's what nobody warns you about. How 1 week off the gym can undo a month of progress. Not because your muscles dissolve, but because everything that made those muscles work still.
Man, I really got to piss.
This is important. It's about understanding what actually happens during time off gym. What fades, what stays, and why your body feels like it's trading the moment you come back. Most people don't care the fitness.
You know, sometimes where suddenly you're like, damn, I got to piss.
Then the weight something. The mirror looks different. And suddenly you're convinced that
You said what?
you're not a man.
They say a week off can kill your game. That's true. You shouldn't even take, as a man, I feel like you should work out every day. Even if you just do 25 push-ups. Even if all you do is 25 push-ups a day. All you need is push-ups, to be honest. You don't need a lot to be in condition. Oh, if I was just pulled up doors. Hey! We got LaFonso in the building, a.k.a. Broncos Nation. Shout out to Doors, man. Doors got Broncos Nation in the building.
Hey, hold on real quick. I'm on the other phone. Give me a quick second, okay? Hold on real quick.
Okay. Oh my God. Woo! Pop and one. I'm gonna do some quick shoulder rugs on the farmers. The farmers on the building doors. You said give them a second though.
All right.
But we in the building though. We is in the building. Have you messaged Fambo?
Yep. Good.
I've been trying to get the base. I've been trying to get the base punk ass, but the base pipe been. DG probably got him on timeout.
Oh my god.
She told me he can't be hanging out with the guys.
She's got him on lockdown.
I really want to see King in the base go ahead. I wanted to see the King against the base battle, man. That would be legendary. That would be legendary.
I mean, the base always seems to hop off, or King does. I can't speak too much, but they don't usually go at it back to back. Usually, one guy hops off and gets in the comments and blah blah blah. Yeah, I would love to hear them have a debate. Just them, no one else. That'd be fucking two epic debaters going at it.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it'd be like a bare knuckle debate match.
I would have I've been drinking a gallon of water a day, man. That shit ain't fun.
That's a lot of water.
Oh yeah, so I gotta go between noon and midnight. I gotta drink a gallon of water. So every day around noon, I start drinking water, and I gotta drink a gallon before midnight, which is not easy to do on no level. I could drink a gallon of soda in my sleep, but water hard to do.
I'm gonna try and do a gallon of water today. The problem is, like, I don't want to drink it like an hour. I want to stop drinking several hours before I go to bed. I don't want to wake up.
That is true. You want to have all your water intake in.
First thing I should do is wake up, drink 2 glasses. Wake up, weigh myself, drink 2 glasses of water. That's what I should do every day. As soon as I wake up, drink 2 glasses of water. I think that'd be fucking awesome. Get 2 right out back to back. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? And get half that gallon in before not lunch. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe you get a quarter gallon in at the gym, and then a quarter gallon in after the gym with dinner. And then you stop drinking a couple hours before bed, 2 hours before bed, boom. It depends if you can drink a lot of water and then fall asleep and not wake up to piss. Everyone's different. It's almost lunchtime here. No, 40 minutes. I need my lunch. Where's Lafonso? Come on, man. Ah, Cam hopped off. What the fuck, Cam? Is Cam working yet?
You said what now?
Is Cam working again?
I highly doubt it. Because man still owe me $205 and ain't paid me yet.
I just wondering what he's up to. I was going to ask him if he's still down in wherever he lives. I think it's North Carolina or Georgia. In the dirty South. Southern Cam. He probably likes that good Southern cooking. Ay, 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 oy vey. Oy fucking vey.
And where the hell's Infamous been at, man?
That's a good question. Watching the Democratic Party implode. Along with his cult member, Dirty. That's right, Dirty Dude. I love Trump. Dirty Dude. Dirty Dude wants he and him to be replaced by illegal aliens. I don't want to be replaced. Dirty Dude. Man, it was about this time last year I thought I got a girl pregnant. Thank God I didn't. Hello?
Yeah.
I did not want to be a father with that bitch. That bitch was nuts.
I just texted my brother. I just text. Damn, what do you eat, Boris?
Almost done.
Must be good. Whatever you eat, it must be good. I'm shutting down.
It's called Schneider's of Hanover. Honey mustard pieces. It's so good.
You be eating the whole package and shit?
Damn, it's tasty. Where's Kay? God damn it, gold's up again today. Damn, baby.
You know what I do, Doors? You know what I do? You know what I do? You know what I do for conditioning?
Tell me.
I do Derrick Henry workouts. So what I do, I go to Hills and I tie this weight to my waist, and I'll run up the hill with the weight tied to me. I do that. I run up the hill like 10 to 15 times with the weight tied to me.
Oh, wait, you tie the weight around your waist with the chain and do the pull-ups? Is that what you said? Or what do you do in the cart? Sorry, my mic cut out.
So what I do is I do something similar to Derrick Henry. I tie weight to my waist and I run up the hill.
Fuck yeah.
I go up the hill. So I'm 240, so I do my body weight. So I'm 240, so I tie weight up. I do like what? So 240 would be what? 445s, 445s. I mean, how the math is. So I do a weight up to 240 around my waist, and I'll run up the hill. I'll do that 10 to 15 times. And that's really good for your conditioning. And then after I do the weighted version, right? I'll do it's a version where somebody holds a band that's bigger than you, and you run forward, you bounce back, you run forward, bounce back, run forward. It's pretty tough. And then squats, you gotta do your squats. A lot of people don't like doing squats. I feel like squats is vital. Doing squats, lunges, calf raises, all that shit, man.
Calf raises is. Have your calves grown? Some people can't get their calves to grow. Some can.
I mean, just because your calf doesn't, that's like saying because my biceps don't grow, they're not getting stronger.
That's true, but I'm saying some people just have weird looking calves.
Yeah, but you can have bigger calves than me, but my calves are stronger than yours. Yours just look bigger.
I ain't talking about strength. I'm talking about aesthetics.
I mean, everybody's not able to get aesthetically That's how you saying. Everybody's not able to do aesthetics. Like me, for
Yeah, that's
example.
why I'm asking if you're the type that can have your caps grow or not in size. Hypertrophy.
I'm kind of like Kevin Durant. I look weak, but I'm really strong. I don't have
As long as your body is proportional. As long as it's proportional. Some people have a wicked big upper body and their legs look freaky because they're so small.
No, but the thing is, you can't tell how strong somebody's body part is based on how they look. They can look like they got weak legs, have a strong ass motherfucking legs.
Yeah, I'm not talking about strength training. I'm talking about hypertrophy.
You talking about what?
Hypertrophy, size. People train for size or for strength. Look for strength.
With the size, everybody's not able to get. See, here's the thing: Kevin Durant don't got no size, but he can best press 350. He don't got no size. So, like, size isn't like you can have size and be weak as fuck. You can have all the size you want. That don't tell me how strong you actually are.
If you're training and you don't, and what part of your goal for training isn't to look good and look great, then why are you training?
I don't train for aesthetics. I train for strength.
Okay.
I don't train to look good. I train to be strong. I want to be strong than look good because somebody can look weak. Like, for example, if you look at me,
you should do both. You should look good and be strong.
No, I want to look weak. You know why? I want to look weak because now, if I get into conversation with somebody, right, they might think, I can just overpower him. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be the one to come on top because they underestimate me. They look at me like, he's weak. I can overpower him. I'm bigger than he is. I'm about to aesthetics he don't. Because some people, I'm not saying everybody, but some people they think they can do, they think they can overpower you because they're aesthetically more pleasing. Like they might have abs and big biceps. I can overpower him. I might have a gut. It would just overpower you. So aesthetics to me, I don't value looking sexy. Is that what you're saying? Like, I don't value looking sexy. I value being strong and being fit. I don't care about the sexy looks. I don't care about looking sexy.
Okay.
I think that makes any sense to you.
What was the question?
We just rambling. I mean, it's no serious thing. We just talking shit at each other back and forth.
Oh, okay.
We were just talking about people who train for aesthetics and strength, or people who train for one or the other. Me, I was telling him LaFonso that I don't train for aesthetic. I train for purely one thing.
Right.
I don't train for aesthetic.
Right. I think it should be. My goal would be both, to look nice and be strong.
No, I don't care about that.
You don't care about your looks at all?
I want to be underestimated. If I got strength, but I don't have the aesthetic, you're going to assume that I'm just a weak guy that can be overpowered.
Well, why do you need to be underestimated? Why would you be? What are you getting into conflict with people regularly?
Because people are going to think, no, it's not about conflict. It's about, because my whole life, I've been underestimated my whole life. So not having the aesthetic plays in my hand, because someone's going to think, they're big biceps. I don't value aesthetics. I value strength. If I could bench press 600 pounds, right? And let's say Doris, you have the aesthetic. Everybody knows you can lift heavy, but then I don't have aesthetic. But then I go in the bench press and I'm bench pressing 600 pounds. What are you gonna be thinking? You're gonna be like, damn, he seems like a guy that can put 600 pounds on the bench press. Just off the aesthetic. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna think automatically, well, he can't do this. Because I don't have the aesthetic. When you don't have the aesthetic, you're automatically seen as weak because you don't have the aesthetic. Well, for example, I got a cousin right now, right? You know what I'm saying, Doris? I got a cousin right now. He don't have no aesthetics. He look weak as fuck. But that motherfucker, he can bench press 700 pounds. But if you look at him, you couldn't see how. He can bench press 700 pounds, but he looks weak. But he can bench press 700 pounds. With easy too.
Thank God. Doris said it the other day. He said, I love Go Mike stories.
I'm not even joking. I'm not even using Alfonso. This guy I'm talking about, he's not a regular guy. This is the guy that served in the military.
So he's pumping 700 pounds.
He's super. Hold on. I can't hear you. Doors. I can't hear the phone over there. I can't. What am I trying to say? I can hear Doors, but I can't hear LaFonso over Doors. If that makes any sense. What'd you say, LaFonso?
Oh, I said no. So you say he was pumping 700, huh?
He can pump 700, but if you look at him, he does not look strong at all. Like he don't have none of the aesthetics that Doors is talking about, but he can bench press 700 pounds, and he also served in the military. Dude's strong as hell. He's strong as shit locks. But if you look at him, you be like, okay, where's the muscle at? Like, just look at him, you would think, oh, he's a pushover. You would think that just looking, if you assume like just looking, you'd be like, man, he's weak as fuck. But that nigga's strong as hell. So it's like aesthetic is not everything. For me, like you can look good and be weak as hell. That's what I'm saying, LaFonso. Like LaFonso, I'm not telling Doors you can't get both. You can get both, but it's all about what do you value. Are you training for aesthetic and strength, or are you training for one or the other? For me, I don't care about looks. Right. I care about one thing: strength. No, two things: strength. I feel like strength and conditioning is what I care about. Like being strong and having my conditioning up. I don't really care about the aesthetic part of what he's saying. Some people care about both, one or the other, but I don't care about how good I can look. I'm not trying to please the world. I'm not trying to have it to where when I take my shirt off, every girl's looking. I don't care about that. I just care about being strong and having my conditioning right. That's what I'm saying to him. But everybody's different though. The Fonzo might care about one or the other. He might care about both. Doors might care about this or that. Some people train for just conditioning. Some people train for just strength. Some people train just to be healthy. But I train, for me, strength and conditioning. I don't really care about how good I look. I can care less about that. Dorothy got quiet now. He let the building look like.
Oh yeah, Doors got quiet, huh?
What do you got? What I'm saying, LaFonso, about what I'm saying. Everybody don't care about aesthetic. Right. Some people just care about being strong, being in shape. Yeah. I know people. You know what's crazy about what I'm telling Doors? I know people that's fat. They look like they're out of shape completely, but they can move and they strong. Got no aesthetic. They look fat, but they strong and they quick. So it's like aesthetic isn't everything to me. To me, like aesthetics is like getting a BBL. It's gonna look good on the outside looking in, but is it? Is that shit gonna be hard? Do I want to smash that? Like all that shit play a role. So for me, it's like aesthetics is not trying to get aesthetics. I mean, that's showboating to me. That's like going to the gym and showboating. I don't care about the showboat stuff. Huh?
You mean like showing off? You mean like showing off?
Yeah, it's like folks that got aesthetics. They always gotta have their shirt off. They always pulling their shirt up. You know what I mean? Like whenever I go to the gym and people that have aesthetics, they're always trying to show off their six pack and all other shit. But it's the ones that train for strength and conditioning. I never see them with their shirt off ever. They get in there, they lift, they do their thing, they go home. But then it's the ones that got aesthetic. They're trying to show off for the females. That's why I say I don't respect aesthetics just off that alone. There's too many men out there when they have aesthetic, they always gotta lift their shirt up. It's just crazy. Keep your shirt down. Aesthetics don't mean nothing. You can have the aesthetics and be weak. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso? You can have aesthetics, but I can do 100 push-ups straight, and you might only be able to do 5. But you got the aesthetics though. You got the looks. That's what I'm telling Dora, is like aesthetics don't mean nothing to me, man. It's all strength and conditioning. As long as I got my conditioning right, strength right, I'm good with that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a nigga named Sean Sprint. Sean Sprint, if you look at him, right, like he looks like he's just big with no muscle. But that nigga can lift everything moving. Right. So oh my God. Yeah. I feel good though.
Oh, you working out?
Whew. I'm doing this new workout. It's called slow tempo. And when I first heard about it, I didn't understand it at first. The slow tempo is just basically like you whatever you do it in slow tempo, which it makes you feel the workout more, because a lot of people are used to just pumping. A lot of people, but when you slow it down, I feel like you feel it a lot more. It's a lot more difficult.
It makes it harder because you go slower, right?
Yep. You go slower, makes it hard, and what it does, it make you stronger, because to grow muscle you have to strain it. But if you're just pumping it, you're not getting no strain in the muscle to tear and grow. So if you want to grow muscle to tear, you gotta get that strain in there. It's like doing sit-ups. If I do quick sit-ups, that ain't no sit-up. The sit-ups to me, like, you gotta go slow. You go up, slowly go up, slowly go back down. That's gonna really work that core real good. But if I'm just doing crunches, right, I'm just going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You know what I mean? I'm not putting no pressure. You know what I mean? So like whatever you're doing, you know what I mean? If you're doing crunches, push-ups, dips, if you just slow it down, let that tension build up, that's all you need right there.
Really true. When you're doing them sit-ups, you want to go slow so that stomach can feel it.
But a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people go fast and then wonder why their progress is so slow. Like, you don't got to do a bunch of reps. If you just do 50, no, not even 50. If I do 25 slow crunches, that's all you need right there.
Right.
Cause a lot of people whenever they train, they don't have no control. It's just boom, 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 quick.
Yep, that's true.
So you slow it down, it changes everything. Like even on the bench press, if I just do 4 reps, but I do 4 slow reps, you're gonna feel that. That's gonna feel like you did 20 reps.
Right.
And then a lot of people too, when they do their crunches, LaFonso, they don't squeeze it at the top. Whenever you go up, you're supposed to squeeze and then go back down. When you come up, you squeeze. Same thing if you're doing curls. When you come up, you squeeze. If you're doing push-ups, when you go up, whenever you come down, it's like whenever you go up, you're gonna go slow up, slow down. But a lot of people, they just pump.
Right. They just go fast, huh?
They just go fast. But a lot of people don't realize, like, more reps doesn't mean more muscle. Slow reps is more muscle because the tension is gonna be there. You want that tension. Just doing a bunch of reps don't do nothing. Like, I could do 20 sit-ups, but if I do 20 slow sit-ups, it's gonna feel like I did 70.
Right. That's true.
But if I just pump it and just do 100 sit-ups straight, ain't no pause, just boom, 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 boom. It's the pause that's gonna get you. Like whenever you come up and you squeeze your stomach in, when you come up, go down, release, come up, squeeze real good, come back down. I mean, it sounds awkward, but
Yeah, but that's definitely true. What you're saying, though, that's definitely true.
a lot of people when they lift weights, they just pump, pump, pump. They go up, squeeze, hold it for a second, go up, squeeze again. Oh, that.
Okay.
When you do slow reps, it hit different.
What are you doing, benching?
I'm doing shoulder press. What you call it's hard to explain right now because I'm doing it right now. Slow reps.
Lateral raises, deltoid raises. Dips.
Doing these slow. Oh my fucking god!
Dude. Good lord.
Oh. Bro, I just did 5 slow reps, shoulders, and I can tell you one thing that I'm so used to pumping the weight, but now that I have an OG that's teaching me slow reps, I've incorporated doing more slow reps. And one thing I can tell you, bro, 5 slow reps, it sounds small, but
what are you doing? Are you doing it with a barbell or dumbbell?
Oh, dumbbell. Oh my god. So each thing that I'm doing, right? So if I'm doing crunches, I do like 20 slow crunches. But instead of just doing regular crunches, you squeeze. So when you come up, each time you come up, you squeeze. Instead of just going up, down, up, down, up, down. If I'm doing crunches, I'm squeezing on the way up. Squeeze for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. If I'm doing dumbbell curls, when you curl up, you squeeze for 2 seconds. A lot of people don't squeeze. A lot of people, when they do curls, what do? They just lift it. Like, no. That's not it. When you lift it up on the curl, you want to squeeze for 2 seconds. Squeeze. Squeeze 2 seconds. Go down slowly. Go back up. Squeeze. If you do a bench press, how many people do y'all see them doing bench press and you just go, No. When you lift up the bar, you ease the bar down slowly. ease the bar down slowly. When you go up slowly. But when you go up, you want to hold it for 2 seconds on the way up. On the way you get up, go up, hold for 2 seconds. When you come down, let's squeeze for a minute. Go up slow, squeeze again, come back. Basically, what I'm saying, LaFonso and Doors, the way that I'm talking right now, a lot of people don't train like that. A lot of people go to the gym and they just pump, like what are they doing? Like even squats. As people doing squats, they'll go down, up, down, up. No, we go down slowly. Go down slowly. Your butt needs to be down. We said what?
What is the shoulder exercise you're doing?
The exercise I'm doing, I don't know. It's basically like you hold a dumbbell just above your shoulder area, and you're going up,
straight up,
pushing up.
out to the side, straight up.
No. One thing at a time. When you go up and you come down, you're not just jumping back up. When you go down, you're holding it for 2 seconds. So when you go up, really what I'm doing, when I go up, I'm holding 2 seconds. 2 seconds when I get up. When I bring it back down, 2 seconds. If I'm going to the side, same thing. When I extend, 2 seconds. When I break in, 2 seconds. So really, I'm doing it both ways. Huh?
Cool. That's cool.
I'm doing it both ways. Like what do you like Doors? Whatever workout that you and Franzo's doing, if you hold for 2 seconds, both ways, up and down, you're gonna feel that way more. It just, you know what I mean? So you don't got to do a bunch of reps. Like a lot of people think, oh, I got to do 40 reps, or I got to do 30 reps, or I got to do 15 reps. No, you could do just 5 reps.
Yes,
That 2 second.
You're talking about doing pause sets on the eccentric and concentric.
Yeah,
I get it.
pause sets. Yeah, but it's not just one pause though. You're pausing up and back.
Yeah, eccentric and concentric. Yep.
That's gonna be. What does that do? It's gonna build that tension up. To build muscle, what do you need? Tension. Time. What is the word? Time under tension. I think something like that. So that time under tension is huge. If you're just pumping the weight, you're not building muscle. If you're just pumping, like we see people doing 40 reps, that's not how you train. Like you don't got to do 40 reps. Just do 3 sets of 5 slow reps. Like push-ups. I don't gotta do 100 fucking push-ups. If I just do 3 sets of slow reps push-ups. I already did 1 set of 5 push-ups. So I'm gonna do another set of 5 slow reps. So I'm gonna go up 1, 2, down 1, 2, do that 5 times, and then do it again. Good. So I'm really advocating people do slow reps because I see too many folks just jerking the weight. You want to have control of the weight. Like whether you're doing squats, whatever you're doing, you want to have control. You want to slow that motherfucker down and really get that tension up. So I'm gonna do another set of 5 slow push-ups. 1, 2 down, 1, 2 up. Okay, so we're gonna start 1, 2 up. Ease down slowly. Ease down. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. Slowly go down. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. Slowly go down. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. Slowly go down. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. Slowly go down. 1 up. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. Slowly go down. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. Slowly go down. 1, 2. Slowly go up. 1, 2. But that feels way different. Way different than just pumping.
Because anybody can pump weight, but can you slow it down with the 1-2 pause? You know what I'm saying? Doors on the final, it makes a huge difference.
Yep.
It makes you have to really, it makes you have to have that fight in you, because it's like, you know, like, oh God. See, you see how I'm breathing? I could just pumped it out and I'd have been just fine. But you know, speaking with some OGs, the OGs always teach slow reps. You know what I mean? Slow reps make it that tension. You don't gotta lift heavy to build muscle. Like people think they gotta do a lot of reps, a lot of sets, lift heavy weight. No, you don't. You can lift a 10-pound dumbbell and look strong as shit. Like I got an uncle. This motherfucker lifts 10-pound dumbbells. But if you look at him, you would think he lifted fucking 100-pound dumbbells. He lifts only 10 pounds. But because he does slow reps, that 10-pound feel like more like a 100-pound. You know what I mean? So slow reps, you know, you don't need heavy weight to build muscle. A lot of people think you need heavy weight, a bunch of reps. You got to train every day. No, you don't. If you just train 3 times a week, time on attention, eat well, sleep well, you'll be just fine. But a lot of people don't know that. They think I gotta go in here and lift the craziest weight. No, you don't. So yeah, man. So Doris, you and Alfonso, y'all do slow reps or quick reps?
No, I'm actually learning from you. Sometimes I know I do fast, and I'm sitting here listening to you, and I'm thinking about it. Sometimes when I do my setups, I'm thinking I'm doing them too fast. So you're helping me right now. And I'm thinking, well, man, go Mike. This is what you should be doing when nobody ain't on here, bro. This is interesting, man. I'm listening. I'm learning.
I just learned from the OGs, because I asked these OGs that I was talking to, I said, hey, do I want to lift heavy weight or do I rest to be strong? They said, hell no. If you just do lightweight or body weight and just do slow reps, because time under tension builds muscle. Right. You know what I mean? So whatever you're doing, if you just slow it down, that's really it. Like Alfonso, if you do 20 slow reps on crunches and you pause for 2 seconds on the way up, and then slowly go back down, that 20 gonna feel like 40.
Right, exactly.
You're gonna be like, damn, I only did 20, but you're gonna feel like you did 40. Same thing with push-ups. If I do 20 slow push-ups, that shit gonna feel like a lot. So I just do 5, because that time of detention is already feeling like 40. Like I did 5 push-ups, but they felt like I did 30. Right. Because the time of detention, it's not me just bouncing up and down. When people do that, when they lift or they do crunch, whatever they're doing, just slow it down. Like you don't gotta do it fast. Like even with cardio, people think they gotta run to do cardio. No, you don't. If you just walk right up and down hills, or if you're on the treadmill, instead of doing regular treadmill, put the motherfucker on decline or incline, vice versa, and just walk up or down, and do that for like 20 minutes. You're gonna feel like you walked 2 miles. I'm not even joking. So it's just, you gotta find hacks in workouts. That's how you stay in shape long term, is finding hacks. Because if your mindset is I gotta do this and that, you're gonna wear your body out over time. But you want to find ways to cheat the game. So you know what I mean? It's kind of like working smarter, not harder.
Right.
If you work hard, you know what I mean, you burn out like that.
Right, that's fact. That's true.
You don't want to burn out. You want to have something simple. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, prepping your meals. Instead of cooking every night, make sure you prep your meals make sure you have 7 meals for the whole week. So I got a meal for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So when I come home and I'm ready to eat, I already got a meal set up. I just got to put it in the motherfucking microwave. So I feel like everything is preparation. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Doris is back. Yeah, I'm back now.
You talking all facts, man. This is some interesting stuff because while you talking, I'm thinking. And I know a lot of times I'll be thinking while I'm doing setups and I'm going too fast and I ain't even realizing it. So what you saying is this stuff is helping me too.
Yeah, you got to slow stuff down, man. A lot of people think fast is good. It's kind of like if you're at work, right, and you got to work 8 hours, you don't want to burn yourself out within the first hour. So, if you pace yourself throughout your shift, then you'll be able to make it through the shift because you pace yourself. But if you just put it all on the line the first hour, you're going to be tired. So a lot of people go to work, they burn themselves out because they do too much too fast. You got to slow it down.
Right. That's true.
So, whether it's real life or work, whether it's real life, whether it's working a job, running a business, working out, you just got to know how to pace yourself so that you don't burn out. You know what I mean? You want to have sustainability because you might can do 100 sit-ups one day, but can you do it consistently? Can you consistently rep that? I mean, over time, you may burn out. So I want to do something that I know for a fact I can consistently do it. It might be harder, but it's less reps that I got to think about it because it's kind of hard to count. Counting the 40 and 50. I mean, it sounds good, but if you just do 20 slow reps and you squeeze at the top, that's people forget when they work out. They don't squeeze. Like if you're doing squats, for example, how many folks I say just go up and down? You're supposed to squeeze when you go down. So when you're squatting, when you go down, you want to squeeze at the bottom 2 seconds and then easily go up. If you're doing shoulders, you want to squeeze. You can squeeze up or down, but you got to squeeze one way or the other. If I'm doing bench press, you want that squeeze in. Dumbbells, lat downs, leg presses. If I'm doing lunges, like you see people doing lunges, they just doing bouncing like left, right. No. When you do lunges, you squeeze on the left, easily go up, and then squeeze down on the right. But a lot of people, they just do stuff in a hurry motion, and they wonder why they be burnt out. Like, I could do shit fast 1-2 days in a row, but after that, I'm like, fuck. I can keep doing this. You want consistency. You know what I mean? So I want to be as consistent, like just how I'm consistent with coming on live consistently. I want my workouts to be just as consistent, but they can't be that consistent if I'm doing a shit ton of reps or a lot of weight and then I can't replicate it.
Right. True.
Like one day I'm gonna do 100 push-ups, and next day I do 20. You know what I mean? If I do 20 every day, I want to do 20 every day. So you want to do something that you know for a fact you can do it every day, but you want that time under tension. That's the key to getting a six-pack. If you want a six-pack, you want big biceps, whatever you want to do, you want that time under tension. Your lower stomach, if you get that tension built up, it might hurt in the moment, but the results gonna show.
That's true.
So yeah, man, just slowing up down. My people does not want to. My family does not want to drive in this fucking cold. Take me to work. They scared of this cold. They is scared. I ain't scared of the cold. I'm a damn Packers fan. Whenever it come to getting paid, I don't give a damn how cold it is. I'm a go getter. I don't care about the cold. When it come to getting paid, you gotta ask yourself, man, do I want to get paid or do I want to be cold? If I gotta be cold, I gotta get paid. It is me. But yeah, man, you know, you just gotta want it, man. I mean, doing slow reps, you know, slowing it down, man, shit matters, man. Doors, what do you got on this doors? Is it just me and LaFonso? Where you at, nigga? But yeah, man, slowing them reps down. That shit, it's gonna test you more than the fast reps. You want to get tested. If you're not getting, you gotta think, LaFonso. If you're doing 40 reps and that shit easy, I realized that more like if I'm doing a workout and I'm not struggling, then I'm not putting in work. If I'm doing 40 fast reps and I'm not even sweating, I'm not even feeling these reps. I'm just doing them. You know?
Right.
You want to feel the reps. Every rep you do, you want to feel it. You want to be like, God damn, can I even do 10 reps? You want to feel it to where the point you only did 3-4 reps, and you're like, shit. How am I even getting to 10? Forget about 40. How am I getting to 10? But if you ain't feeling it, you ain't doing it. Like you want to feel it. You want to feel that you want to feel that team feeling like, oh shit. This you know what I mean? You want to feel it. But if you ain't feeling it, you ain't doing it. That's what an OG told me. He said, if you're doing any kind of workout, you ain't feeling it, you ain't doing it.
Yeah, that's true too. I
You
believe that. Yep.
know what
I
I'm
do believe
saying?
that.
You gotta feel it. Doors over here leaving us hanging, but it is what it is. But yeah, you gotta feel those reps. You see a lot of people doing reps, they don't feel it, you ain't doing it.
Right. I heard that before too. They say when you feel it, that means it's doing something. You're doing them right.
Hell yeah. That shit matters. If you ain't feeling it, you ain't doing it. You just doing whatever. I see too many folks doing fast reps. Like they'll be doing push-ups and they'll go up, down, up, down. Ain't no pause, nothing. Like whatever they doing, they just pumping. Like even pull-ups. If you're doing pull-ups, you don't want to be swinging on the motherfucking bar and shit. Just going up and down. You know what I mean? When you do a pull-up, you want to pull yourself up slowly. Squeeze at the top. You know why you squeeze at the top? That tension. Because once you squeeze at the top and hold it for 2 seconds, that tension gonna add up. Then you slowly go down and do it again. You're gonna be like, damn, you don't even need 10 reps. Just do five slow reps on pull-ups. I guarantee you. You also have to work out with meaning. Every rep must mean something. Yes, young goat. That's what I'm telling LaFonso indoors. Yes. Every rep gotta mean something. If you're just doing reps and you ain't feeling it, you ain't doing it. That's like doing dumbbell curls and you ain't feeling it. You just doing it. You might have did 70 reps, but you ain't feeling none of them. You got to do a workout to where you feel it. Like you got to do things that's gonna make you feel it. Like if you're doing a workout that you ain't feeling, either one, you got to change the workout, or two, you got to slow it down. Like even in the army, you think in the army they just doing fast push-ups? Hell no. Slow that shit down. Why do you think guys in the army got big ass chests? Look at how they do their push-ups. They go down slow, they go up slow, they pause at the top, all that shit. Even they do pull-ups, they ain't swinging on the bar and shit. They doing bench press. They ain't just throwing the fucking bar. But if I go to the gym, I'll see all this shit. I'll be like, man, you don't know what the fuck you doing. But yeah, man, you just gotta slow that stuff down, man. Slow it down, slow it down. And a lot of people think too that you have to go to the gym to build muscle. No, you don't. You can do body weight and just slow down the momentum. I'm telling you. You don't even have to even see a gym to build muscle. Just do slow reps, whatever you do. You're doing dips, doing push-ups, doing lunges, doing curls, doing shoulder rugs, RDLs, squats, whatever you're doing, man, you just slow it down. Even with crunches and shit, man, if you just slow everything down, you'd be like, damn. The tension is that much higher. But that's what you need to get that muscle right. Cause I feel like I feel stronger doing slow reps because the tension is just more higher, which means there's more muscle fibers torn. But if you're doing crunches, yeah, slowing it down, squeezing at the top, depending on how you do your crunches. If you're doing crunches where you lay on your back and your legs come up, when your legs come up, you want to squeeze. So when your legs come up, you want to squeeze that lower section. Like you want your legs to squeeze up. And then when they come back down, let your legs down slowly. Let your legs squeeze the top up. And if you're doing crunches the other way, where you're laying on your back on the ground, you're not laying on something and you go up. When you go up, it's still the same thing. Squeeze, go up, hold it, go down. Same thing. I'm telling you, man, like you're gonna be like, whoa. Like, no such thing as needing 40, 50 reps. I used to think that. I used to think more reps is better. But I realized more reps leads to burnout. Because I'm not gonna do it consistently. You want to do a workout that when you get out of bed in the morning, you know for a fact you can do that shit 7 days a week. Or maybe not even 7. You know you can do it at least 5 days a week. You want to work out, you can do at least 5 days a week. You don't want to work out that's like, oh my God, can I repeat that? Or can I do that? Or, you know what I mean? You want consistency. If you keep changing your workout, you want a consistent plan in place. So before you even work out, you want to put a plan in place of what you want to accomplish. So if you want to accomplish fitness, you need to have a journal, write down what you're trying to do. And then you want to calculate your macros, how much food intake you're taking, because you want to know how much food you're intaking, how much water you're intaking, and then whatever you want to accomplish. If you want to accomplish getting a 6-pack, you got to make sure your diet is right. Like, you can't, working out, period, your diet got to be on point, your water got to be right, and you got to train consistently. But you got to do a workout that's consistent. Like, it might not, I mean, you can tweak your workout, but you don't want to tweak it so much. You got people that tweak their whole workout. Like, every week is a different workout. Like, this week, I'm going to train this, and then train this, that. No. You want to be able to train, like, each day you want to train a body part of your body. You want to train, like, I say, if you train 5 days like you should, 2 days, no, 1 day can be legs, 1 day can be core, another day can be back, another day can be chest, another day can be arms. So each day you train, you want to train something, but you want to have consistency. You know, if you think you're going to do 40 reps every week, you know, life happens. You know, you got your family, you got a job to work. It's hard to have the energy to say do 40 reps. But I know I got the energy to do 5. Because if I do 5 slow reps, that, like I said, that's going to feel like 40.
But what changed isn't always what you think. Some of it is real. Some of it is perception. And knowing the difference is the only thing that separates a short break from a long spiral. In this video, we're going to break down exactly what happens during deep training, not in months, but in days. We'll cover neurological decay, muscle protein synthesis, glycogen depletion, psychological momentum, habit collapse, and why beginners feel the sting worse than veterans. We'll talk about losing muscle, strength loss, and why the fear of regression often causes more damage than regression itself. This is general training information, not medical advice. But if you've ever taken a week off and felt like you lost everything, this will explain why, and more importantly, what to do about it. Let's get into it. Your nervous system forgets before your muscles do. The first thing you lose after a week away isn't size. It's coordination. Every time you perform a lift, your nervous system is learning. It's figuring out how to fire the right muscles in the right order at the right time. This is called motor unit recruitment. And it's the reason beginning with decent muscle still looks awkward under a barbell. The tissue is there. The wiring isn't. When you stop training, that wiring starts to fade. Not completely, but enough to feel it. The barbell feels unfamiliar. Your groove is off. You unrack a squat and something feels wrong. even though the weight hasn't changed. This is neural efficiency dropping, and it happens faster than most people expect. For a newer lifter, this effect is even more dramatic. Most of your early strength gains weren't muscle. They were your nervous system learning how to use the muscle you already had. That learning is fragile. Take a week off, and your brain starts forgetting the movement patterns it just spent weeks building.
Yeah, man, we in the building, man.
Just building muscle. You're programming coordination. And coordination fades fast without repetition. Your weight didn't get heavier. Your nervous system just got quieter. You didn't lose strength. You lost the feel of strength. And that distinction matters more than most lifters realize. The growth signal goes silent. Your muscles don't grow during a workout. They grow after, during recovery, in response to damage and stress you create. That response is driven by something called muscle protein synthesis. And it's the engine behind every pound of muscle you've ever built. Here's the problem. That engine doesn't stay on forever. After a hard session, protein synthesis spikes. Your body starts repairing and reinforcing. But that elevated state doesn't last long. Research suggests it returns close to baseline within about 36 hours. That means if you're not trained again soon, your body shifts out of building mode and back into maintenance mode. 1 week off means multiple missed opportunities to re-trigger that signal. Your muscles aren't being broken down, but they're also not being told to grow. The construction crew showed up, looked around, saw no new orders, and went home. This is why rest without training isn't the same as recovery. Recovery exists to prepare you for the next session. Without that next session, you're not recovering toward anything. You're just resting. Muscle isn't built during rest. It's built during recovery, so you can train again. Miss the training and recovery becomes stagnation. Your muscles didn't shrink, they deflated. One of the most psychologically brutal parts of taking time off is looking in the mirror and feeling smaller. Your arms look flat. Your chest lost its pop. You swear you can see your gains disappearing in real time. But here's what's actually happening. You didn't lose muscle. You lost glycogen. Glycogen is the stored carbohydrate your muscles hold onto for energy. It also pulls water into the muscle cells, creating that full, Hope, look you're used to seeing after training. When you stop training, glycogen stores drop, water follows, and your muscles shrink, not because the tissue is gone, but because the volume inside it decreased. This is why people panic after a week off. The visual change is real, but it's not the same as losing muscle. It's more like a balloon losing air. The rubber is still there. It's just not inflated. The moment you return to training and eat enough carbohydrates, that fullness comes back, often within days. But if you don't know that, you assume the worst. You think weeks of work vanish. You spiral, and that emotional response can cause more long-term damage than deflation ever did. You didn't shrink, you deflated. And deflation is temporary if you don't let it become permanent. Strength is a skill, and skills get rusty. People treat strength like a bank account. You deposit effort, balance grows, and as long as you don't withdraw, it stays. But that's not how strength works. Strength is a skill. It's your nervous system's ability to coordinate a maximal effort under load. And like any skill, it goes without practice. After a week off, the weights don't just feel heavier, they feel unfamiliar. The barbell doesn't sit right. Your positioning is off. That deep squat you on last month suddenly feels unstable. Not because your legs got weaker, but because your body forgot how to express that strength under pressure. This is especially true for heavy compound lifts. A deadlift isn't just about back and leg strength. It's about timing, bracing, hip drive, and confidence. Take a week off, and all of those components platoon slightly, enough to matter, enough to make you doubt yourself. Performance fades faster than muscle. You can hold on to size for weeks without training, but your ability to use that size at full capacity starts slipping almost immediately. And when strength feels gone, most people react by either pushing too hard or backing off entirely, both of which make the problem worse.
Green flavors to the next level. Fresh guacamole, sizzling fajitas, and all your Tex-Mex favorites, packed with fresh ingredients and
Your joints and everything. Muscles aren't the only tissues that adapt to training. Your tendons, ligaments, and connective tissues follow, just more slowly. They thicken, they stiffen in useful ways. They learn to tolerate the stress you repeatedly put on them. But when training stops, that adaptation pauses. And when you come back, your joints remind you, it's not pain exactly, it's stiffness, rust, the feeling that your elbows don't want to lock out, your knees don't want to track right, your shoulders need 10 extra minutes of warm-up before they feel normal. This is why people often feel off after time away, even if their muscles still look the same. The contractile tissue bounced back. The connective tissue didn't. Tendons don't have the same blood supply as muscles. They adapt slower and de-adapt slower too. But their readiness drops faster than you expect. A week off won't damage them, but it will make them feel unprepared. Muscle comes back fast. Joint confidence doesn't. And underestimating that is how minor stiffness turns into forced rest. The routine dies before the body does. Here's something most lifters don't account for. The psychological cost of missing a week. Training isn't just physical. It's a rhythm, a habit, an identity. When you go to the gym consistently, it stops being a decision and starts being automatic. You don't think about whether to train, you just train. A week off breaks that. The automaticity fades. The gym starts feeling like a choice again instead of a default. And choices require effort, motivation, willpower, all things that are harder to summon than muscle memory. This is where momentum collapses, not in the body, in the mind. You start negotiating with yourself. You delay, you rationalize. The restart feels harder than it should, not because you're weaker, but because the habit scaffold you build is wobbly. Muscle doesn't vanish in a week. The habit does. And rebuilding a habit often takes longer than rebuilding a muscle. The most dangerous part of 1 week off isn't what it does to your strength. It's what it does to your consistency. Everything feels harder, even when it isn't. You come back after a week off, load the bar with your usual warm-up weight, and it feels heavy, not a little heavy, unreasonably heavy. You're 3 reps in and already questioning whether you can finish. What's happening? Did you really lose that much strength loss in 7 days? Probably not. What changed is your perceived effort. The internal meter that tells you how hard something feels, regardless of how hard it actually is. After time off, that meter recalibrates. Weights that used to feel moderate now feel light. Fatigue hits earlier. You burn through your mental reserves. Everything registers as more difficult than it used to. This is one of the most underrated effects of deep training. Your actual capacity may have only dropped slightly, but your experience of effort jumped dramatically. That mismatch caused the problem. You either push through and fry yourself, or you back off too much and reinforce the belief that you regress. Your effort meter resets before your strength does. Knowing that helps you avoid overreacting to a workout that felt worse than it actually was. Habits break faster than fitness fades. Here's a brutal truth. Your body holds on to fitness longer than your brain holds on to discipline. You can maintain a significant portion of your strength and muscle for weeks without training, especially if you've been lifting for years. But the habit of training, that can unravel in days. Habits rely on cues, routines, and consistency. Miss a few triggers, and the behavior starts to feel optional again. 1 skip week becomes 2. 2 becomes a month. Not because you got weaker, but because the automatic pattern broke. And restarting requires conscious effort. This is where most fitness setbacks actually begin, not in the muscle, in the schedule, in the identity, in the daily rhythm that made training feel like part of who you are, instead of something you have to force yourself to do. The work isn't hard. The restart is. And the longer you wait, the harder that restart becomes. Not because your body changed, but because your mind did. New lifters feel the drop harder. If you've been training for 5 years, a week off stings but doesn't cripple you. Your body has deep adaptations. Your nervous system has seen heavy loads thousands of times. You've built a foundation that can handle some erosion. But if you've been training for 5 months, that's a different story. Most early gym progress isn't your. It's skill. It's your body learning how to use itself. That kind of progress is fragile. It hasn't been reinforced enough times to stick. Take a week off as a beginner, and you'll feel like you're starting over, because in some ways you are. This is why training age matters when it comes to deep training. Advanced lifters retain more because they've built more. Beginners lose faster, not because they're weak, but because their gains haven't had time to solidify. New progress is fragile. Old progress is resilient. The longer you've been training, the more buffer you build against short breaks. But if you're still in year 1, protect your momentum like your gains depend on it, because they do. The real damage is the panic. After everything we've covered, here's the uncomfortable truth.
Oh my freaking God. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
So Pittsburgh got that coach who used to coach the Packers, huh?
Yep, they did. This recycling, you know. Yeah, they got Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, and didn't Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers play together in Green Bay?
Yep, they did. They got a Super Bowl. They got a Super Bowl for the Packers. Packers' first Super Bowl since '96. So I got mad respect for Mike McCarthy because he showed me he can win a Super Bowl. So
Right.
I got mad respect for Mike McCarthy.
Oh. Well, I guess the question is Aaron Rodgers going to stay there though in Pittsburgh? Probably with this new coach, he might, huh?
I mean, Aaron Rodgers clearly showed he can still play. I think he should. I think he should. I think he should stay another year. He still got some in the tank.
Right.
So yeah, I think he should stay and play. He still got it.
Do you think you can lead the Packers as a quarterback to the Super Bowl?
I wouldn't be the quarterback.
Defensive end?
I couldn't be the quarterback. I had if I was the Packers defensive end, I definitely could lead the Packers to the Super Bowl. Because all them fucking corners that played like trash, they wouldn't play like trash. They playing with me. I'll be calling out my whole defense. I'll be calling out Keyshawn Nixon, Valentine, like all those guys on that defense. I'll be calling all the niggas out. You don't do your job, you got to deal with Goat Mike. Especially on that sideline, I'll be barking at everybody.
So you'll be putting Jordan Love to hell then in practices, huh?
Hell yeah. I'll be telling the offense, y'all ain't shit. I'll be calling players soft and all kind of shit. I would bring the heart back to Green Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna just sit back and just watch stuff. I'm gonna call it out. If I see something ain't right, I'm gonna call this shit out. I'm gonna call Josh Jacobs soft. I'm gonna call Jordan Love a puppy. Call the O-line sorry. Like something got to be said. Like this team is talented enough to win a Super Bowl, but talent ain't good enough. They soft. There's too much softness on this team, and I'll be the guy to come in there and get some guys. You know, bring the best out of some players.
So what is your like? I'm a Bronco fan, but my second team that I like is the Lions. What is your second team? Do you have a second team like you root for?
Oh no, I only cheer for Green Bay. I only cheer for the Packers. Even though we got a bunch of soft players, I still cheer for them. But if I was on the Packers, Alfonso, all this shit we did last season wouldn't have happened. None of this would have happened at all. All the missed tackles would never happen. Missed assignments would have not happened. 25 points given up in the fourth quarter would never happen. I would have set the record straight with all them niggas. I'm gonna do what Matt LaFleur ain't gonna do. And this is why I told you I would trade Micah for Leonard Williams. because that nigga passion, we are missing that on this team. When you watch LaFonso, I hate to keep bringing it back to the Packers, but when you watch the 2010 Packers, we had a bunch of guys that brought the energy. Greg Jennings was a talker. Clay was a talker. AJ Hawk was a talker. Woodson was a talker. You watched the 96 Packers. Reggie White was a talker. This Packers team, we don't got no voice of reason in our locker room. We don't got anybody that's going to be the vocal leader on this team. Like, we don't have nobody. And that's the problem with this team. This team has a talent, but there's no vocal leadership out there to hold people accountable when they're messing up. And that's the problem. That's a serious problem with this team right now. No vocal leadership. And I feel like this team needs that. Talent is not good enough. We need a guy that's going to be calling people out, holding guys accountable, because if Matt LaFleur ain't going to do it, we need somebody who is. And until the Packers get that voice of reason, we ain't going nowhere fast. We ain't never going to win until we get that vocal leader. It's going to not just sit back and watch shit. Michael Parsons is a great player, but he's too quiet. He's too nice, too friendly. That's not good enough. That's why I say I'll trade him for Leonard Williams. Because Leonard Williams, he's not gonna give you 12 sacks, but he's gonna give you heart, gonna give you dedication. He's gonna be vocal. He's gonna be aggressive. He's gonna bring leadership. He's gonna bring that dog mentality. I'm the kind of player I value guys like that. I'd rather have a guy give me 5 sacks, but he give me everything else. Leonard Williams is not gonna give you the sacks of Micah, but he's gonna bring everything else and some. He gonna bring the mac and cheese, the baked beans, the drinks, all that. Micah, all he gonna do is bring you the ribs. That's it. He ain't bringing no side, bringing no drinks. Leonard Williams gonna bring you everything. The full course meal, the sides with it, and the drinks, and the dessert, and the cigars. And he gonna bring the fucking liquor. That's why I say, man, I value guys that's gonna bring the whole table. And Leonard Williams brings all that. And when I saw him on the sideline, but that dude, man, I would love to play with a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? I would love to have a guy like that on my team. It's gonna bring that kind of passion.
Right.
Michael Parsons, Michael Parsons ain't better than Nick Bonito. Why did I tell you that, LaFonso? Nick Bonito not gonna give you 12 sacks, but he's gonna give you everything else. He gonna bring that. He gonna bring leadership. He gonna talk. He gonna be aggressive. He gonna call people out when he fucking up. Mike ain't gonna do that. He's gonna sit back and watch.
Wait, I think.
And on top of that, he said what?
I think Nick Bonito got 12 or more sacks this year, don't he?
Let me check Nick Bonito. Even I'm for the check it now, LaFonso, but right before I check this, like Michael Parsons is great with the sacks, right? But what I hate about Micah is he quits on plays. Like he'll have a player hold him, and then he'll just quit. Instead of him fighting through the whole play, he'll stop, he'll look at the rest, and he'll complain. Mm-hmm. And that's not what the Packers need. We need a guy that's gonna fight through the play. Like he's not gonna stop mid. Like you know how LeBron get fouled and he just stop and argue with the referee with the play going on. That's what Micah do, and that's not good football. And that's why I say I'm taking Nick Bonito as well, because he's not gonna do that. I've never seen him just stop mid play and be arguing. He gonna argue. He may argue after the play, but it's not gonna be during the play. You can't argue during the play. That fucks up the whole team. Nick Bonito had 14 sacks this season.
Yeah, I thought he had over 12.
But he had 14 sacks, but his sacks is not what I look at. What I look at is he's gonna be aggressive. and he's not gonna and he's gonna bring some kind of leadership. He's not gonna quit in the middle of a play. I've seen Michael literally quit in the middle of plays. And I'm like, bro, you supposed to be the next Reggie White. And you quit in the middle of a play to argue? And I'm supposed to get say you better than this guy and that guy? Hell no. I don't want a quitter on my team, LaFonso. I want a guy that he's gonna fight the entire possession.
Right.
He's gonna fight the entire time. He's not gonna stop because he getting held. He gonna fight. It's kind of like going to war. If you're in war, you can't just stop. You got to keep going, or you ain't gonna make it. That's like lifting a bench press. If I quit because the bench press is on my fucking neck, what's gonna happen? I might not make it. So I got to fight to get this bar on my fucking neck. And that's why I say Micah's not a fighter, bro. He showed that a lot this season. Too many times he just quit. Too many times. Way too many times. Giving up on plays, jogging, not giving his best. I don't respect that kind of shit. Heck yeah, man. You got to want that shit. If you're going to complain to the referee, complain after the play. Don't complain doing it. And I've seen too many times where Micah got pressure on the quarterback, but he let the quarterback get away.
Right.
He let him get away. And that's not being a good rusher. When you're a good rusher, if I get within striking distance of a quarterback, like for example, I ain't the fastest guy, LaFonso, but if I get within striking distance of you,
Right.
I ain't gonna grab you. I'll fucking grab your fucking jersey. Something on you. I'm pulling that shit off. I don't care if I get a face mask. Give me a second, LaFonso.
Okay.
Incoming connecting. Screen dimmed. Voice ID connected. 7:47 p.m. 7:47 p.m. One notification voice.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, LaFonso. Me and my older brother was wrestling.
Oh, okay.
We was trying to see who's stronger than who.
Right.
But then I ended up getting some tacos to my granny made tacos and stuff. She showed out. She made tacos. I started singing, "It's Taco Tuesday."
That's right, it is too, huh? Yep. Taco Tuesday.
And it's Tuesday.
Where'd Doris go?
Doris, you gotta text him and see where he at. 'Cause my phone off right now. You gotta text him and see where he went to. I got a new charger too, man. I'm so happy. I got a new phone charger, LaFonso.
Oh, did you?
Oh hell yeah! I had to get a new one, man. That other charger, the charger, so my charger port is so fucked up. When I try to plug anything inside to charge it, it don't work. So what I did, I went and got a wireless charger.
Oh, why?
So all I gotta do, yep, you just take your phone and sit on top of it. Man, it charges motherfucking 20 minutes.
Right.
So easy, man. 20 minutes. I'll go from 0 to full, just like that.
Yeah, I used to have one of those.
I'm telling you, those are the best.
Fambo been on it? Has Fambo been on it all?
You gotta text Fambo and see if he coming, because I told Doris to hit him, but I don't know if he did or he didn't. He said he did, but maybe he'll answer you.
I'll send him a message to see. I'll send Doris one too.
I can only text on IG because I'm going through the Wi-Fi. Bro, my granny made chicken tacos. Oh my lord, with beans and rice.
Those are the good ones.
Oh yeah. I love it. I love when you can play fight with your siblings and shit. That should be fun.
Right.
Just as long as they don't get too serious and somebody want to, somebody if one of you get pissed off, you're like, man, I'm gonna fuck you up, man.
Right.
Somebody get poked in the eye or something. So I'll try not to make it too serious because, you don't know if you're gonna get mad, I won't get mad. But yeah, my granny made black beans too. Black beans are good as fuck.
Right.
You know what I like too? Pinto beans. Oh my god.
Oh, pinto beans.
What? Pinto beans, lima beans. I like beans, period. Red beans, I mean beans in general is good. Beans is a big part of my because right now I'm bulking, so beans is really good for that. And fufu, I love fufu. A lot of people think fufu is nasty. It's not. That fufu is so damn good.
Has you seen the guy you made that bet with? You seen him?
I ain't seen him since Saturday night. Yeah, I ain't seen him since Saturday night. He ain't coming back, man.
You don't think so?
Hell no. The only guy that came back to owe me money is Cam. Cam. Oh, I forgot. Dante owed me $1,000.
Oh, Dante does.
Yeah. But I don't argue with Dante because he already set in stone not paying me, even though I showed the audio on one of my live streams. I showed the audio of him making the bet and he still don't want to pay me. at that point, if somebody show you evidence, he still don't want to pay him. I'm not gonna keep arguing it.
Right.
But Dante owe me 1,000. Cam owe me 205. Grinch owe me 500. Snage owe me 100. Ain't none of them guys gonna pay me. All these guys are suckers. How you gonna bet money and don't pay? I was always taught as a man, you bet, you pay. But I'll tell you what, Lafonso, if I knew some of these, if I knew these guys personally, guess what I'd be doing right now? Going to their house.
Right. Yep.
I'll be going to these things to pull up. Hey, you gonna pay me the easy way or the hard way?
Right. That's what you have to do. Yeah.
Look what Cam said. Cam said, I ain't forgot about you. So Cam's the only one to acknowledge he owed money. The rest of these niggas, like Grinch, Snage, and even TJ owe me 200. I forgot. Snage owe me, TJ owe me 200. Dante owe me 1,000, but he won't admit to it. Snage owe me 100. Yeah. Yep. Because remember, he betted HC 500. No, 1,500 for HC.
1,500. Yeah, 1,500.
And then he betted me 2 behind it. So this is why it's not good to make bets online, man. Because dudes just, I don't know, man. Dudes don't want to pay. Yeah, Cam got a situation why he ain't paid yet. So I understand why Cam ain't able to pay yet. But guys like Snage, TJ, Grinch, terrible.
Grinch ain't been on here in a
I'm
while.
disappointed. Who?
Grinch.
Yeah, he ain't been on here since that fight. Remember, because he came on the panel and he was talking about how Canelo gonna beat Crawford.
Right.
He called me at work too. I was talking about you're gonna lose $500, this, that, and the third. And as soon as Crawford won, I ain't heard from him since. I could have got a new phone. If everybody paid me how they supposed to, I could have got a new phone.
Yeah, sound like you could have got a couple with as much as they owe you.
That's what I'm saying. Because the phone I got right now, I'm trying not to throw the motherfucker in the trash can.
Trying to get a new one?
I need a new phone back because my screen is fucked up. Like, it's not cracked, but it's like when I try to touch when I try to use, like, my phone's a touch screen. So, like, when I try to do anything on there, like, I gotta, what am I trying to say? Like, the sensors don't reckon, like we, touch screen, we touch the screen, it doesn't recognize it doesn't recognize me right away. Like, I gotta touch it like a few times just to turn it on. And then to get an app or a text or call, I gotta Like somebody call me, I gotta hit accept like 10 times. Shit like that.
Damn.
It's terrible. Whenever I text, it takes a long time to send that motherfucker. I'm trying to get rid of this motherfucker. If everybody pay me how they supposed to, Dante, Grant, Cam, TJ, Snake, I can get 2 phones. Fuck one. If I get a track phone, I can get a few, but I don't use track phones. I only use iPhones. I only fuck with iPhones. iPhones are my forte. I love iPhones. But Cam got a situation, so I understand Cam. And Cam at least owned up to his bet. Dante owed me 1,000. He won't admit it. But even though I showed the footage, like I even showed the audio, he still wouldn't. He still wouldn't own up to it because he bet me 1,000. Remember, it was Cam too. Cam and Dante bet me 1,000. Remember, I betted them 1,000 on the Jets not making the playoffs. Remember that, LaFonso? I betted both of them at the same time. I dropped Cam's bet because I got respect for Cam. So so his 1,000 I dropped. I dropped his $1,000 bet, but I didn't drop Dante's. I kept Dante's up. So Cam owed me 205. Dante owed me 1,000. Grinch owed me 500. Snakes owes me 100. Should be a late fee too. Yeah. I owe Infamous 100. But the problem with Infamous is he don't got cash out. So it's really hard for me to pay him. And I don't know anybody that has his I don't know what Infamous uses. And I don't know who uses what he uses. So it's really hard for me to even get a hold of Infamous.
Yeah, I think don't Infamous use Western Union. I remember he said he don't have a cash out.
Yeah, but I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't have access to a Western Union. So it's like it's all fucked up with Infamous. But I'm not gonna act like, the bet ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the other guys be doing. I respect Cam because Cam at least knows he owe money, But Snage, Dante, TJ, even Debates owe 200, and he over here acting like he don't. Debates owe King 200. He acting like he don't. Like me, Debates, LaFonso. I'm super close with Real Debates. Everybody on this panel knows that. Me and Debates is like, you would think we're brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We is like super like close. But even though me and him is like brothers, right? I'm still gonna hold him accountable. Right. A real friend is gonna hold you accountable. I gotta hold the base accountable. Like, I know I'm cool with the guy, but you owe nigga $200, bro. You can't sit here and act like you don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that with the base. Like I understand me and you was cool and shit like that, bro. But you owe a nigga money, bro. We can't just, I don't understand niggas acting like they don't owe niggas money. They do. That shit's lame. Like, it ain't right.
Yep. A lot of money.
Yeah, if niggas owe money, they owe money. Like even if my granny owe money, right? I got to remember straight from my granny. If she owe money, I'm gonna say, hey, granny, you owe a person money, granny. You know what I mean? It might sound wrong, but I'm gonna keep it 100. Like granny, you owe money. You know, if somebody owe money, boy, you pay that. It don't matter who it is. I ain't gonna sugarcoat for nobody. If you owe, you owe. I just don't respect people who owe money and don't want to pay, man. Can't stand people who owe and don't want to pay, man. If you owe, you owe. You owe, you pay up. Yeah, I don't like this shit, man. You owe money, you pay. That was my one of my friends said they're gonna pick me up for work tomorrow.
Right.
It's not
Y'all
gonna be
still
that.
get
It's yeah. It's still quite a bit of snow on the ground, but it's the weather's not as like it's not as cold as it was over the weekend. Like over the weekend when I worked with Fonzo, it was 2 days where it was like -2
Mm.
in Dallas, Texas. In Dallas, Texas, it was 2 days. It was -2 in Dallas, Texas, and then another day it was like 5 degrees. It was cold as fuck.
Damn.
But now it's starting to warm up now. It's starting to get warm now. So I don't. I mean, if I can work a -2 and 5 degrees, tomorrow's gonna be 40 degrees. That ain't shit.
Right.
But it's supposed to drop to 27. That still ain't shit compared to what I worked in over the weekend. So it's still like 3 inches of snow on the ground, and it's a little bit of ice on the ground. But
Right.
because it's not gonna be that cold. I'm not worried about it. You know, the cold's not gonna be as bad. So, but it's still a lot of snow on the ground. It's like 3 inches. 3 inches of snow. It's ice on the ground. Like whenever you walking in pure snow.
Yeah. So ours is. It's all cleared up now. We was getting that storm on Sunday.
You said what now?
Well, I said ours is cleared up from that storm we got on Sunday and Monday.
Yep. Oh, you lucky, man. If I showed you the outside of my house in Dallas, Texas right now, where it's 3 inches of snow. Like as soon as you walk in, like even to get out of my house, like I had to step in a bunch of snow. And it's ice underneath the snow. So like you take one wrong step, shit. One wrong step in this shit, you're gonna be on the ground. And ain't no telling, you know, in creative part 2 of the fall, ain't no telling how you gonna fall.
Right.
Because it's no way to brace your fall. Now there's no ice, it ain't.
Right.
Only thing I can think of is that you fall straight back, but you don't tilt your head back. But it's hard to fall straight back and not tilt your head back. If I gotta fall, I can hit my back on the ground, but as long as my head doesn't snap back.
Right.
But then it's hard to do that because the ice and snow is so slippery. So you know, when I was at work over the weekend, I was just being careful of my feet placement, making sure that if I had to fall, I had a game plan. That if I had to fall, either I'm gonna fall on my side, or I'm gonna fall this way or that way. So I already got three different ways, 3 different game plans in play. If I do fall, this is how I'm gonna try to fall, try to eliminate falling wrong. Because if you fall wrong, you can break a bone, you can tear a ligament, you can get a concussion. So just having ways you want to fall or ways you're gonna try to fall if you have to. Like my feet just say, nope, this is how I'm gonna fall. This is how I'm gonna try to fall. Because you don't want to fall straight back and have your head hit the ground. You don't want to fall on your side the wrong way and fuck your hip up. You know what I'm saying? You don't want your leg to get bent underneath you while you're falling. Now you tear your fucking ACL. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's shit you think about. There's a lot. I don't like falling, period. Especially when I can't control it. If you can control the fall, it's one thing when you can control it, right? But when you're on ground, you know what I mean, where it's slippery, and you got no control over how you can fall, that's different.
That's bad.
That's real bad.
When you got no control.
You can really hurt yourself.
Oh yeah.
You got no control over it, man. Dangerous game. Shit is spooky. But over the weekend, Alfonso, yeah, it was bad. Like -2 and 5 degrees, bro. Like that shit might not seem cold to somebody who's from Michigan or Colorado, but out here in Dallas, Texas, that's cold to me, bro. 5 degrees, -2. That's cold, bro. Alfonso, my teeth was chattering. That's
Right.
how cold it was. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
damn.
cold.
And I had
Yeah,
to work in this shit. Like what? And we had
definitely
customers.
cold.
We had a lot of customers. We still was getting customers. Like I don't understand people. Like it's 3 inches of snow. It's cold as fuck, and people were still shopping. I'm like, what the flying fuck, huh?
Hmm.
I thought I was gonna have an easy day, LaFonso. I could have swore I was gonna go to work and have an easy fucking day. Nope. Stuff was packed with people. I'm like, what, like y'all crazy. They got their kids with them. Their kids throwing snowballs at me and shit. Man, I was not happy. I'm only gonna go in the snow and ice if I'm getting paid. I ain't gonna do it just to be doing it. Cancel that.
Right.
I mean, if you gotta eat, that's one thing. You gotta eat, right? But people have their whole family to go shop. That's crazy. Y'all should be at home. And the kids kept throwing snowballs at me. Man, it was crazy, busy, packed. I mean, man, it's a lot. Working in that condition, man, was tough, man. Like, if I'm gonna be a Packers fan, if I'm gonna be a Packers fan, LaFonso, I gotta be able to go out in the cold and do it, and do it
Right.
for the Packers. I was out there cheering, "Go Pack, go!" I was like 318, like I was playing for the Packers. 318. I was lining up. I was lining it up, man. Now it wasn't easy. I can tell you that, LaFonso. Like mentally,
Right.
my mental was kicking in. I was like, "Do I got what it take?" But then I thought about the Packers, and I said, "Yes, I do got what it take. Go Pack, go!" Everybody know I'm a Packers fan, LaFonso. Is that crazy? Everybody who shop at Walmart know I'm a Packers fan. So they all be like, "We not shocked that Goat Mike came to work because he's a Packers fan. So this way it don't bother him." I'm like, "Damn, I'm a fucking Packers fan." But I was freezing though. I ain't gonna lie to you. The weather was bothering me, LaFonso. But all I could see in front of me was the Lombardi Trophy. That's all I could see. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this cold. I'm gonna fight through this shit. Go Pack, go. My freaking teeth was hurting. My teeth was hurting bad, LaFonso. What? Your teeth get cold to a certain level? Oh my goodness. It's painful as shit. My teeth was hurting, man. I thought I was gonna quit. I really did. But then I thought about my parents that passed away and how they fought and did everything they could. And I say, you know what? I can't just quit. One thing I was taught is don't be a quitter, man. And that's what I did. got a new. I had to get. I got a new girlfriend, LaFonso.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I had to, man. But this girl different. She built different from the other ones though.
Let's go. No, she from Wisconsin.
Oh no, she's half Portuguese, half Mexican.
Oh,
But she speaks fluent English and Spanish. And on top of that, she does all the things that I like. She cooks, she clean. Um, she got stamina.
right.
And for me as a man, as long as you got stamina, you cook, you clean, you all good with good Mike. And she don't, and she don't, and she's very respectful too. I like how she's respectful. Like when she get mad, she don't just lash out. You know, how some people when they get mad, they just lash out. Yeah, she don't do that. And she's older than me. I'll be 30 this year, but she'll be 35 in August. August 19th, she'll be 35. April, I'll be 20. I'll be 30 in April. I'll be 30 in April. She'll be 35 in August. So, yep. Yep.
Nobody on tonight, huh? Hmm.
Yeah, I've noticed that, man. A lot of people been ghosts. A lot of people been ghosts, man. They just be ducking, man. There's people out here ducking and shit. I can't stand niggas be ducking. Get on the panel, man. Don't be scared.
Shit, you might as well cut on your soaps. Get some noise.
You said what, Alfonso?
I think you might as well go ahead and cut on your show.
So I know. I might as well at this point. Everybody else scared.
Which one you be watching when you watch that show? Is it the Street Ball?
I just watch random shit. Like I just see shit, and if it looks halfway decent, I just play it and see where it goes because you really can't tell how good something is until you're actually watching it. Like something can have a great thumbnail and be trash, or it can have a crazy thumbnail. You know what I mean? Because the thumbnail, when you watch something, what is the first thing you see? The thumbnail. And based off the thumbnail, you might say, okay, maybe give it a shot. And you give it a shot, the thing you're watching with the bad thumbnail might be the most interesting you've seen.
Right.
You just start watching. You know what I'm saying? Like 1 minute turns to what? 2 turn to 3, 30 minutes turn to an hour, 2 hours, and you just, it goes on and on and on. Golly. But there is something, it is so I could put on since everybody else didn't show up. I mean, look at this all day.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christy Nome, United States Secretary.
Retirement is one of the toughest decisions every NBA star dreads making. Some players cling onto their spot past their prime, while others are forced to leave the game before establishing their legacy. And over the years, every retired NBA player has found a unique way to put this free time to use. Some see it as an opportunity to touch grass. For the rest, retirement is just the beginning of a second career in the limelight.
I had churros last night. I see what all the excitement is about. I had churros last night out to the sun. Them churros good.
This position gives them a chance to entertain, promote the NBA culture, and keep the OG fans interested in the game. However, there's one NBA champ who has sadly gone against the tide in every way possible. Of course, we're talking about Kendrick Perkins.
Yeah, he's an idiot and a fool. He know who he is. What's his name, Shaq? Which one you talking about? Kendrick Perkins. Oh,
The former Celtics big man has made it his life mission to troll NBA players, take bizarre stands, and spin narratives so far from reality.
We do know this, that when it comes to MVP vote, 80% of the voters are white American. 20%
And when he's not busy destroying the NBA culture on TV, he indulges in disturbing tendencies that leaves people wondering if he truly deserves a place in the spotlight.
You ready for this one? What you need ibuprofen for when you have a perk?
It's your boy The Waste, live from the Roots, and this is the story of the NBA's worst commentator. Now, to understand Perkins' judgment on the game, we have to take a quick look at his NBA career and how it ultimately shaped his perspective. Kendrick Perkins' childhood was far from ideal, with a father who disappeared on him at 2 years old to pursue a basketball career in New Zealand. And just 3 years later, his mother would be tragically shot by a friend over a simple argument. With his dad still in another country, Perk was left to take care of his grandparents, who, at the time, struggled financially. Growing up without a mom and a dad who left to play basketball but never made it to the NBA, lit a fire in Perk that ultimately pulled him into the game of basketball. Now, there's no telling if he got into basketball to prove that he could actually surpass his dad in the game, or simply because he wanted to provide for himself and his grandparents. Either way, Big Perk would go on to become one of the most dominant high school players in Texas, standing at a staggering 6'10" frame, which might not sound like a lot, but in high school, this gave him a formidable presence on the court. Perk was averaging 27.5 points, 16.4 rebounds, and 7.8 blocks as a senior, leading his school to a state title and earning a spot in the McDonald's All-American game. After proving he was a force to be reckoned with on the court, Kendrick went straight from high school to the NBA. In the 2003 NBA draft, Big Perk was selected as the 27th overall pick by the Grizzlies and was immediately traded over to the Boston Celtics. You might think he had finally gotten a chance to go all in the game, but unfortunately, that wasn't the case at all. For a good 3 years, Kendrick struggled to make a dent in the NBA, averaging a disappointing 3.8 points per game, which got fans wondering if he had the grit to compete in the NBA. But something changed in 2007 when the Celtics acquired star players Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett, paired with the dominant Paul Pierce to form the Boston Big Three era.
Let's together. We're gonna be whatever we're gonna be. Starting this right here. The Three Amigos.
With the presence of these three elite players, Perk suddenly found his strength as a role player, which turned out to be doing dirty work for the team. And it all paid off as the Boston Celtics ended up winning the 2007-2008 NBA championship, earning Perk his first ring. Just 2 years later, the Celtics were back in the NBA Finals against the Lakers. However, this would turn out to be the game that turned everything for Perk.
Oh my God.
This gruesome injury ended up costing the Celtics the championship, as the Lakers would own a 53-40 rebound advantage in Game 7. If they had Perk, maybe those numbers would have been a little more even. After his surgery, Perk was immediately traded to Oklahoma, as the Celtics franchise no longer needed an injured big man. And at this point, his performance on the court had dropped even further. Plus, in that era of the NBA, the need for a bulky role player started to fizzle out, as teams relied more on good guards to win. Unable to meet expectations, Perk was traded again to the Pelicans, where he averaged a sad 3.5 points per game and 2.5 rebounds. After one season, Perk unfortunately dropped down to the G League Canton Charge, before finally wrapping up his career in the NBA. Now, we understand how far from impressive Big Perk's career in the NBA actually was, with a total average of 5.4 points, 5.8 rebounds in 14 seasons. And aside from barely scoring points, his plays were also laughable, making him a legend on Shaq and the Fool.
Number 5, Kendrick Perkins, Jim Brunson is back.
Man. Texas finest Perkins misses a free throw. Okay. Then it gets worse. The ball go. Which way did it go? Which way did it go? That hurt twice. Which way did it go? Which way did it go? And number 5 is my main man, Kendrick Perkins. Kirk thinks he's Dr. J for a second. A reverse slam going horribly wrong. What are you doing, Perkins? Let me see that again.
Man, that's Texas.
And number 3, Kendrick Perkins. The Shackle of Fool legend has set a random screen on nobody for no reason.
Hey, let me see that again.
Watch.
He's a legend.
That's a screen. Number 5, watch Kendrick Perkins lead the fast break. Perkins with the tragic Bronson. Good pass.
Now he looks at the referee.
Good pass, big man.
Watch him yell at the ref. Watch him yell at the ref.
It's pretty obvious that Kendrick Perkins never made a real impact in the game. So when he finally had a chance to promote the game via becoming a sports commentator, he immediately jumped on it. But surprisingly, what should have been a way to redeem himself quickly turned into something worse. Kendrick Perkins officially joined ESPN in 2019 as the NBA analyst alongside Gary Strice. Initially, it seemed like a chance for NBA fans to see more of Perk since his retirement from the game. And acknowledging the fact that he had real-life experience on the court for 14 solid seasons, many fans' expectations on his opinions were pretty high. But as time went on, his excitement quickly began to wear off. As Kendrick, it didn't turn out to be who they thought he really was. See, in a desperate need to prove himself to the NBA community, Perk was willing to work in conditions a normal person wouldn't put up with. I had to earn my stripes at that network. My first year and a half, I worked there for free. Working without pay for over a year just goes to show that Perk was willing to go to extreme lengths to prove that he was the man for the job. And whether you see this as hard work or plain desperation, Perk's need to prove a point was exactly what pushed him into doing everything possible to make a name for himself, even if it meant completely discrediting an NBA player and making insane accusations. Throughout the 2020 to 2022 NBA seasons, Nikola Jokic effortlessly bagged the MVP awards, becoming a huge fan favorite amongst the league. It was a feat Perk never dared to hope for, despite being a fairly good defensive player. Then, in 2023, Jokic won the MVP award again, and Kendrick Perkins suggested the Nuggets center was undeserving of the award.
Are you sitting here and saying that the reigning 2-time league MVP who plays for the Denver Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, his numbers, Pat? Is that what you're saying?
You heard what the hell I said. I said he had 8 games where he had single-digit shot attempts. And for a while, it was 9.5 assists he was averaging, 9.8. And all of a sudden, I saw those shot attempts and his points go down, and I started to see his assists go up.
Technically, if his speculations were remotely true, it's not against the rules of the game. But for the sake of respect in the NBA community, there wasn't any indication that the Joker was intentionally stat-padding. And the fact that he won just 2 MVPs back-to-back over the last 2 seasons. It's obvious that Jokic was indeed a star player, which was beyond Perk's wildest dreams. So it's clear why Perkins might get the urge to point a finger to discredit the future Hall of Famer. However, it didn't mean everyone was going to let him say whatever he wanted. As another former NBA star turned pundit and now head coach, JJ Redick, felt Perkins was utterly wrong with his moronic take.
I strongly disagree with this. And look, I've never been Nikola Jokic's teammate. If you ask anyone that's been around him, heck, I did it on Sunday night with Michael Malone. Nikola Jokic does not care about stats, does not care about averaging a triple-double. Nikola Jokic, I hate to tell everyone, doesn't care about winning an MVP. He cares about winning a championship. The idea that he's stat padding, but let's not make up a narrative about a player that is just so unbased in reality. Perk, love you, but no.
In addition, some NBA fans suggested that Kendrick Perkins might really be speaking out of jealousy. Kendrick Perkins will call anything stat padding if it exceeds his career averages, while the rest claim that Perk was clearly speeding his way to a mental institution. Perk needs a doctor. Perk must be taking too many perks. You can literally watch Perk's brain struggle. However, when Kendrick Perkins couldn't discredit Jokic with this outrageous claim, his next move was absolutely shocking. In a second attempt to undermine the Joker's efforts on the court, Perk made a wild accusation, but this time against the MVP voters.
When it comes to MVP vote, 80% of the voters are white Americans.
20%.
Even the look on Stephen A. Smith's face would give you an idea of how absurd Perk's take was. Because claiming that the MVP voters are racist and somehow white supremacists is absolutely ridiculous, considering that since the inception of the MVP voting system in the 80s, black players have won approximately 33 times compared to 11 times won by white players. In fact, for 3 years before Jokic went on a roll in the 2020-21 season, the NBA MVP awards were won by Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and Giannis consecutively. What's even more laughable is the fact that when he got called out on his bluff, his response didn't make it better.
But what we've just witnessed is the problem with this show, where we create narratives that do not exist in reality. The implication, what you are implying, that the white voters that vote on NBA are racist, that are they favor white people. You just said that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That is exactly what you implied. That is exactly what you implied. Secondly, hold on.
I did not call. I stated the facts. And you're not about to sit up.
We all know what you implied the other day. We all know what you implied.
I stated it's the fact.
Going from false accusations to claiming he is speaking facts when the facts in question suggested that he is completely wrong is genuinely alarming. Even fans can make—
You sound like Go Mike!
I gotta give Perkins his props. Bro reached a new level of stupidity and ridiculousness when it comes to these takes. It's really fascinating. At this point, the NBA fans wondered how ESPN thought it was a good idea to make someone like Perk an NBA analyst. After facing so much backlash for his claims, ESPN apologized to the NBA community on his behalf. However, this wouldn't be the only time Perk would find himself in the middle of controversy caused by his outlandish takes. And this time, the consequences were life-threatening. During the 2020-21 season, the Milwaukee Bucks had a good run. With a 46-26 record, they went on to win the NBA Finals of that season. However, during the finals, a weird situation seemed to spark in Game 4 when Giannis scored 26 points while Middleton laid down an impressive 40 points. This sparked a heated debate on which player among the duo actually carried the team. And Kendrick Perkins had an interesting take on the case, to say the least.
What did Middleton prove last night?
Well, I mean,
who needs sweatbands? Thanks to Old Spice Swagger Antiperspirant, I don't!
Duct taping your inventory, returns, and shipping is messy and expensive. ShipStation centralizes your shipping into one powerful hub, integrating your stores, carriers, and accounting, and automating your workflows with ease. Upgrade to ShipStation today.
I've been preaching time and time again that he's the Batman of this team, and Giannis is the Robin. And look, it's okay to be the Robin. People think that's a bad thing. It's not. Okay, we all know that Giannis is a guy that could dominate the paint. He could get to the paint when he wants. But when it matters the most, we have seen time and time again that Giannis freezes up in the big.
Making this bold claim just because Middleton scored significantly higher than Giannis is a long stretch, especially since throughout the season, Giannis had proven to be the primary driving force of the team with a field goal percentage of 56.9% compared to Middleton's 47.6%. Now, both players weren't so far off from each other in terms of hard stats, but trying to paint Giannis as a sidekick is demeaning, and also doesn't align with the simple results of the basketball eye test. Because when you watch Giannis' dominance on the court, the name Robin is the last thing that comes to mind.
That's a stretch. So we're gonna start off with some wild takes. I've heard you said that before in the past. So Chris Middleton is great. He proved last night that he can be big in big moments. But first of all, you said being called a Robin is not an insult. It absolutely is an insult to a two-time MVP. Robin don't even got no pants.
One crazy NBA fan was so angry at this ridiculous take that he was willing to unalive the big man in his family.
I started getting the death threat, and it was going like to my wife account and stuff like that. And this dude was sending me threat after threat after threat. I'm gonna kill your kids. As soon as you get there, I know where you stay. I'm gonna murder you. Like,
while the dude was later arrested for the death threats, we can clearly understand his frustration with Perk's questionable opinions. I mean, it's hard to ignore Giannis' impact on the team because in his absence, the Bucks barely got by. In fact, you might argue that the entire Bucks strategy is created with Giannis' strengths in mind.
That whole team is built around him. You know why Chris Middleton can go off on occasion?
because they devise entire defenses to slow down Giannis. He is not perfect, but he is obviously the person who this team is built around. And you know how I can absolutely prove it? I haven't proven it just so.
Suspicious things. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Hello?
You don't see there? Hello?
You got to give me a few minutes, Doris. It's just you and LaFonz right now. I got a phone call right now, so give me a few minutes.
Where's Lafonso? Is Lafonso away too? Oh, I got 150. I got 2 more hours. I gotta get this job on Monday, I think. I'll probably tell him on Monday the news and say I can work 2 more shifts. I think it's 2. And then I'll try for the new role tonight. And to basically double my pay. Biner. And I think I'll do that other job, which is being at the Utah. But I think before I start, I gotta go to Columbia for 2 weeks. And have a lot of fun. I'll hop on the panel when I'm in Columbia. Mike, I let Mike watch. Mike always talking. I'll let him watch. Oh. Yeah, that's who to watch. Poor guy's gonna be there. No ice, no KKK, Eva, no ice, no KKK. They're comparing ice to KKK. I found so many speeches lately of Obama talking about illegal immigration and reading the end. I wanted to play it for Brady and King.
Can you hear me? Hello?
I hear you. I was talking to someone. I can hear you.
Can you hear me at all?
I can see you in the air tonight. Oh my. Oh my. Hear Mike Tyson singing the tonight too. That was so epic. I can see you. Oh damn, Mike Tyson sings as bad as I do. I thought all the brothers could sing, and then I heard Mike Tyson. HC's got a decent voice in him. I think Cuba can carry a tune too. I bet Mike can't sing. Michael C. Michael C. Can hear you. Cornelius, you already said it's a fake name, so I should be able to say it. Because you don't want people knowing your fake name. That's not my name. I don't know why you call me that. That's not my name. Mike, you are a legend. Then there's Grinch, who goes by Alphonse or Alfonso. Alphonse. Money Grinch. I don't know what really happened between Grinch and the host. I don't know whose side to believe in that case. I think there may be more to the story. Because I thought Grinch had put his scamming behind him, and he was a decent guy paying his debts, and he was grown up, he had a job. Makes me feel like a punk, because I lost a bet to Grinch, and I paid him within minutes. The whole time, Grinch probably, if he lost, wasn't going to pay me a fucking dime.
Okay, my bad, Doris. That was my girl that called.
You ready for you to dick her down? Give her that BBC?
She don't feel good. She said so.
You ain't gonna see her this weekend?
I ain't gonna try to get some feeling good. So hell.
Yeah. Got a few days for her to get better. Tell her to eat some watermelon and take some emergency tea. Man, when I get home, I got so many things to do and chill out. I hope I can do it and not be a bum. Problem is, when I get out of this job, I'm so fucking tired. I just want to do nothing. This job just kicks my ass. Oh, is that your woman?
This is my girl right here, Doris. I'm gonna show you my girl.
Oh Lord, let me see. Where are you showing it to me? Okay.
I'm gonna text you on Google Voice.
Yeah.
Man, she's a thickie, man. Oh, it will let me say it on Google Voice.
Don't worry about it.
Whenever I get my phone back on, I'll show you.
Your phone's disconnected?
My phone's off because I owe $50, but I don't owe $50.
Man, you gotta budget your money better, you crazy bastard. That's why Snake needs to pay you, dude. I'm gonna beat him with a fucking... I should find a life-size dildo and beat him with it.
Well, I wouldn't have this problem if everybody, if Cam, Dante, Snaves, TJ all paid me, how we supposed to, this wouldn't even be an issue right now.
Why don't you ask him for a payment of $50 right now?
He doesn't work. He's out of a job right now. He's here, bro.
All right, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We hear you, bro. Mike, if your phone shut off and people owe you money, you gotta be getting payments. No more of that.
The only person that could have saved Goat Mike, you know what I mean? I fucked it up.
Why don't you pick up some more hours?
With the weather conditions, it's kind of hard, bro.
Why don't you get a part-time job at the gym? You can work at Walmart and work at the gym. Most people at the gym just sit around all day on their fucking phone.
The problem is not the problem is not the hour. The problem is getting to work is the problem. Because I don't stay in walking. I don't stay in walking distance. I don't stay in walking distance of my job, and my family and friends don't want to drive in this condition.
Just do an Uber or Lyft or a bus to get to work.
Who's paying for that?
Dude, how far do you live from the closest gym? Planet Fitness or 24-Hour Fitness or LA Fitness?
I don't stay within 10 miles of any gym, bro.
That's weird.
I'm being serious.
I don't believe it.
I'm being real.
I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second. You live in Dallas, Fort Worth, and you're telling me you don't live within 10 miles of a fucking gym. Stop.
Ask yourself, hold on, listen. To you and the father, ask yourself this question. Goat Mike is a gym addict. If I stay close to a gym, don't you think I'll be going to the gym 5 days a week? Yes, I would.
If I'm really trying to insult my intelligence with these stories.
Listen, there's a reason why I only go to the gym twice a week. I don't stay close to gyms. I don't. All the gyms that I know of, they're all far away, bro.
So that's why you tell your fucking granny, here, granny, I'm going to borrow your car, I'm going to take good care of it.
Granny's not along that.
Granny needs to. Put her on the phone, let me talk to her. Let me talk
Jenny's
to her.
not, Green's not allowing that. She was slapped with FaceTime on my if I even think about it. You
And
trying to
you
get me
can't.
slapped?
Matter of fact, why the fuck are you talking about having kids and girlfriends and all this shit? You don't even have a car of your own. Why can't you make some moves and get yourself a car?
Once again, bro, getting a car take time, bro. It take time for that, bro.
I know, man, but you want to be meeting these women and stuff. Well, no easier way to do that than having a car of your own, brother. Come on now.
Because the weather is, bro. Are you not listening to what I just said? The reason why I'm struggling to
every fucking excuse. Jesus Christ.
Oh, LaFonso, are you there, LaFonso?
Yeah, I'm here.
LaFonso, what did I tell you? What did I just tell Doris?
Some bullshit.
Just tell Doris? Oh, you
I
can't
told
afford
Doris,
He's spinning these spider webs, LaFonso. He's spinning these webs of deceit.
I told him, hold on, Doris, hold on, Doris. Doris, we gotta go, Doris. We gotta go one at a time, brother.
Okay.
What I'm saying, LaFonso, is this. I'm only having trouble getting places because of the weather. That's the only holdup right now because of the snow and the ice. A lot of people are not willing to drive in this shit. That's what I said. That's the holdup. People aren't willing to drive in the cold, the ice, and the snow. That's the only holdup. That's the only reason why I'm not getting places right now. That's the reason why I'm struggling to get places.
Well, you know
if
what?
it was nice out there,
when the
it'd be different. Huh?
When the weather clear up, get a bike. I mean, back in the day, bro, I used to ride a bike everywhere.
No, I ain't gonna have this problem.
Bro. All you need is an electric scooter.
Hold on, Doris. Let me attack what LaFonso just said. LaFonso, when the weather clears up, I'm not gonna have this problem. This isn't gonna be a problem.
Electric bicycles or the mopeds for nothing, next to nothing, and you don't even need a license. Boom,
When the weather clears up, I'm not gonna have ride issues when the weather clears up.
Yeah,
that's the point I'm
the
making.
part about getting a bike or a moped, it makes you more independent. You can hop on and go to the gym when you want to.
I don't
see people that have lost their license to DUIs, and as long as it's under 50 cc's or electric, you can have it.
Riding a bike 15 miles. Never mind.
Dude, I know a guy that did it in Seattle everywhere. It was electric. This Chinese guy, he looked so funny with his little hat and scooter. He was so Asian. But he rode that thing everywhere, that little Asian. He loved it.
And where am I putting this motherfucker bike at? How am I getting this bike? How am I getting it? Where am I putting it? Because for one, I don't want to put it in the garage. Because if it go missing, I'm gonna be pissed off. I can't put it in the backyard.
To one of the railings, to like your front. There's always a place to chain that shit to.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all win this argument because obviously I'm not gonna win it.
Dude, 12-year-old kids can get electric scooters and shit. They get them for nothing from Temu and Amazon, and you're telling me you can't afford an electric fucking scooter or moped?
I couldn't even afford to pay my phone bill. Come on, man.
Something ain't right here. Something ain't right.
Then what you do is you go to the thrift store and buy you a bike.
No, hell no, because if that bike break down, I'm stuck miles away from home. That's an issue. I don't trust bikes no more. I used to ride bikes. I used to ride bikes everywhere. But what that bike was doing, When my bike had broke down, I said never again. I don't want to ever be stuck anywhere. Hell no.
Remember, everything breaks down. Cars break down sometimes.
Yeah, but it's different. It's slightly different because if your car break down, you could just leave that motherfucker there, have somebody pick you up, or you can call somebody to come fix the motherfucker. With a bike or motorcycle, it's totally different. If that motherfucker break down, it's a whole nother. You gonna have to hope somebody can pick you up and take it home with you, or it's just a lot of shit you gotta think about. With a bike, with a car, it's different. I could just have somebody come fix that motherfucker, and I'm good to go. With a bike, it's different. And if it's cold, I don't want to ride no bike in no cold. If it's cold outside or it's hot outside, I don't want to ride no bike in no fucking heat. Hell to the no.
Man,
I got a ride
listen.
bike distance.
Before I got married and all that and had kids, bro, I used to ride a bike from fucking Boulder to Aurora. That's 5 hours. I rode that bike in the winter. I rode that motherfucker in the summer. I remember I used to ride it in the rain where it had them tires where the water would pop up and hit you all in the back. Man, I used to ride the shit out of that bike. I ain't asking nobody for a ride. I jump on that bike, I'm gone. I rode that motherfucker in the blizzard one day. Hey, go Mike. I was going to the mall to get a pair of gym shoes to go to the court and play ball. I rode that motherfucker to the mall in the blizzard. I lied to you not, and rode that bitch back home too.
Mm. Hey man, you a lot. You a lot tougher than me, man.
I threw on my new sneakers, and when I went to the gym, play some ball. That was back in the day though. That was shit. I was my 19 years old or 20 or something like that.
I would have to practice riding the bike because I ain't rode a bike in a long time. It's been a while. Last time I rode a bike might have been like 10 years ago.
You never forget. It's easy. Once you hop on there and go to riding, it all comes back to you.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if the bike turn over and I fall, and I'm gonna have to have fucking pads on, helmet on, every damn thing on.
Oh shit!
If I fall off this motherfucking bike, you gotta think about it. If I get on the bike and I'm zooming, and a car or something cut me off, and I gotta be able to turn or get out the fucking way, man. If I gotta fall, I gotta make sure I have plenty of pads and a motherfucking helmet on, just because I fall head first.
So you that guy we usually see riding a bike with a helmet and pads and shit on.
No, I'm just saying because I like the speed on my bike. Last time I rode a bike with Fonzo, I would speed on that motherfucking bike. What? I was speeding some motherfucker fast. The only problem with that is if somebody cuts you off or somebody don't see you, either you're gonna slam into the motherfuckers, or you're gonna try to get out the way and you might fall trying to avoid them. Especially if a car come out of nowhere, and I got either I'm gonna slam into the motherfucking car, and you know what I mean, and face the consequences, or I'm gonna jump out of the way and face the consequences. So it's either way. If you get a left hand or a right hand.
So you didn't ride a lot of bikes back when you was young, then, huh? It don't sound like you rode a lot of bikes.
I don't ride a lot of. I don't ride a lot of. I don't ride a lot of bikes, but I did ride a bike about 10 years ago, and I rode that motherfucking bike like I was the only nigga on the fucking street. I was zooming quick. I didn't waste no time. I would go to the store, go to my friend's house, all kinds of shit. But when that bike broke down, that hurt my motherfucking soul. Ever since then, I've not touched a bike. Ever since. I built the hatred for bikes after that. So I don't ride bikes no more.
Damn. So then I know, yeah, then I know you wouldn't ride a little scooter or nothing then if you ain't gonna ride a bike.
I'll make his ass get on that scooter. Imagine his 450-pound fat ass on a scooter or a bicycle. They don't have a weight limit for that shit. That Albert. I would have paid to see him swimming at one of his 450. Gymnastics or something. But
damn.
Dance of the Swan. Fuck.
There we go, Mike. Where are your people at, man?
Cam's
It's
on
my
here,
phone.
Man, what?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Texas sneaks in here. That's what he did yesterday. He snuck in, but we'll have to see if Texas pulls up. Fireball, he came on one time and he ain't been back since. The Bates ain't been here in probably about a month by now. Infamous, if we're being honest, Infamous is the missing piece on this channel. He ain't been in here in about 2-3 weeks now. So he's a big miss for Gold Mike right now. I'm missing a guy like Infamous. I'm missing King too, because King ain't been on here in a couple of days, and that's hurt me as well. So the big hitters that's hurt me right now is King, Infamous, and somebody else, Eric. Not having Eric is a big loss. Eric is a big loss. Not having Infamous is a big loss. Not having Debates is a big loss. Not having Fireball is a big loss. Not having James is a big loss. Not having Grinch, believe it or not, as crazy as Grinch is, he's a big loss. Like, we got to keep it 100. Like, I got a bunch of guys that ain't been on here, and I don't know if it's me, if guys just don't like Goat Mike or what, or guys joining other panels. But maybe the guy that supported me is on other pages now, and they just don't fuck with Goat Mike. That could be a part of it.
They betrayed Goat Mike.
I'm just saying because right now, because right now Doris, you playing around. I'm being serious. I haven't been able to get Eric on here. Eric, TJ, Infamous, King, Debates. All those guys are missing pieces on this channel. AC Picks, where has he been at? You know what I'm saying? Like all the big hitters, all the guys that do the dirty work ain't been on here. The guys that get the rebounds, set the screens, they've been out.
HC's butthurt because the fucking Texans got literally their asses fucking rearranged. That's why
I'm just saying, like I'm not engaging in all that other talk. You talking about Doors? All I'm saying is I'm explaining to LaFonso why the panel's so dead. There's so many guys just haven't been on here.
That other talk, somebody's a hypocrite. Dude, HC has been sulking because the Texans lost. That's what happens. You get a bunch of guys on here that sulk because their teams lose. So they get all pouty and upset. Right, LaFonso? They do it. It's a thing.
Yep. And Go Mike, what happened to your other ones? Like, what happened to Tyler and all them?
He comes on, but he's about to do a couple of months, 6 months of time. He's going to serve time. Unfortunately. Yep.
Oh, shit.
He says he goes in a couple of weeks, I'm pretty sure he said.
Mm.
And then Snage pulled a Brandon and he disappeared because he lost the bet. Can you believe these guys, the character LaFonso?
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
They don't have any fucking honor or integrity.
I agree.
You know how that guy Snage said he's street and he's tough and stuff and he's from the street and the hood? Well, you grew up there. Isn't it true that if you pay someone and bet them and don't pay them, wouldn't you get fucked up?
Oh yeah, they be knocking at your door. Hell yeah.
And I'm not even saying I'm like that, but at least I pay my bets.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't pay Gold Mike. Ah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
I actually thought he would pay Gold Mike. I actually thought he would.
I did too.
I didn't.
I still do. I still think he might show up.
Didn't. I didn't. I believe he made the bet if he knew he was gonna win. He didn't bet. He didn't bet based off of if he lose because you gotta think about it. Some guys don't bet as if they're gonna lose. Like King, for example. Whenever King bet, what does King do? King said, "Hey, if I lose, I'm gonna pay. If I lose." He don't just say, "Hey, Doris, bet me $200." Whenever King bets, he also says, "What? If I lose, I'm gonna pay." When Snage betted me, all he was talking about is, "If you lose, you better pay me my motherfucking money." He didn't say, "Oh well, if I lose, then I gotta pay." You know what I'm saying? Like the way he was talking, you could tell that he was betting as if he was gonna win. He didn't bet as if, okay, if I lose, I gotta pay Mike. Because I asked him, if you listen to the audio, I asked him that. I said, "What's gonna happen if you lose?" And he never answered that. He kept saying, "Well, if you lose, you gotta pay my money." And I kept asking him, "Okay, what if you lose?" And he never answered. So based off of that, he didn't bet as if, okay, if I lose, I gotta pay for Mike. He bet it like he knew he was gonna win, and I was gonna be gonna pay him. Listen to the audio again.
On both of my dead grandmas.
Yeah, I only played. Look, here's the thing, LaFonso.
Your ass up.
I only played, and LaFonso. I only played. Here's a crazy part, LaFonso. I only played 5 minutes of the audio. If you saw the whole audio, the full clip,
right,
you would have heard me. You would have heard me. You would have heard me asking him, "If you lose the bet, are you gonna pay me?" I asked him that in that same line. I said, "If you lose the bet, are you gonna pay me?" He never answered. He kept talking about how I'm gonna owe him and how I'm gonna pay him his money and this and that. I'm just saying. He didn't bet as if he was gonna lose.
I remember I told you that. I said, "Man, I don't bet because I don't like to pay. I don't want to pay nobody no money. I don't bet." But
at least
if I lose, I'm gonna pay. But that's why I don't bet, because I don't want to pay. I don't even think about me winning. I think about me losing first.
Right, and that's not how Snage was talking, LaFonso. He was talking like it was no way he was gonna lose.
Right.
He put on both his dead grannies and his mama.
I know. Matthew Stafford
so
let you down there.
Yeah, so like whenever you bet, you have to bet as if you're gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can prepare yourself mentally. Okay, if I lose, I gotta, because I was already preparing myself when the Rams got back in the game off that Puka Nacua touchdown. I was saying, "Oh fuck! If the Rams win, I'm gonna owe Snage $100."
Right.
And I was hoping that Seattle could hold off the Rams, and I don't got to pay him. But Snage, I can guarantee you, Snage never thought about that. Snage's mindset was the whole game, we gonna win, and he gonna pay me.
You know what? That made me think of something, man. Did you know my picks were right? I picked New England and Seattle in the Super Bowl. I had to bypass my own.
I did too. Me, King, you and King all said the same thing.
Right.
We all picked them two teams to go.
Mm-hmm. You know what, man? They got to do something for the NFL Pro Bowl, bro. I mean, they gonna either have to trash that shit and stop playing it, or they gonna have to lighten that shit up. The Pro Bowl is a dead ass game.
Yeah. It's a joke.
It is.
Soft. Nobody tries. The score is like 70-75. Nobody plays defense.
Cause you know, man, when you watch NHL All-Star games and when you watch baseball All-Star games, them guys actually play hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
So go, Mike. What you need to do is you need to go. Mike need to put together a list and put the names and the amount, and call people in those cities and send them to them people's houses.
I need to just show up at Sneaker's crib and a couple other guys' crib. I said, "Where's my money,
Gene
bitch?"
guy. Call that Gene guy. You remember Gene? Used to be a bodyguard for P. Diddy. I forgot his last name, but his
Is that
name
what
is
he
Gene.
said? Is that what he said? He used to be a bodyguard for Puff Daddy. That was his story.
Yeah, that's what he said. Gene Deal or something like that. His name is Gene Deal or something like that.
These guys, these bullshitters.
He said he was P. Diddy's bodyguard, and he's seen all the oily shit and all the shit happening in the rooms and all this weird shit.
And he doesn't keep his mouth shut. He comes on the internet and talks about it. Come on. And uses his real name.
Oh no, he's a funny dude though. I don't know, bro. When I listen to him, to me, he uses that shit for fame. He uses that shit to build his channel.
Is his channel big?
Yeah, it is. But the problem is, how come they didn't call him for court? When P. Diddy went through all that shit, why didn't they call this dude for court? Like, hey man, we need you to come in court and explain.
He's probably Puff Daddy's bitch.
Yeah, he's probably one of P. Diddy's little girls.
Yeah, his little fucking baby oil bitches. The Puff fucking swore up his ass. Bodyguard. This towel boy.
I don't even want to talk about them dudes, but damn, when you think about it, what's his name still in there too? R. Kelly, didn't he get 30 years?
R. Kelly. Like, I thought he was getting out.
I can fly.
He sung that song?
Yeah, R. Kelly did. I was just looking at that. I seen something the other day where it said he got 30 years. I didn't even know that.
Damn. Puff Daddy only got like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I bet R. Kelly's fucking pissed.
I think it's because R. Kelly's was easier to prove. P. Diddy shit was kind of like a little more difficult. I mean, I don't know. It's some crazy shit, man.
I didn't even really think that Puff Daddy did too much bad shit. I mean, it was all consenting adults, but you never know unless you were there. Frankly, I think there's worse people to go after, but that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, it don't bother me that he had some women fly in and they did the do. I don't give a shit.
What do you think was going to happen at one of his private event parties? Did you think it was going to be like anything other than crazy shit?
Nah,
Come on.
I think yeah, exactly. He was gonna be wild and hey, didn't they say
Fucking.
Go Mike might know this too. Didn't they say LeBron and Jordan and Kobe and them all went before?
I don't doubt it. I know Leonardo DiCaprio did. Basically, anybody who was anybody went. He had these all-white parties, exclusive. They're supposedly pretty lit. I can't imagine too many people didn't go. Man, I got 2.5 hours left here.
Were you working or something?
Yeah, I just want to be out of here.
What do you do?
Right now, it's just in a factory,
Oh,
but I plan on leaving here in a couple of days. I can't be too loud about it, but
so you ain't going down to Mexico?
I could go do a 2-week vacation in Colombia, but I plan on getting a job in Utah until I get something better.
The Mormon
In
state,
Salt
huh?
Lake. Yeah, Salt Lake, just a couple hours from Boulder.
Right. Yeah, Salt Lake City.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna apply for that tonight. I've been meaning to apply for it, but when I get out of work, I'm just so exhausted. This job I'm doing right now takes too much out of me. It's ridiculous.
Lot of moving around and walking around, lifting.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Yeah, the whole time, constant. And you know me, I'm really tall, and everything here is meant for small people. So I'm constantly having to lean over and bend over, and it's just fucking. I'm so sore and stiff.
Pause.
Everything just feels stiff and tight. Yeah, it's just hella. I'm not meant for this type of job. All the countertops and surfaces and workstations and machining, all the machines and stuff, they're meant for people that are way smaller than I am. So I just feel half
Is that
lame when
in
I
New
get out of
England?
here. New Hampshire, yeah.
New Hampshire, yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
Where's the goat, Mike? Yeah, and the problem is when I get out of here, I'm just absolutely exhausted. And the whole next day or two after a shift, I'm exhausted. Even.
You said what now? You said what happened?
It just takes too much out of me, LaFonso. I'm saying
that job does?
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, some of them warehouse jobs can be pretty tough.
What's that?
No, I said some of them warehouse jobs can be pretty tough with the walking and lifting.
This one's way too tough for the pay. The other job would pay more than double this. And the benefits start after 30 days. And dude, I'm going to be making like fucking really good money with this other job. I'm talking like really fat money. Like I can buy a house in after 6 months kind of money.
Right.
Oh, dude, I'm talking like because it's 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, so you get like 90 hours a week. So it's like $4,000 a week before taxes.
Oh wow.
But if you want, you can work all 4 weeks instead of getting 2 and 2. They'll let you
Right.
work every day if you want. Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of optional. Then you can choose
Yeah.
not to or choose. That's pretty
Or you
cool.
can work 3 weeks. Or you can work 2 weeks straight, 3 weeks straight, or 4 weeks straight. But if you work for 3 or 4 weeks, you're gonna have to work another 2 weeks after that at least. Because it's 2 on, 2 off.
Right.
But they work you like 12 plus hours a day, 7 days a week, 14 days in a row. So you're getting like 90 plus hours a week.
Damn.
Yeah, so
That's
you're
some
getting
good
like,
pay, man.
oh, dude. And it starts at like $38. So overtime's like over 50, 55,
Oh
60. I got to
shit.
calculate everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna
So
be pulling in some good money right there, then.
I'm hoping to do that for a year. We're going to have to see, but, uh, it's going to be intense, but, um, plus plus the position is for using driving machinery. So, I'm not destroying my body. I'm sitting a lot of the time.
Right.
So, yeah, um, it's hauling stuff. So once I get an offer, I'll say more about it. But my friend's doing it right now, and he, in his days off, he goes to like Costa Rica or does whatever the fuck he wants because it's 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. He already has a house in Salt Lake, south of Salt Lake.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, so he's gonna rent me a room. He actually wanted me to move out there like 2 years ago. Once he got divorced, he was badgering me all the time to move there, but I put it off. And then I got that
Right.
surgery. I should have gone there 2 fucking years ago, but anyways, yeah, it's still not a career I want to work in forever. But if you can make that kind of money, 4,000 a week before taxes, well, you're gonna do what you need to do to keep that.
Oh yeah, that's
Um,
pretty good right there.
oh yeah, think about it. You get 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, so I can only work 2 weeks. And if it is accurate, and I make 8,000, well, that's gross. So let's say after taxes, with Trump's reduction on tax overtime, let's say I take home 3,000 a week. That's 6,000.
Right.
That's still netting 6 times 10 is 60 plus another 12. That's 72 after taxes. Net probably grossing a little over 100. But if I work more than the 2 weeks, that's when you're really fucking banking. If you do 3 on and 1 off, that's probably what I do. 3 on and 1 off or 4. I'd probably work as much as I could just to get it over with, just to make as much as I could, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, that's a killer deal. I like the way they give you them options, though.
Oh yeah. Well, I suspect once you work 2 weeks straight, you probably just want to fucking kill. But when you really
Right.
hard up for money, and like I got a decent chunk of change in the stock market, a good chunk of money, but I already calculated it. I'm gonna put half of what I make in the stock market. I'm gonna pay 25% to my parents to pay off the debt I owe them, and the other 25% I'm gonna pay towards my student loans or my other debt. So I could get really caught up on bills and have a nice down payment for a house, and increase the amount of money I have in the stock market, in stocks and gold and silver. Plus, you know, pay off a shit ton of what I owe my parents, because they've
Right.
helped support me and I owe them money, and I'd like to honor that and pay them back. This job here was like a temp job I did because I needed something immediate.
Oh, that was
So
through
I
a
did it.
temp.
No, I'm saying it's a temp. In my mind, it was always a temporary thing. This one here,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
because it fucking sucks.
There ain't too many. Yeah, that's a good paying job though.
Oh yeah, if I get it, yeah. Now you do have to pay a $600 out of pocket to take this special safety training course and what it's going to be in, and they don't reimburse you until you've been there for 6 months. So it does kind of suck to pay $600 out of pocket to do this special safety course, which I'll say more about once I get it, and then takes about a week of training online, and then you pay the $600, and then I have to drive out from New Hampshire to from New Hampshire to Utah, which is a pretty long drive.
But you know what though? I think that's worth it though to pay that 600 to take that course for
To
what
get
you
that kind of
making.
money? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for what you making though. Shit, that
Yeah,
yeah, and plus you eventually get that 600 back.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's a
that's
reason
worth
to
it to
want to stay
me.
there for 6 months.
Right.
To say, okay, my goal is to get this paid back. I mean, let's put it this way. I want to. It's a good paying job I can do until I get something better.
Right.
But who knows? I may really like it. It's just the problem is I can't live abroad and stuff doing it because I can only be away for 2 weeks at a time. I mean, that lets me do a short trip somewhere. But I mean, not. Let's just say I'm not going to go somewhere every break. I'm not going to be wanting to spend money on a flight every single time and Airbnb and
Right.
you know what I mean. Ubers
Yep.
to the airport and back. I really need a vacation right now. I've been back in the States for 6 months, so I'm gonna want to do something here for a couple. I'm gonna want to go to 2 weeks in Colombia, I think, pretty soon, and maybe in 2 weeks I'll go for 2 weeks, or maybe I got to take it right away. I go immediately, bam, 2 weeks, do it, and then come back, drive right out to Utah. It depends. It depends how fast she calls me up and says, okay, the interview, we do the interview, we agree to everything, and then she's probably going to say, okay, hey, take this course. Once this course is done, give me a call. And I would want to know, okay, let's say I complete the course by this date. When could I start?
Right.
Because it all goes to your rotation. I call it your rotation, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. So I'd want to have a good idea when I start, since I'm going to be driving out and everything. I don't want to be sitting around waiting for 2 weeks.
Right. Right.
I ain't looking to be in Utah unless I'm working. Let's put it that way.
Hey, that's a
There's
good
better
idea
places
though.
to be
I
than
don't blame
fucking
you.
Salt Lake. Yeah. No.
Right.
And plus, my boy, I think he only wants like $800 a month to rent a room. So maybe a little less. I still think it's kind of a little bit pricey, but I don't want to
Damn,
burn the
that's what I was
bridge.
gonna say. 800 a month for a room. Damn, that motherfucker must got a patio, a bathroom. Shit.
I mean, it's a decent house, but paying that much to rent a room in a house does fucking suck. It's ridiculous. I mean, it should be like 600, in my opinion. But I mentioned that to him before, and he was trying to argue with me. He's like, it's really fair and competitive compared to other places around here. Even people even want more to rent rooms. You can look for yourself on KSL or Craigslist or these other sites, Facebook, and I'm like, yo, but you're my homie, bro. Like,
Right.
I'm gonna be at work all the fucking time. I'm not gonna be there. We're both gonna be at work.
Shit, that's
But
200.
it's not,
That's 200. That's $200 short of 1,000
yeah,
for a bedroom. That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. It's not like you have the. I mean, you can use the house and stuff, but it's not like it's your house. You know, he's the one in charge.
Well, do
But
you get access to the kitchen and all that?
oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But I think he wants you to keep everything in your room. I don't think he wants you using the garage to store stuff. I don't know. I'll find out. I mean, as long as I'm cool, he should be cool. He's always there. He's cool. I lived with him before, and he was always fair with me. Yeah, it's a little overpriced, but whatever. I'm not going to be there for 2 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is it really worth blowing the whole thing over $200, like 800 versus 600? Is it really worth fucking ruining it all now? Because at least with him, I know my stuff's okay. I know he's okay. I know I'm cool. Like, it's cool. I mean, it's smart on him because he rents out several rooms that basically pays his mortgage. It's smart for him to do.
How many
But
bedrooms does it have?
4 or 5. I think he rents out 3 or something.
Right.
I mean, it's smart. He's smart. I shouldn't be, I'd like to do the same thing when I buy a house.
And what does he got? All hard legs there? He got any women roommates or what?
I think it's all men. Which is good because there should be less drama.
Yeah.
And I think he's single. So I think it's going to be pretty chill. It should be really chill. He's reasonable. He really is a reasonable person. He's not. Some people, once you live with them, they turn into fucking crazy people. But he's reasonable. He's not a control freak.
Yeah, that is true, man. Like some people, when you get to move in with them and pay rent, and they just change up on you, you know.
They change into it turns into a whole other thing, and you're like, wow, I could never be friends with this motherfucker again.
Right.
They're crazy.
Well, it sounds like this dude, you know him for a while. He's gonna be pretty chill.
Oh, I've known him for 15, 16 years. Yeah, he's cool. And I've rented from him before, and he's cool.
Right.
Everyone has their little quirks when you're living under them. Everyone has their little quirks. You just deal with them.
Are you allowed to have an animal?
Shit, I don't know, but to be honest, with me wanting to travel and stuff, I'm not going to get an animal until I own a house.
Yeah.
I love the hell out of animals, but that's something if you're an OG, you don't do until you have like a house or some shit.
Right.
Animals are awesome, but it makes a lot of stuff difficult. There's people that get animals and then they don't even walk them and take them to the vet and wash them and clean them and feed them and give them attention. Oh,
Yeah,
good. I have my next. Huh?
Oh no, I know there's a lot of homeless people do that, but I think it's for companionship. I don't know. I think if I was homeless, I would never get a dog though.
They should not let homeless people have animals. That's fucked up, dude. That is so fucked up when I see bums with animals. That poor fucking dog.
Mm-hmm.
Homeless people always fucking leave a mess wherever they go. Trash. At least in Seattle. Wherever there's been homeless, there's trash everywhere near their site. It's crazy. They couldn't have been messier if they tried. Where they just threw about trash and pallets and metal and the weirdest things that they've taken apart, bicycles and shopping carts and crazy fuckers. I got my break in a few minutes, 15-minute break, and then I get out of here in just over about 2 hours. I'll be out of here. Oh, thank God. This job is fucking brutal. I wonder how Mike would do here. He talks about how it's light work and it's easy. I wonder if he's as good as he says. Mike beast mode. Bro, what do you think about the Broncos?
Who, me?
Yeah.
So I think we had two major mistakes in that game. One of them was when Stinton fumbled the ball. That was one, and then also when Sean Payton went for it on 4th and 1. I didn't like that. You should have when you plan in a game of that magnitude with that type of weather, every little point count as far as 3 points or whatever. And if you think about it, if we would have kicked that field goal, we would have had them, I believe, 10-0.
That's what Mike was saying. That's exactly what Mike said. If they tried to do some fancy play that you shouldn't do with a quarterback like him.
It was a terrible call. I mean, the quarterback really didn't have a chance to. That was no chance for them to get a first down on that. New England was waiting for that. They were waiting for it. It was a terrible, terrible call.
What kind of play did they run?
What was it? A running play? And it looked
No,
like
it
a
was some
running
sort of
play that
passing
just.
play, wasn't it? I thought it was a passing play. I thought it was a passing play.
I don't know. I don't remember. It might have been a passing play. It was something like that. But the problem is that when you plan in a game with weather like that, you always want to take them 3 points. Now listen, like I told Go Mike, if this is 4th and 1 and we got great weather, okay, I'm all with you. Go for it. But with this type of weather, you know it's going to be a low-scoring game, so every point will count. That's why I was pissed off about that.
It's going to be a defensive, low-scoring game. All the offensive outings are going to stall out or turn over the ball.
Mm-hmm. And then I believe both teams missed, 2 field goals.
Yeah. Yeah, the Broncos was 0-2, and the Patriots was 1-3.
Yeah, and then also when you think about that fumble by the quarterback for the Broncos, I think that changed the whole momentum. Because the Broncos, man, they were kicking. That defense was kicking ass in the first half. They only allowed the Patriots 40-some yards.
Until they turned it over in Patriots territory in the end of the second quarter or something.
Yeah, when they turned that ball over in the Patriots territory, they got it, they scored, and you can just feel the whole momentum just shift. It shifts. And then the Broncos just couldn't do much after that.
Did he have a chance to win the game on the last drive or whatever? What was the last possession like for the Broncos?
Yeah, I think they had a chance. They just needed to get in field goal range, and they couldn't get in field goal range. They couldn't really move the ball. And the weather got so bad that not trying to stick up for the quarterback, but the Patriots jersey was blending in with the fog. And I mean, to me, you couldn't see shit to throw the ball if you ask me. It was so
was
bad.
that bad?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So we got the ball. If we could have just got in field goal range, but this is the only difference. In order for us to get in the field goal range, we would have. It was like the old days, I guess, where you got to get to the 40 or the 30-yard line. That was going to be no 50-yard, 60-yard kicks in this game because of the wind was so bad. And no, New England they played great defense at the end and held us off. So I give it to the Patriots. And the one thing about the Patriots, when they came out in the second half, they had a way better game plan. The quarterback for them started running the ball more because Denver, they were leaving him open to run. I don't know why, but yeah, they were starting to move the ball then.
That's a big mistake. Where did he fumble on like the 30 of his own yard line?
I think it was like the 20, 25 of their own yard line. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I believe when he fumbled, New England ran one or two plays, I'm thinking they scored off that fumble.
Damn.
And just like the St. Louis game, the Rams, not the St. Louis, but the Rams in Seattle, when that guy muffed them 2 kick returns, that's what cost the Rams because Matthew Stafford was moving the ball on Seattle, man, really good. But that dude, he muffed them 2 kick returns for them that fucked it up.
Oh, the special teams punt returner?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, the first one, I think I don't remember the first one too good. I don't think I was watching it then, but I heard I think he fumbled the kick return. But the last one that he fumbled, Matthew Stafford was moving the ball good on them, and I think they scored Seattle. And no, I think it was a kick return, a punt return rather, and it bounced off of them, and Seattle got it, and they scored. And that was the change of the game to me right there. And that was pretty much a wrap right there, because the Rams had the ball at the end too, but they needed a touchdown, not a field goal, because they were down by 4, and they couldn't really get the ball moved enough. But overall, man, they both were really good games, though. And the only thing I can say about my Broncos is I wish we could have went all the way, but I'm happy with the results of this year, and I think we're headed in the right direction.
You're happy with how the season went. It was a big step up.
Yep.
Big time. Thank God. Oh my god. That's the other thing that sucks is half the people I work with.
Sound like you popped out, or I popped out, or something.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's just say I don't work with some of the brightest minds out there at this job. And it's very clicky here. So I'm kind of the odd man out here.
Right.
I don't really. Oh yeah, it's the things a lot of people here find funny and entertaining and stuff is like so fucking goofy. Like they'll walk by each other and make silly faces, and they think that's funny, or they make like stupid noises, and I'm like, what the fuck are you retards doing with each other? It's like, yeah, it feels like it's retard hour, but it's you know how you just bide your time and just mind your business.
Right.
And there's Goat Mike.
My bad, y'all. What's up? Go Mike in Vulcan season. So that's why I went on mute, man. I've been in Vulcan season, man. Trying to get my boat going, man. Training hard, going hard. Everybody around me is like, man, Go Mike, you getting swole, Go Mike. I said, yeah, man, I'm trying to get right. I'm trying to get signed by the Packers, man.
Well, you say Go Mike, you in your bulk season?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's Vulcan season. I'm eating everything. But so right now, usually I do 2 meals a day. Right now I'm doing like 8-9 meals a day, and a bunch of snacks in the middle.
Right.
And then protein shakes, three protein shakes, a meal of that. So just doing whatever I can to get my songs up.
You're doing the so you're doing the protein shakes, 2 protein shakes, 2 hamburgers, and like 2 fries.
No, 3 hamburgers. It's 2 protein shakes. The 2 protein shakes contains 500 grams of protein each. Three hamburgers with cheese.
Right.
3 or 4 French fries. Ham, turkey, sandwich meat, carbs, all kind of carbs.
Oh hell no! I couldn't invite you over for dinner. Unless I go grocery shopping. Shit.
Well, the reason I'm going to book the season because I thought about what Doris said. It's like I gotta get my aesthetic up, and you know what I'm saying. So in order to do that, I gotta get bigger and stronger.
Right. Well, at least it gives you something to focus on. I mean, I kind of fell out. I'm gonna be honest with you. In the last 2 months or so, I still work out, but I've been slacking. You know how sometimes you just start slacking real bad. That's what I kind of started doing.
When you have a lot going on in your personal life, it's hard to be dedicated to working out because you get other shit you got to worry about.
I know that's true, man. That's definitely true.
My girl told me she want to have kids. If I have kids, I might not have the time to do what I'm currently doing. So I'm gonna get it all set up now.
So you about to have a little Goat Mike?
I want to have 2 Goat Mics. So if I'm going to bulk, now it's time to do it.
Right.
I want to have 2 Goat Mics, man.
You gonna marry her first? You gonna marry her first or what?
I'm planning on marrying her this year because she's already displayed wife material. She clean, personality, her character, the way she dressed. I love the way she dressed. She don't dress like most women now.
Right.
Just the way she talked, the way she act, the way she moved. You know, it's hard to find a woman in 2026 that's gonna cook, clean, take care of the man, dress proper.
Does she drive?
She has a license, but she don't got a car just yet. She's planning on getting a car soon. She had a car before,
right?
But something happened with that. And she's working on losing weight too. She's 190, but she wants to get down to 170, 165. Me, I'm the opposite. I'm 240. I'm trying to go to 260. 270.
Well, how tall is she though? That
She like 5'8",
5'8".
5'8", 190.
So she's kind of curvy then.
Oh yeah, she got a lot of curves. That's why I'm glad that she dressed proper, because if she didn't, man, so many dudes would be hollering at her. It wouldn't even be funny. She got curves everywhere. Like her curves are like, oh my goodness.
Is she from the Philippines?
No, she half Portuguese, half Mexican.
Oh, okay. So then, if you
But
have
the way
kids with her, your kids gonna be mixed with part black, part Chinese, part Portuguese, part Mexican, right?
But I hope, no offense to me, but I hope my kids look like her, because she look like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know men supposed to have confidence, but if I had to rate on a scale from 1 to 10, I would say Good Mike is a 4, maybe 4.5. But her, she's easily, if she just lose 5 more pounds, no, if she lose 5 or 10 pounds, I already got her as a 12.
Right.
So she already breaking the ceiling right now. But if she lose 5, 10 more pounds, she gonna be easily 15 or better.
So you gonna bring her here one day or what?
If she want to come on, but she don't really be on social media like that. But if she want to come on, I'll definitely let her on. But she can't turn her camera on though, because man, talk about good looking. Like I was on my other social media, and somebody said, "Go Mike, you was lucky to have her. She a baddie." I said, "Yeah, I'm pretty lucky, considering that I'm a 4, maybe a 5 on a good day."
Right.
You know what I mean? She's like way out of my league, man. So I'm not gonna fuck around. You know what I mean? A lot of men get good things and they throw it in the trash can. Me, I'm gonna stay low as hell, and
Well,
I'm gonna be
wait a
true to the
minute.
sword.
Wait a minute. When you say out of your league, what do you mean? Looks or what do you
You talking
mean?
looks like looks wise. She's out of my league looks wise. Like I'm not even joking. If she lost 10 more pounds, she could be a model, because she's pretty. She's super pretty in the face. Her eyes is what get me. Like she got these hazel green eyes, super pretty in the face. Her voice is like super smooth. She got curves for days. She's got the whole package. She cooks, she clean. Yeah, I would say she's out of my league. Consider that I'm a guy that works at Walmart. I don't got the best looking face of most men. Like she's way out of my league. Like look wise, oh my goodness.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though. If she kicking it with you, obvious she don't think you out of her league. If she kicking it with you, obvious that your job don't bother her. I mean, she might just be happy. Hey, he works, so maybe her last boyfriend didn't even work.
Nobody is it. The reason why I say she's out of my league, part of it too is like so that I can make sure that I appreciate her, because remember I just told you, some men, they get good things and they don't appreciate it and they fuck it up. Whether it's a girl, whether it's a house, a car, like when you get nice things, if you don't appreciate it, you know what happens? You lose it. If you get a good woman, you fuck it up, what happened? You lose her. If you get a nice job, you fuck it up, you lose the job. You get a nice car, you don't take care of it, you fuck it up, you lose it. So that's what I'm saying with her is that I want to make sure that I understand what I have. You know what I'm saying? I want to understand what I have and make sure that I don't take it for granted. Because some men get good women and they fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to fuck it up. Like I really want to understand what I got and make sure I don't fuck it up. Because a lot of men, I've seen a lot of friends of mine that've had good women and they fucked it up.
Mm-hmm. Wait, well, where'd y'all meet at? If you don't mind me asking, y'all meet through some friends or something, or?
Longview, Texas.
Oh, okay.
So she stays. I'm in Dallas, Texas. She's in Longview, Texas. She's like a good 2 hours 20 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
I was at this party in Longview. And I saw her. She was like having drinks with somebody else, with one of her girlfriends. Well, not girlfriend. But you know how girls call it other girls. Oh, my girlfriend.
Right.
And they were having drinks, and my friends had dared me to speak to her. And I said, I don't know. I don't know if I got the guts to talk to her. And when my friends betted like $50, so I went and talked to her. And when I talked to her, I realized we had a lot in common.
Right.
And so I shot my shot. I said, "Hey, you trying to be my girl?" And she was like, "Yes." And ever since then, we've been chattering back and forth. And I realized, like, it's like she can cook, she can clean, her personality, the way she dressed. The way she dressed is what sold me the most. Cause I see too many women that, what have I told you with Doors? I see too many women that don't dress right. And they're dressing like strippers, too many of them. But the way she dressed really caught my eye. The curves caught my eye. The fact that she cooked for her, like she'll cook for her man. Like she cooked for me the first day. The first day I hung out with her outside of that party, well, she literally cooked. She said she always cooked for her man because she's had exes. She's cooked for them too, but all of her exes, they cheated on her and lied to her, wasn't honest with her. She got tired of that shit. And me, I'm not a cheater. I'm very loyal. If I think you're wifey material, Alfonso, I won't cheat on you. I will see you. I will end up putting a ring on you. But if I don't see you as wife material, then I'll get more than one girl. But this girl, I see her as wife material. So I ain't gonna fuck that up.
Right. Damn. So
I'm gonna be loyal to the city.
So it happened pretty quick then, huh?
Yeah. Just talking with her. She literally has her personality matches mine. Like we have a lot in common. I didn't even know that. I didn't think a woman could have as many things in common as a man, but she do. She likes sports. She likes to eat just like I do. She likes to read. I like to read too. She likes movies. I like movies. But we have a lot of shit in common. And she cook. She cook. That's what get me too. It's hard to find a woman that's gonna cook for you in 2026. And that's the key to a man's heart, his stomach.
Empty, full stomach, and what's the other part like?
She also said too. Here's what caught my eye too. She said that she would smash anytime that I want. So she said if I want to smash 7 days a week, she gonna smash 7 days a week. She said if she said that if I want her to cook, she gonna cook. If I want her to clean, she gonna clean. When she said those three things right there, those were huge turn-ons. When a woman says she gonna cook and clean for you whenever you want, and she gonna smash whenever you want, that's a turn-on. Huge turn-on. Because some of these women, they want to smash when they want to smash when they want. But this chick, totally different.
So go, Mike.
She's totally different from her exes.
When she told you she'll smash when you want and all that, did she ask you in return, can you get discounts at your job?
No, she don't care about money like that. That's why that's really why a guy like me that works at Walmart, I feel like when you can pull a girl working at Walmart that's super hot, she don't care about money. Like this chick, she don't care about money. She really don't. All she care about, the thing she care about is loyalty, honesty. What else she said? Loyalty, honesty, and a couple other things. But she don't really care about money like that.
Did she tell you y'all gotta have a car before you put a ring on her? Does she
She
mention
don't care
anything
about the
about a car?
materialistic. She's not materialistic. She's not materialistic, and she don't care about money. Like she's not a chick that's like, oh, if you have a car, or if you stay with family, I can't fuck with you. Like that's not her mindset. Like she's not like, oh, you gotta get my nail and hairs done. She don't care about all that. As long as I show her love and I'm honest with her and I do all the little things, that's all she care about. Like she even said like on my birthday, I don't care if you do something big or not. You can give me like a little gift card. Like she's really simple. Like her mind is the way she talks and stuff she cares about. You would think she was born in the 1930s because her mind is like she's not materialistic. She don't care about getting her nails and hair done. Like she don't care about all the stuff that most the things that most women care about now. She don't care about that.
So y'all gonna be looking for his and hers bus pass then. Are y'all gonna take the bus or what? Or y'all gonna do Uber?
But we ain't gonna be taking the bus because I am gonna get a car sooner or later. Especially when we having kids and shit, you gotta be able to get back and forth. But I'm just saying, like she don't care about like let's say me and her get a car, right? I can get an old ass car. She wouldn't care. Most females now, if you ain't got a fucking Ferrari or a super nice car, they ain't fucking with you. This chick right here, I could buy the oldest car in the book, and she wouldn't care as long as I'm with her.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that'll work because if y'all gonna have a baby, at least you'll have a way to like. If it's a car you can go from A to Z, you'll at least be able to get her to the doctor's appointments and shit. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a used car. She only cares about one thing. Am I spending time with her? Do I love her? Am I loyal to her? Am I honest with her? Like those are things that she really care about. She's not like, oh, I gotta get my nails done today. Oh, I gotta get my hair done today. Like she ain't about all that.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, my birthday, you gotta do this or that.
She already said you need to be loving her this quick.
She really values love, like being loved. So like if she's in a relationship, she says she really values being loved. That's one of her pet peeves. Like you gotta show her you love her, and you don't gotta buy something to do that because most females nowadays you gotta buy shit to show you love somebody. But her, the way that she talk, I can get her a little card with some small ass chocolates. She good.
So you
most females you can't even do that.
You in love already?
I'm in love. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh my god!
I'm in love.
How long y'all been seeing each other?
1 week, 1 day.
Oh hell no, bro! Come on.
I'm in love, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in love already because she doing all the wifey traits. She's doing all the wifey things.
Oh, I get that.
And I've had.
Well, go ahead.
No. I was just saying, Alfonso. I've told you about all the women I've been with, right? None of those other women I've been with check the boxes she checks. She checks all the boxes other bitches don't check. She don't fuck when I want. She don't cook. Whereas the other women, they don't cook. Or they cook nasty shit. Like the fucking dentist one. Like she do all the things that a wife gonna do. And that's something that's very hard to find. Especially now.
No, I'm not trying to ruin your dreams or nothing. It's pretty early though. Just sit back and watch it and let it become what it's gonna become. Don't put all your marbles in one bowl yet. Just kind of like watch it, cause I ain't trying to ruin none of your shit, but I'm just saying.
She's different.
Just let it build up.
I was at the Fonzo. She's different from the other woman I've been with. She totally different. All the other chicks I was with, they either don't cook or cook nasty shit. They don't fuck when I need them to fuck. They don't do the thing I need them to do. And they're superficial. Like they need like, oh, I need my nails done. I need my hair done. I need this. I need that. This chick, like just her mind in general, like I don't even believe she's an actual human being because the way she thinks, like you would think, like I said, you would think she's born in the 1930s, 1940s. Just how she move, how she carry herself. She always wear proper clothing. She don't wear no crop tops, no booty shorts, none of that shit. She don't wear see-through clothing.
She got any kids right now?
If she had kids, if she had kids, that'd be a turn off. I wouldn't fuck with her if she had kids. Hell no. I ain't trying to. That's why look, Alfonso. Last time I dated a girl that had kids. Remember I told you I almost got killed.
Yeah.
I would never do that shit again. I told myself from that point forward I would never try to date any woman with kids. This one right here, she got no kids, so we can have our own kids.
So then she's like everything you wanted, a dream come true, huh?
She's like a dream come true, bro. It's kind of like God just took his hand down and say, "Here you go."
Oh boy, she's a lucky girl.
All the other girls I dated, all their mindset was, I'm only gonna fuck when I want to fuck. I'm only gonna cook when I want to cook, or I'm gonna make nasty shit, or oh, I need my nails done. I need my hair done. I need this. I need that. I need this. I need that. This chick, she the opposite of all that. And what about indoors? Like I told Alfonso, she don't wear booty shorts. She don't wear crop tops. She don't wear see-through clothes. I fuck with that. On some real shit, I fuck with that. She dressed modest. That's a huge turn on.
How do you know she's loyal?
And she's loyal as fuck. And she's loyal. I know for a fact she's loyal. I could tell by how she move, how she act. I'm very good about reading people, and I could read her body language and just tell she's super loyal.
No, Doris was saying, how do you know she's loyal?
Because like I just said, when I was talking to her and I was looking at her, I could read her and just tell. Like I could just tell when somebody's gonna be loyal when they're not. Kind of like, for example, DJ's not a woman, right? But DJ, he's my only loyal friend that I have. I got a bunch of friends, but DJ, I would say he's my most loyal. You know how I know he's loyal? Because when I talk to him, I can read him and just tell, okay, he's a little motherfucker. But I got a bunch of other friends, I could tell they ain't loyal. Like for some reason, I got some kind of, y'all gonna laugh at this shit, but I feel like I got psychic powers. I can just tell who loyal, who not. I can tell she's loyal.
Hey, there you go right there, go Mike. There's your second job. There you go,
Psychic.
just reading people.
Reading hoes. Is she loyal?
I'm just saying. I could look at her and just tell. I could look at her and just tell she's
You
loyal.
sniff her like a dog. You just sniff her. She a hoe. She ain't loyal.
You can tell what a hoe is. You can tell a hoe from an actual woman. You can tell the difference. I've been with, what did I tell y'all? I've been with more than one girl in my lifetime. And this girl right here, I could just tell she ain't no hoe. She don't dress like, look. She don't dress like no hoe. She don't talk like no hoe, because a hoe talk a certain kind of way. And a hoe also for example, a hoe dresses a certain kind of way. A hoe talks a certain kind of, like, hoes have certain kind of traits that every man should know to look out for.
There's a lot of undercover hoes. You're an amateur.
No. This girl right here, the way she moved, how she carried herself. You know what I'm saying, you Doris Alfonso? The way she carried herself, the way she moved, the way she act, the way how she handled herself, I could tell she is no hoe at all. I could just sense it. I could feel it. I could read it.
Well, go, Mike. If you got all these powers, there's your second job right there.
Hey.
You got your psychic and you got a 13-inch cock. So what's your or 13 or 15? I can't remember. I know it's just big. Fuck.
I don't think she's ready.
Mike's 13.
I don't think. I ain't gonna lie to you. She told me she's ready for this, but I hope she's ready.
Everything always bigger with Mike. 700-pound bench press, 2,000-pound sled push. He drinks 2 gallons of water a day. What else is the crazy thing? He walks 50,000 steps a day. That's what he says. 50,000 steps. Just
because my diet. Here's the thing. I take 6,000 steps every day. I also bench press 700. Well, 700 pounds is nothing. That's nothing.
Shit.
You know what? You know what?
Baby.
Do you know what steroids are?
That's what Ronnie did. Ronnie get you on steroids? That fucker.
I take steroids. That's how I bench 700 pounds.
Ronnie got you on them, didn't he? Be honest.
Anybody who bench press 700 pounds doors. Didn't I tell you, LaFonso, I took steroids? You must have forgot.
If it was Ronnie, dude, I'll fuck him up. I don't want my good Mike on steroids. I want Mike out of trouble. I don't need Mike getting in roid rage. Is that why Mike freaks out on here? Because he's on roids?
Hey, man, that's why I have roid rage at times.
That's just
nothing wrong with taking steroids as long as you don't overdo it. I will say this: if you overdo it, that's when you can have issues.
So
you can have issues if you overdo it.
What is she telling her friends about you?
Yeah, what about her and her friends?
What is she telling her friends about you, Go Mike?
That he's got a massive cock. I'm sure. He likes to fuck around all the time.
Hey, I would hope she would tell her friends that. Because their friends try to hit on me, and I don't want no smoke.
Well, there's enough cock for both of them.
No. I want to stay low. No, this chick right here, she's white material. I want to stay low. I don't want to
What if she came to you though? What if she came to you with one of her friends and said she wanted to watch you bang her? Would you?
I would lose. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would lose respect. I would lose respect for her. You know why? Because if I would lose if my girl told me that, I would say, look, I no longer see you as white material. If she said that, I would lose. I would look like I would still like it, but not on a wife level.
Well, what if she told you? What if she told you if you did that, she that turns her on and she would lust more for you?
I wouldn't like. I would see her as a whore at that point.
But I thought you can read a hole when you meet one.
Well, see, none of his name though. All the things that Fonso that you doing just said, she doesn't talk like that. But I'm just saying hypothetically, right? We're talking about hypothetically. Hypothetically, if she talk like that, I would consider her a whore. Right there.
So she doesn't know how much of a dirty horn dog you are and how you talk.
You only like no, but here's my thing, bro. I would never cheat on a woman that I see as wife material. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what if she's opening the door for you, saying, "Hey, this is my best friend. We shared everything all our lives, and I want to share her with you."
I would not. I would suck both of them, but I would tell her. I would never want. I would tell. Here's the thing. I would tell. I would. Here's the thing, Fonzo. If a chick wants me to wife her, she can't talk like that. I wouldn't wife a chick just talking like that. That's all.
Well,
So
but you would do a friend a favor and give her that good dick.
So in other words, you wouldn't be interested in debating her. What if her friend was hot as hell? What if her friend was hotter than her?
I ain't gonna like if we're being honest, if my wife, if my girl allowed me to smash another girl, then she got to suffer the consequences if I fall in love with the other girl. She got to suffer the consequences.
What if the other girl don't want you? She's just doing a favor for your girl because they're homies.
Oh man, you ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm going to jail or something, bro. Fuck that. I'm going to jail.
Then what if she brought a different girl? What if she brought a different homie to you every week? Want you to bang her? Would you?
I wouldn't like are we doing porn for money? That's the only way.
And then you find out after a while she was bringing all her friends to you because she don't want to have sex.
Oh my God. Man, I would hope and pray that none of this shit was real. That would be awful.
Nah, but good luck to you and your new girl, man. Congratulations to you, man. I wish
Good
the best
luck.
for y'all.
She had called me earlier when I was when her boss had phone. She called me. I had to go on mute. But hey, man, I definitely need some luck, man. I'm gonna have some small group mics, you know. But I want my kids to do better than me. They're gonna be like, "Dad, you're a Walmart legend." Both my kids are good. Like, you're a Walmart legend, Daddy? Yeah.
Yeah, Walmart legend, huh?
I gotta get my name badge. I got a good mic. I got a good mic name badge. I got a Walmart legend name badge. Beast mode, all that. When I got it in Packer colors as a Walmart badge, no bullshit. I got a Walmart badge in Packer colors, no bullshit. It was made by the CEO of Walmart. I've been at Walmart 16 years now. Y'all know how long that is to be in one job? Lord of mercy.
Well, when did you get your last employee of the year, of the month? I haven't heard about that in a while.
I'm the leading candidate for it this month. I wanted every so last year, LaFonso endorsed. Last year, I won that award every month last year. This year, I'm a leading candidate. I'm the lead candidate for it this month. I'm the only employee at my job to not miss one day this month. Everybody else has missed five or more days. So just off attendance alone, I'm gonna get it. But then work ethic, I'm the lead candidate for. I got 99 votes. So
Damn, so
here in a couple
you leave everybody in
days,
the dust, huh?
yeah, because I don't miss work. I don't miss. I didn't miss it. Look, LaFonso, I've only missed 4 days in 16 years. The 4 call-ins I got, what did I tell you about the 4 call-ins? The 4 call-ins I got came in my rookie. So in my rookie year at Walmart, I called in 4 times. I've been at Walmart 16 years now. So in the last 15 years, I haven't missed a day. You know what I mean? I haven't had a one call in the last 15 years.
I remember one of those, yeah, because one of them you slept for a month, I believe. I don't know if you were sick or what, but you said you slept for a month.
No, well, being out sick with a doctor's note, they don't count that as you missing.
Yeah, you said. I remember you said that they didn't count that as a no show. You were sick or
Yeah,
something. You slept for a whole
yeah.
month.
I caught COVID and I was out for about a month.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was in the ICU when I was on live. Y'all didn't know this, but I was in the ICU for a month.
When you had the COVID?
Mm-hmm. I was in the ICU. I couldn't breathe or nothing.
You said you couldn't move or nothing. You barely can breathe, and
man, I feel like I was dying for real. I couldn't. It's like I lost a lot of weight. Like all my muscle was gone. Like it was bad. I lost everything. Like every good muscle I had, I lost it.
You said you didn't poop for like a month or something like that.
I couldn't do shit. I couldn't pee, couldn't poop, couldn't breathe. I was sweating really bad. My fucking heart rate was through the roof. I had a lot of problems. Like for a month straight, I couldn't do nothing. And they didn't count that against me because that was medical. So they didn't count that against me.
Well, yeah, it sounded like shit. You was lucky to be alive from all that.
Yeah, I was. That's what the doctor said. The doctor said I was very fortunate to make it because my heart rate had got so high. Man, I mean, everything was going downhill. Like the way I was breathing, you would have thought I was going to die right then and there. And then the doctor said that I had. Remember, I told you the doctor said I had a low percentage to make it. I had a very low chance to survive.
Right.
So they didn't count that against me as missing because that was a medical thing and I was really out of there. I still wanted to go to work. You know what's crazy? I still wanted to go to work. Yeah. And my fucking granny said, hell no. Remember I told you that? My damn granny said, hell no, you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
She didn't let me go to work. I was pissed. Even though I was dying, and shit, I still wanted to give it all. And my granny saw that in my eyes. She was like, I know you want to go to work, but your body ain't good right now. And I told Granny, I want to do it for my mom and my daddy, Granny. And my granny, even though I was sick and all them tubes and needles and shit, my granny hugged me and said, you're gonna bounce back. You're gonna bounce back better. And I didn't believe Granny in the moment. I'm like, man, fuck this, fuck that. And I was pissed. I was dying, and I still wanted to go to work. Yeah. I was still trying to pull the wood. So I just, just my granny seeing that from me, well, she was like, this motherfucker really trying to carry his parents' legacy. And carrying my parents' legacy is a big thing to me. So not being able to work for a whole month, I was fucking pissed. I was upset, but once I got back to work, I told you that first 2 weeks, man, I was struggling real bad for like 2 weeks straight. I was out of breath, all kind of shit. I was skinny. I came back to work from COVID, bro. I lost like 100-some pounds. I was skinny. I was frail, all kind of shit. Nobody even recognized me when I first came back. But once I got my weight back up, my strength back up, I was back in MVP form. But I've only got I've got 0 call-ins in the last 15 years. I got 4 call-ins in my first year. So in 16 years total, I only got 4 call-ins. This year, I'm the only person to not miss a day. Even with bad weather condition, I still didn't miss work. Remember I told you it was -2 outside, and I was still going to work. -1, 2 degrees, cold as fuck, snow everywhere, ice everywhere. Still didn't miss work. So yeah, man, I got a dedication to Walmart. Like, I don't make the most money in the world, LaFonso, but I feel like I love those guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like I love those guys, man, because anybody that's dying and still want to go to work, it's something about that job that brings the best out of them. Like, it's something about that place that makes me want to go to work. I think it's really my parents passing away. I think it's like wanting to carry that legacy of hard work and dedication that drove me. And being out for a month, my whole family will tell you. My stepmom will tell you. I was not happy. Being out for that month, man, that was the worst thing ever. I told my coworkers when I came back. My coworkers was giving me support, emotional support, because I was frustrated. Just being out for months straight, not being able to help my team win. Even the managers, they saw the passion. Because I came back, LaFonso, I cried in front of everybody. Everybody might say that's weak of a man to cry in front of people. I cried in front of everybody when I came back. And I told everybody, how I felt and, what this place means to me, this, that, and the third. And every last coworker in that job showed me support. Every last manager showed me support.
Yeah, because didn't
And that's what
didn't the managers surprise you and brought some of your coworkers up to the hospital? I think you said.
Yeah, they did. They brought flowers and stuff. They brought flowers and chocolates. I couldn't eat the chocolates, but they brought me flowers and stuff. Brought me gift cards and wished me to get better and stuff. And man, I literally cried in front of my managers and coworkers. I cried in the hospital in front of everybody, and then I cried when I got back, and everybody understood why. Because, like, as a manager, LaFonso, when you got a worker that's dedicated to his job, he work his ass off, and then he go out with COVID, you know what I mean? That's going to, that alone gonna make you, concerned. Because our manager was very concerned. Because I'm not a guy that misses work. I'm not a guy that calls in. It's kind of LaFonso, if you're a manager, right? You got a worker that never misses work, right? He never calls in. He's always shows up. He's reliable. He works hard. And all of a sudden he's gone. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. You're thinking like, oh fuck, something happened.
Right.
He ain't showing up to work. What's going on? You know what I mean? And that's when the managers found out that I was in the ICU, and they came to come see me. Managers came to come see me, co-workers and stuff, and just that support they showed me when I was in the hospital and when I got out, that meant everything to go, Mike.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. So you won the so for a whole year straight, you won the Employee of the Year for 12 months straight, huh? That got to be a
12
record
months
right
straight.
there.
Yeah, I'm right now. I'm currently holding the record because I'm the only worker that doesn't miss work. Literally, I just don't miss. Like, no matter what, I'm gonna find a way to work, even if I gotta walk to that motherfucker. Mike gonna find a way, and that's what makes me the best worker of all time because I refuse to miss work. Like, it's not in my DNA. I just don't miss. Like if I got a job to do, I'm gonna go do it.
So you damn. So you like the Michael Jordan for Walgreens, Walmart. You like the Michael Jordan or the Tom Brady or the Kobe Bryant or whatever.
Yeah, I don't miss. You know what I mean? I'm easily the Jordan or Kobe or even LeBron of Walmart. 'Cause I just don't miss. I'm consistent, reliable. I show up, but I've been like that ever since my parents passed away. That lit a fire underneath me, and ever since then, I've taken pride in being consistent when I go to work. Like going to work consistently, being reliable, being the guy that managers can count on. All the managers that I have, LaFonso, you talk to them, they'll tell you themselves. That guy right there, he never missed work ever. Like on time missed work like that is when I was dying and I had a low chance to make it. That was the only time I really missed. But outside of that, I just don't miss. Like the managers talk about it every day in my job. The store manager, co-manager, district manager, front end manager, shit, the supervisor, they talk about it. Co-workers, they talk about it. LaFonso, there's kids that call their parents and they talk about it.
Damn, they
So
gotta
that tells
put
you
in.
all there.
They gotta have your picture somewhere at that store. Then, if you won Employee of the Month for a whole year
It
straight, then you
is.
got the most.
I'm on a few walls in Walmart. I'm on a few walls in Walmart. I'm on a few walls on there. I'm the only black man that's on my Walmart's wall.
And
I'm
they
on a
only
few.
got
I'm
on
on,
your.
I'm on a few walls.
So they got
Huh?
on your. They got on your badge. Then they got on your badge Goat Mike. Then right.
I've got a few badges that give me like Beast Mode, Goat Mike, legendary Walmart worker. I've got a few badges that it given me. That
No, Goat
it
Mike, you
given
gotta
me.
have them change that. You gotta have them change that one. The legendary Walmart worker. No, that one should be the legend. The legend.
Yeah, legend. Legend sounds better because anybody work at a job 16 years with only 4 call-ins. And think about LaFonso, I've only taken 4 vacations. 4 vacations, 4 call-ins in 16 years. You could probably imagine, LaFonso, how many hours I've worked. I can't even count how many hours I worked because I've worked at so many hours in that time frame because of not calling in, not being on vacation. Like what?
Wait.
But
So
I
how
am
long
going
you say you been there?
March 3rd will be 16 years with only 4 vacations and 4 call-ins.
So how many hours would you say for 14 years? How many hours you think you put in
Well,
at that
my
store?
my first 14 years in Walmart. No. Hold on. Cause I started when I was 13. So from the time 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I would say from year 6 to year 14, from year 6 to year 14, I worked 7 days. 7 days, 10 to 12-hour shifts. From time I was 13 to year 6, I was practically working above the legal limit. And I was doing like 40 balls. And then the last 2 years I worked at Walmart, I'm back down to 40, 45. So if you really add it up, shit, I've got a lot of hours work because you got to think I've only taken 4 vacations. Only 4 vacations, 4 call-ins. So the hours are there, piled up on each other. Like right now, if Walmart fired me, they would fuck themselves in the ass. You know why? They would have to pay me a massive check if they fired me. They would have to pay me mad money.
Well, you
That's
think
why they
somewhere
can't fire
around
me.
the 100,000 area,
Oh
200,000 area?
shit, we're talking like 200,000. If they fire me right now, they'll be paying me like $200,000 for free, just off the hours I got worked. So they gonna make sure if they fire Go Mike, it's got to be for a valid reason. But if he fire me on some bullshit and I go to court, you're gonna be giving me a good $200,000 easy.
It sounds like you missed the one thing from Walmart, though. Sounds like you missed the one thing.
What's that?
Well, for all your dedication and all your awards, they should have you as manager, shouldn't they?
They do. I'm not a store manager, a co-manager. I'm an assistant manager. So I'm like I'm an assistant manager in the grocery department, but I don't just work grocery. I work multiple departments, but I'm an assistant manager, but I don't move like a manager. If that makes sense. Like, even though I'm assistant manager, I don't move like one. Like, I don't just sit back and just give out orders.
So that means that if somebody come to you, then you got to go to your manager, your boss, and find out, okay, we'll do this or do that.
Yeah, because
you can let the workers know.
Yeah, that's how I got to do it, because as an assistant manager, I don't have no real say so. I got to go to somebody else, and I got to ask them what they want. Everything you just said is spot on. As an assistant manager, I can't just call the decision. I got to ask, see what they want, and then go from there. But I'm talking about the aspect of, I don't just watch people suffer. You know what I mean? If somebody need help, I'm going to help. Versus most managers, they just watch you and bark orders. I ain't doing that.
So, what was the nicest thing you ever did for your employees? You said they came to visit you at the hospital. They thrown you parties before you said, what's the nicest thing you did for them?
Man, it's quite a few things. I had a couple of co-workers that I've brought them food, like groceries. Because I got some co-workers that they don't always have groceries in their house, and I'll bring them groceries. I've had a few co-workers that was going through some things. Like for example, I had this one guy named David. His mom been pretty sick the last couple of weeks, and what I did for him is that I asked him what he needed. I said, "Do you need anything?" He said, "Yeah, he need food, and he needs help to get the treatment because his mom is sick with I think like cancer or something like that." So I was able to make some phone calls and get his mom the treatment she needed, and now she's starting to recover a bit, just a tad bit at a time. I had another coworker where they didn't have a ride home, and I got them an Uber home, and that Uber was like $40. You know what I mean? So it's just small thing like that, like giving food, give people Ubers or lifts home, or helping pay for treatments. Just doing all the little things, even if it's just giving more support. I've had some coworkers where I couldn't give anything, but I just gave more support, talked to them, spoke with them, gave them advice. Spoke from my experiences of how to do this or that and how to keep your head up. Because I've had times where I've got hit in the face with some shit, and I thought the sky was falling. So it just seeing what that person needs, and then trying to help any way you can, even if it's just moral support.
Well, who was the lady you work with, and you bought her son a PS5? I think it was. It was the lady you work with.
I hope you ain't talking about Ariana.
My son wanted a PS5, and you told him something about if he did good at school or something like that. Remember? And he did good in school, and you bought him a PS5. It was the lady you work with. I think her son was like 9 years old or something like that. 10 years old.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I did give out a PS5. I think I did get a PS5. But I don't remember who the lady was though. It's been a while now.
Yeah,
it's been a little while.
I think you said she was good looking, but y'all were friends or something like that. You said.
I mean, sometimes you do things because if you like somebody, the best way to get through a mom in my eye was okay. If I get a PS5 for the kid, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The mom gonna feel like, oh, well, he's a good guy, you know, and it's kind of easy way in. But then I realized that I realized now, LaFonso, that I don't want a woman that got kids, which is why the woman I'm currently with now, with her not having kids, makes her very attractive to me. Like back then, I was trying to get a mom with kids, but now I realize that I don't want that.
Did you and her have sex yet, or what? Did y'all use the P Diddy oil?
No, we ain't use no P Diddy oil. I don't believe in that oil shit. Hell no. But yeah, man, we already did some things once or twice already, you know. But I ain't trying to push it too much because something's gonna happen. I do want to have kids with her, but not right now. Not at this exact moment. I want to wait. I want to wait till my birthday in April.
What, to have kid to get her pregnant?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where it's wait a minute. So you already hit it twice, then you said, huh? So you must be shooting blanks.
And she don't take no birth control, no nothing. No, I'm not shooting babies, but I'm just pulling out. I'm understanding how to pull out. I feel like every man should know how to pull out.
Oh, so you pulling out?
Yeah, I'm pulling out because I want the kids. So I'm saying April, but I want like 9 months away. I'm trying to get the babies to be born in my birthday month, so that all of our birthdays can be in the same month. That'd be some cool ass shit. If I have 2 kids and their birthdays in April too, that would be crazy.
Right.
We all gonna be April babies. I just want to have healthy babies. I don't care if it's boy or girl. I want the baby to be healthy because one of my sisters had a baby, and the baby, man, I told you she passed away.
Right.
And then my other sister had a baby, and she's about to be 3 coming up.
So for this lady, are you going? Because you said you don't want to have kids right now. Are you going? Like by the time y'all like get ready to go all through that baby stuff or get closer, ain't y'all gonna arrange to try to have a car?
Yeah, we already trying to set up, you know, getting our own place and arranging up a car and stuff like that. That's already being put in motion now. She already got a license. I got to get my license. You know what I mean? Because driving ain't that hard. All I got to do is take the driver's test, get my fucking driver's thing, and I'll be good. And to get a car.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a car just to go from point A to point B. I don't care about all that fancy shit. You know what I mean? And she don't either. She don't care about all that fancy stuff, which, you know what I mean? Which is a good thing, because most women don't think how she think. Most women will think, I want that, I want that. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just get y'all something that can go from A to Z, you know?
I might get a damn bike if we can ride. Well, if we got kids, we all ain't gonna fit on the fucking bike. So yeah, I'm gonna get a car to go point A to point B.
Yep. Because I'm telling you, you ain't gonna want to get on no bus when she's pregnant and go to the doctor. She gonna be mad as hell.
Yeah. She might have mood swings because when a woman get pregnant, her mood be everywhere. Every damn where.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take medical leave from work. Like Walmart, I love you guys, but my girl is gonna have a baby soon. I gotta take time off. They ain't gonna like that. They gonna be like, "Damn, go Mike, we needed you, man." I'm like, "Man, I'm having a baby, man. I need time."
So when your kid is born, if you still at the same job, are you gonna take him up there when he's young and show him all your awards?
Hell yeah! I'm taking both kids up there to show them. I'm gonna show all my coworkers and managers. I'm like, these are my kids. They're gonna be the next Walmart legends, and I'm gonna see what the managers and the coworkers gonna say.
They gonna probably be like,
They might
"Hey,
agree.
soon as y'all turn 13, I want y'all up here filling out applications."
I don't know if my kids will want to work at Walmart. See, my kids might want to do it because I did it, but then I can't assume that they might want to do other shit. If I have a girl, she may want to do ballet class. Might be a ballet class teacher. You know what I mean? Like kids, you don't really know what they want to do till they grow up. You know what I mean? Like kids can tell you what they want to do, right?
Right.
But once they grow up for real, and they start working for real, that's when you're gonna know, like, okay, this is what you want to do. You know what I mean? But by the time you're 13, you'll know what you want to do by that time. Well, or if not by that time, because some kids don't work till they're 18. I started working when I was 13. I didn't wait till I was 18. At 13 years old, bro, I've always liked Walmart as a kid because I used to shop. My parents took me to Walmart a lot. Into 2004 came, and then from 96 to 2004, parents took me to Walmart. From 08 up, my grandparents took me to Walmart. So once I became 13, I said, man, I'm gonna work at Walmart. And I didn't think I was gonna be at Walmart 16 years straight. You know what I mean? With only 4 holidays and 4 vacations. I'm just breaking records. I'm basically stat padding like LeBron James, just at Walmart.
Yeah, sound like it. The Walmart legend.
I'm telling you, LaFonso, when I come to work, LaFonso, they allow me to break the rules. Like, Walmart has a policy about headphones, but they don't give 2 fucks if I got my headphones on. They don't be caring. They'll be like, man, this dude's a legend. He can have his fucking headphones.
Right.
But the thing is, LaFonso, I don't just have my headphones on and I'm bullshitting. It ain't like that. Because there are some people
while you're working.
Yeah, because you know when you have your headphones on, I feel like it's easier to get in the groove. I feel like a lot of people have their headphones on and they be bullshit. You know, yeah, some people have their headphones, they be playing and not working. I put my headphones on and I get turned up. I bet I'm fucking register, checking people out real fast. Man, had your whole order done in 30 seconds. I ain't playing around.
So
I'll be checking people out. What'd you say?
What do you do for lunch when you're there? Do you get a lunch? Do you get like how long you get for lunch? An hour, 30 minutes?
We get an hour, a 30, and a 15 at Walmart because the shifts are long as fuck. The shifts, bro, I be going in for like 9, 10 in the morning. I don't get off till midnight. So we get an hour lunch, 15, and a 30. So I'll take the 15 first, the 30 second, then the hour. The 15-minute lunch, I'll just eat like graham crackers and what they call it, Cheez-Its. The 30-minute lunch, shit. Right now it's bulk season. I'm eating the double meat cheese with French fries and chips. Then the hour, I'm going fucking dummy. I'm gonna get. I don't know if you've been to Walmart before, but I'm getting a big thing of popcorn chicken, potato wedges. What? Fresh potato wedges and popcorn chicken. What? With some fried okra. I ain't playing around. With some mac and cheese. I'm go crazy.
So I heard Target got better food than y'all though. That's what I heard.
Oh man. Shots fired.
Is that
It
true?
depends on when you. It depends on how you order your food. Whenever I order my food at Target or Walmart, LaFonso, you know what I always do?
What?
I don't order what's already up there. I say I want this fresh. I don't never say I just want popcorn chicken. You know, some people go through LaFonso, they just tell you, oh, I just want this or that. I don't do that. I want this, but I want it fresh.
Right.
And the person back there be looking at me like, oh, is he stupid? Like he ordering fresh shit, yes. Because you don't want shit that's been sitting up there. You know what I mean? I don't want shit that's just been sitting there.
Right.
So I'm gonna always order it fresh. Whether it's popcorn chicken, mac and cheese, whatever the food is, I'm getting it fresh.
So then, once you eat your lunch, you probably have a lot of extra time. What do you do with the extra time? Like, because if you get an hour.
Extra time, shoot, I might lay my head down for the last bit of the time. Because after you eat all that shit, the phone, you're gonna be tired. So I'll just lay down for a bit. Lay my head down for a few. Set my timer so I don't overdo it.
I'm back. I get out of here in like 50 minutes. My phone may die, but I'm here for now. What are you guys talking about? Calories or exercise?
Go Mike's job.
It's not Go Mike's job, and if I have kids, it's gonna be Walmart Legends too. Maybe.
Hell yeah.
Or they might go to the NBA. Who knows? Or they might play for the Panthers. Who knows? I'll be cheering from the sideline. Go, Pat, go!
So, Mike, that would be right up your alley. If you had a little boy and he went to Ohio State and then went to get drafted by Green Bay.
Oh my God.
That'd be right up your alley.
Right up my fucking alley, bro. I'll be the loudest one in fucking town. I'll be the loudest person in that crowd, too.
They'd be like, look, that's a little goat right there. That's a little goat.
Little goat. Goat 12, because he's only going to have a 12-inch cock, not 13 like that.
You know what's crazy?
Legend Go Mike 2.0.
You know what's crazy? What if my kids grow up and they can speak better than I can? That'd be crazy.
You speak pretty damn well. I don't know why you say you speak bad. You don't speak poorly.
It's just like whenever it just comes down to slowing down and saying your words. I feel like when people talk too fast, you mix the words together instead of slowing down and saying what you gotta say.
I do that when I talk too fast. Everybody does. They get wound up and they lose their voice or their practice here.
Yeah, it just you just gotta slow down and say what you gotta say and say the confidence.
Can you read and write good?
But if my kids became Walmart, if my kids went to the park and go, I better get first row seats every game.
Yep. Can you read and write pretty well?
Yeah, go back to college.
I did go to college.
Yeah, you're too hard on yourself, in my opinion.
I can read pretty well, man. You know what's crazy? I have this dyslexia, and I can still read better than most of the guys that was in my class.
Go, Mike. What college did you go to?
I ain't gonna drop it on here. It's too close. It's way too close to home, so I'm not gonna drop it on here. But I did go to school though. I went to school for like a year. I was a very smart student, but the reason why I didn't continue school because I was just, I don't know, just young and dumb. I mean, not young and dumb, but just not making the best decision that makes sense. Not doing the right thing.
So Mike had to quit college because he was a deep game banger.
No, I don't want to be. I would never want to be a game banger. Never.
Imagine Go Mike with a do-rag and baggy pants.
I would never sag my pants. Anybody who sag their pants, that's not good, bro. I feel like no man should sag his pants. No man should do that. I'm sorry. No man should be sagging his pants.
Why does it get too horny when they have them sagged?
No, that's not good. That's not a good look, bro. Like A man sagging is like if a woman sag her pants, you don't care as a man because you got all chicks in front of you. But when a man do it, it's not the same.
Yeah, Go Mike said the kids in that community they go up to the store just to meet Go Mike, right? Go Mike, they want to shake your hand.
I'll be giving her autographs, shaking kids' hands, all kinds of stuff. Taking pictures.
Those kids be like,
I love
"There's a
kids though.
legend. Look, there's a legend."
Yeah. I'm the only black. What I tell you, LaFonso? I'm the only black man to get on a Walmart wall. You know what shit? I'm the only black man on that entire wall. LaFonso, we got a wall, right? It's got 100. We got 100 pictures on that wall. I'm the only black man out of $100 on that wall.
Wow, that's crazy. So I
So
guess
that just tells you a lot.
set the tone. You set the tone for black people there. Then
That's what I'm telling you. I'm setting the tone for blacks. I'm basically telling black people that even though Walmart is racist, you can still get on that motherfucking wall.
That's awesome
Right.
that you've accomplished that. No, that's cool, man. That's cool.
I'm trying to set the standard. Like, no matter if you think about it, Walmart's a white folk establishment. So the fact that I got on that wall as a black man, I'm setting the standard.
yeah, one day them kids gonna be looking at that wall in 2040 and said, "Hey, that's that's Go Mike right there, the first black man who ever won all kinds of awards here. He set the tone for black people."
Yep, that's what I try to do. I'm trying to carry the black people nation. I'm trying to be like Harriet Tubman and Rosa Parks. Real
Right.
talk.
Right.
The only difference is that they're women and I'm a man. That's the only difference. I ain't giving up my seat. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso? I got Rosa Parks mentality. I ain't giving up my motherfucking seat. Fuck that.
Right.
I ain't giving my seat.
So
But I love Walmart here.
Go Mike, you ever met the owner of that store?
I've met the CEO of Walmart.
Was he an old
I
guy
met
or what?
the CEO. Walmart doesn't keep the same like CEOs change. I didn't even know that was possible. But the CEO has changed a few times.
Oh,
So at one point it was an older guy, and now it's a younger guy. So the CEOs change from time to time. I didn't think that was possible, but yeah, we've had a few different CEOs in my 16-year career, and I've got along with all of them.
Did they know who you was before you met them? Did they know about you?
They already knew who I was because I was on a register checking one day, and they came up to me and said, "Hey, bro, you're that legend at Walmart everybody talks about." And I said, "What do you mean?" And they said, "Hey, bro, all the kids respect you, the parents respect you, the customers respect you, your coworkers respect you, the managers," and they was all talking about it.
Right.
I didn't even know who these guys was at first. They said, "Hey, we're the CEO of Walmart," and I started shaking because I thought, because you know when a guy walk up to you and start asking you questions, you're kind of nervous. So I was kind of nervous, but once I figured out why they was talking to me, then my nerves calmed down and I understood everything.
Yeah, that's what your channel. Your channel should be called the Walmart Legend.
It should, man, because everybody sees me as a legend when I walk in the door. Y'all probably think I'm just bullshit, but the coworkers, they be chanting when I walk in. They start pumping their motherfucking fists when I come in the door. So that tells you everything.
What do they be chanting? A legend, legend, legend.
They chant all kind of stuff. Go Mike, legend, legend. Beast mode, beast mode. All kind of stuff. They be calling me Kobe Bryant sometimes. Michael Jordan sometimes. Because I had that Kobe Jordan approach.
Right. They call you the
So
most
hey
leader.
man, I'm knocking down all kind of shots. 2 seconds on the clock, 1 second on the clock, a tick of a second. I'm tapping the ball in, right at the goal. I mean, it's all love, man. That's
Hey,
huh?
Mike, I bet you if y'all played another Walmart in basketball, you probably put 60 on them, huh? At least 50 or
Man,
60.
I feel like I'm putting up 70, possibly 80.
Damn, 70, huh?
Oh, easy work.
Triple double 70, huh?
Triple devil because you got to think about it. 16 years experience, versatile. I can work any department in the entire store.
Right.
So like, I'm gonna compete with that. And you got to count too, LaFonso. I've been at Walmart 16 years and I'm still in my prime. That is a cheat code to be at a company 16 years and still be in your prime. LaFonso, most people that are in a job 16 years, right?
Right.
They're like what, 40 plus, 50 plus, maybe even 60 plus. I got 16 years in the company, and I'm just now hitting 30 coming up.
True.
So I'm like smack dead in the middle of my prime. I'll be 30 in April, and I got 16 years.
So that'll be the equivalent of you being like somebody like Cooper Flag being an NBA 18. That'll be like you was an NBA at 16 or something.
Well, Cooper Flag got a way to go. He's only a rookie, so he got a lot more to go. We got Texas in the building, LaFonso. We spoke it into existence. Big Texas, big dog Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. Texas toast, Texas women, Texas this, Texas that. In the building, Houston, Texas, Texas Tech, Texas Longhorns in the building.
What's up, Texas?
Reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia.
Hold on. Yeah. You're going on. Yep. Get my audio fixed. Yep.
What's going on, Texas? What you been up to?
Just making some sports betting happen. That's about it.
What are you betting on?
Today, I bet on some NBA earlier yesterday.
Okay. Are you making money?
I made some. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I just came in here before I started to dip again.
We're talking about everything pretty much, man. What do you, LaFonso, I gotta ask you, man. Who do you got winning this Super Bowl game? I think I already asked Texas. Maybe I asked Texas. I don't know. But who do y'all got winning the Super Bowl?
I think Seattle is gonna win it.
Yeah, I'm going with Seattle as well. And
Seattle?
The Patriots. I don't care about the Patriots.
I think Seattle can win it too.
Yeah, I was speaking to my dad. I started speaking to him again, and the NFL is just horrible. Because I was telling him, and even one of my other associates, I just got back in touch with, that man, the NFL is just not the same. It's so weak. I mean, this iteration of the Seahawks is so soft and so weak, and this Patriots team is really not that good, especially compared to Tom Brady. I mean, the Broncos, I mean, they're good, but it's like that no-fly zone was lethal.
Right.
with all those guys. Yep, yeah, that no-fly zone was something serious.
Yeah, it
That defense was
was.
phenomenal. Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
exactly. They're like probably top. I'll say maybe at the very bottom, top 10. They were top 10. I mean, Legion of Boom, top 10. Well, there's a lot of good defenses, but Legion of Boom was up there. Some of
Yep.
the Doomsday defenses, it's still Curtain. They're not. I mean, they're not as good as those, but they're if maybe top number 10, 11, but they're somewhere up there. But yeah, man. I mean, and this league is just too soft. They say Nakua is so physical. Man, Nakua would get his block knocked off back in the day, like even 10 years ago. I mean,
Right.
let me line up Nakua the right pause. I mean, like you know, if I can beeline and have a deadline shot to Nakua, I'd knock his block off, man. Just deplete the hell out of him. I'm sorry. Just one time. Just one time. Like I said, I'm not in football. I'm not in football condition. You know, I mean, I can mess around and pull an ACL because I'm just not acclimated to that. Though, you know, that kind of working out. You know, because people think you can just go on the field and do all this stuff, and no, man. I mean, it's if your body is not acclimated to that stuff, you can easily pull something. ACL will get torn. So. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say, man. That's why I say, like if the Packers come in right now as a good might be giving you a contract to Green Bay, I would have to take a year of just training, just get my body right before I get on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't just go out there and just do it because some people think they could just go out there and do that, but them guys they've been training for a long time. So Puka Nacua, you might think he's soft to you, but he might because you don't got the training up to date. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's like I was in Texas. If you took a year off to just train to get right, you can get right in there. But right now, Puka Nacua will run you over right now.
Yeah, and I thought the Broncos were going to win. I mean, I was, because I don't care for the Patriots, but I thought they should have won. I thought they were going to win, but it was a successful season. It's a building block because they went to the playoffs last year, first round. Then you go to the championship. So I thought they were going to win. I'm saying the Broncos. I thought the Broncos were going to win.
I think Sean
That's who I had.
Payton. I think Sean Payton made some bad decisions in that game.
Yeah.
At least the 4th and 1. I mean, think about it, Texas. You're playing in the bad weather, and you know it's not going to be a high scoring game. Every point count. If it was a nice sunny day, go for it, no problem. But with that weather, I'm going for the field goal because I'm trying to win a damn game. Not you know what I mean. I didn't like that call.
Yep. You're right. I've stacked many points. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was going to just say this last part. Of course, the quarterback fumble, which changed the whole momentum to me. The whole momentum of the game went towards New England end. But go ahead.
Yep.
I would say this. Stidham fucked the play up because there was the guy that slipped is the one that made the tackle on Stidham. If Stidham runs full head of steam and extends his arms out, he would have got the first down. But then I forget, Stidham's not Patrick Mahomes. Stidham's not Jalen Hurts because if Stidham was even Bo Nix would have ran full head of steam, extended his arms out. But then that's why Stidham showed why he's a backup. He showed why he's a backup. Not able to get the first down on 4th and 1, fumbling the ball. How do you not feel the pressure if you're Stidham? That just shows you that he ain't played ball in 3 years because there's no way as a quarterback you don't feel the pressure right there.
Yep, I agree. And not Shannon Sharp. They were talking about all this stuff like as well, like the fumble, the bad play calling on because they were saying, well, the snowstorm's coming. Then you should prepare, and I agree, stack up as many points as possible. And this is how I believe the Rams were throwing the game too. They did the same thing. Why would you go for it on 4th and 4? Late in the game, and you can get a field goal and just go down by 1 point, and the score would be 30-31. And then they got the stop. They got the stop, and they completed the pass to Nakua. I mean, and he was in bounds, but I mean, give yourself a chance to win. You go for the field goal, idiot. It's like 4-something minutes to go. Try to get some kind of a stop, and then you just get a field goal, you win. But that's how.
Texas. There was a play before that you and LaFonso didn't bring up. I think I told LaFonso this a couple of days ago. There was a play where the Seattle they showed blitz, but when Stafford got the ball, nobody dropped back, and it was only two guys rushing. What Stafford should have did is try to run forward. That's gonna make one of those guys have to step up, try to stop you, and that would have took one of the guys, maybe two, out of the secondary to give you a shot. But Stafford stood in the pocket and he tried to make a pass with so many guys in coverage, and that was a bad play. And it happened in the red zone. It was in the red zone where they were threatening to score, and Seattle threatened the blitz, but then they dropped everybody back outside of two people, and you had a two-man rush. You meant to tell me that Stafford couldn't have ran, forced the guy to step up, and then get it over the top? I'm just saying.
Right. And what's so funny, I was like, why? Where in the world are they talking about Stafford being this all of a sudden all-time great? I mean, it just seems so manufactured, because I know his players in the locker room were saying to the Panthers, the Panthers guys, they said, "Oh, that's funny, y'all can laugh because we have number 9." I'm like, who the hell is Matthew Stafford? Forgive me for saying the word hell. I'm like, who in the hell is that guy? I mean, he's good, but y'all act like this mother effer is just a legend. Who the hell is he? I mean, because don't think we didn't see Matthew Stafford's career in Detroit. Don't think we didn't see his career all these years, and y'all act like this dude is even Aaron Rodgers, or Mahomes, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. Yeah, those guys I actually fear. Who the hell is Matthew Stafford?
Man, if you put
yeah.
I'm gonna lie to you, Texas. If you put Aaron Rodgers on the motherfucking Rams with Al, Puka Nakua, and all them guys, shit, he would have beat Seattle.
I know, in respect to King, I have no ill will towards anybody on the panel or even in life. I mean, life is too short. We're all getting older. I value things that I didn't value 3-4 years ago, but I respect his opinion. But I'll just say this, because I know he said that he would have Stafford over Aaron Rodgers if he had won a ring and even an MVP. But you know what? I respect that. I really won't. I wouldn't argue that, but I would still have Aaron Rodgers over Stafford, even if Stafford got the ring and did he already win MVP? I don't, regardless if he did or not. I mean, okay, exactly.
He did.
Okay, so I would never. Yeah, there's nothing. He can't do anything to me to be over Aaron Rodgers, because I watch Aaron Rodgers as well, and his MVPs, 4 MVPs, he's got a Super Bowl. People forget, man. Aaron Rodgers was like the deadliest mother effer in the league. They forget this because Aaron Rodgers hasn't been doing that for so long, but they forget. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Matthew Stafford is not going to get the MVP because, believe it or not, the NFL includes the playoffs with the MVP. Because if they had an MVP candidate, they would have already given out the MVP. So I think Drake May is going to get it because he's in the Super Bowl in his second year.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to be the one to get it.
I don't even think Drake May's that good, too. That's what's crazy. I mean, this league is... No, you're right. Drake May's going to get the MVP, but I just watched this league, and it's nothing like it was. The physicality is gone because of the league. I mean, you don't have many top-flight names anymore at the quarterback position. I don't care what anyone says. You can't compare the last era to this era of quarterbacks. There's no comparison.
Nope.
I don't know.
Not at all, man.
I mean, you got a dude named Josh Allen that chokes every year like some Saturday night prostitute in New York City or Vegas every time, bro. Yeah, it's just, and they try to elevate this man, and then Justin Herbert, same thing. I mean, it's just
Jordan Love. Yep, Jordan Love, same thing. You got a 6'5" skinny quarterback that can't throw worth a damn, and they hyping him up like he's the next Rodgers. Disgusting.
There's really no great quarterback in the league, man. I mean, maybe Mahomes still, but I'm being honest. There's no great quarterback. Maybe Mahomes, and we'll see how he comes back. But I'm being objective here. I mean, Purdy's good. He's solid. Dak is a good quarterback, but he's not great. I don't know.
Dak Prescott is great. What you mean?
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, he's great and always going home in December.
Texas.
Yeah.
Texas. You know what he's great at? Throwing pick sixes. He's great at throwing pick sixes to the house. He's great at saying, hey, Texas and LaFonso. He's great at saying, here we go, because you know what that means? Here we go home.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying.
I'm glad this year's going to be over this season because I know LaFonso might, but be pumped. I'm ready for baseball. Baseball is.
And LaFonso, tell this dude. Hey, LaFonso, you know what? I ain't gonna start that argument. Fuck that. I don't even want to get into that.
You know what's on the cover, right? You know what's on the. No, I know you're gonna say Shohei Ohtani, Yamamoto, but I don't care about that right now. You know, Aaron Judge is on the cover now, rightfully so.
Aaron Judge should not be on the cover of shit. Yamamoto's that nigga, and he should be on the fucking cover.
Man, Aaron Judge, man.
Aaron Judge is nobody. We beat that nigga Aaron Judge. Who's the one who beat Aaron Judge in the World Series? We did. So how was he on the fucking cover? And we whooped his fucking ass and sent him home packing. That don't make no fucking sense. We whooped that ass and he's on the fucking cover? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy work.
You gotta understand this too. It's a business. It's a business too. So like they have to put their heart and soul on the cover.
We whooped that ass. How are you on the cover? We whooped your ass in dramatic fashion. We beat that ass. Sent your ass home.
Aaron Judge is a monster.
He ain't better than Ohtani. He's not better than Ohtani.
He's a better hitter. Yes, he is.
Bro, all time. We talking career for career. If you do career for career, I'm taking Ohtani. No, stop.
Okay, shit. You know, Mike, you gotta understand this. See, anybody who really knows the game, I'm not saying you don't. I'm just hear me out. I'm not saying you. I'm not taking a shot. But I'm saying everybody knows what's happening here. This is propaganda because you gotta understand they have to appeal to the Asian market, the Japanese market. If you're watching these, listen. The reason why I say Ohtani may be the better overall player is because he can also pitch, but he's not even a great pitcher. With the 3 ERA is okay. That's borderline solid, okay. But I know he won a Triple Crown that 1 year, but the problem is Aaron Judge has been lighting the league up every mother effing year since 2017. He set 3 records from a batter. And he's religiously hitting 50 to 60 home runs every year. He has top 10. Hold on. Okay, no, that's fine. Top 10 slugging percentage, and then on top of that, I mean, Aaron Judge is going to be on pace to be in the like a top 7 Yankee of all time. And the problem is that, and he started his career at 25, by the way, too, which is kind of crazy that he's done all this since 25, and he's really just 33. So you can do the math. In going on 9 years, he's done all this stuff. If he could play for another 5 to 7 years, possibly, he's going to be a top 15 player of all time to me, man. That's just me. Hold on, top. Defensively, he has one of the highest ratings that we've ever seen in a Yankee uniform. His slugging percentage is crazy. I mean, he batted 500 or almost in the playoffs until they got eliminated. I'm just saying. I mean, if you watch the game, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I back you what you said about Ohtani. Ohtani is not a good pitcher at all. He is not very good.
No, he's mid. Yeah. You watch the games. If you watch the games, you know, like a lot of stuff is just propaganda. No, is he good? Yes. Is he possibly great? Yes. But they're trying to drag. They're trying to drag in a whole nation in terms of like the Asian, Chinese, Japanese market. I get that, but they're boosting him way too much because he's a horrible playoff performer. By the way, too, they don't mention that. They don't mention that he has 4 other all-star guys around him that has bailed him out. The last 2 playoffs. That's all that I'm saying. People can call me a hater. If you watch the games, like I'm saying, somebody watches the games, they know what I'm saying is not crazy. You know Aaron Judge is a better hitter than Shohei Ohtani. He bats for more power. The thing that I give Ohtani is that he's better on the bases because, Aaron Judge is a huge dude. He's 285. I mean, not how many 285 dudes are just stealing the bases like that. But he's a great defensive player. I'm just saying, man, people just look at, he doesn't have a ring yet. And I really want to get a ring. I love Aaron Judge. Like, if you know Aaron Judge, you know this mother effer is more legendary to me than Ohtani. They just build him up because, he's a decent pitcher and he's a good batter in the regular season. And he freezes in the playoffs. I'm sorry. Anyway. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Go, Mike. Where'd you go? You was defending Ohtani. Where you at? Come on, Ohtani.
What happened?
You did the disappearing act.
I'm just not gonna argue it. Y'all got your opinion, and that's y'all's opinion. I just don't agree with none of it.
I see.
How much? Well, you don't really watch. Never mind.
Yeah, I do watch.
I like them. And I'm saying Aaron Judge. Do you watch Aaron Judge?
I've watched Aaron Judge. I watched Ohtani. I watched both of these two dudes, and all this shit, all this stuff, all these things that Judge has did. He couldn't do none of this shit against the Dodgers. So I don't want to hear it. In the World Series, he couldn't do none of this shit.
Yeah, so no one's arguing. No one's arguing that.
I'm not saying you're arguing. What I'm saying is all the things you said about Aaron Judge, he couldn't do none of that shit in the World Series against the motherfucking back-to-back champs, nigga. So none of that shit matters. You can have all the accolades you want. You can have all the resume you want. He couldn't do it when it mattered most. When it mattered most, he couldn't do it. How many rings he got? How many rings Judge got?
Of course, zero.
Zero. He got 0 rings. Okay. So at the end of the day, he got all these accolades, all these stats, and he couldn't do it on the big stage. He couldn't show up on the big stage. He's a pussy.
Okay.
Fuck Aaron Judge.
So here's the
get a ring. He'll show up.
Yeah. So this is why. No, he didn't play well in his one appearance. But see, that's one appearance. I would love to see if he goes back, what he can do. Because this last playoffs, he was the best slugger. My only thing is this. No, now career. Otani's had probably the better career, possibly because he has the 2 rings. But as a player, I'm taking Aaron Judge. That it's just because I'm taking Aaron Judge. Because in the playoffs,
you're taking the same guy. You're taking the same guy that got to his only World Series in his lifetime and couldn't do a damn thing. That's sad, Texas.
I'll respond to that one. The thing with Otani is this: he played horrible both playoffs. But the thing is that he had guys around him that could elevate him. Because if Otani had the same kind of caliber supporting cast that Judge did, then guess what? We'd be having the same conversation. He just had his guys like Freeman. He had Kike Hernandez, both Hernandezes. He had Wilson. He had Smith. He had at the year before Mookie Betts that stepped up. It was always guys around him who stepped up. So that's why I don't look at it from that standpoint. If we want to
hold up. Do you know why you can't use that argument, Texas? Because if Aaron Judge played great in the World Series and his team still lost, I would give him a pass. But he played like shit. Do you not comprehend that, Texas? Aaron Judge played like ass in the World Series. Go pull the stats up. Played like shit.
No, I already.
You can't go in that. He played like ass.
Yeah, I don't give Judge a pass. But all I'm telling you, if you pay attention, I'm just saying
that, bro. That's what I'm talking about. He played. Is it Texas? It's one thing if you play your ass off and you lose. That's one thing. But what I'm saying is, okay, no, Texas. If you can't comprehend what I'm saying, then talk to LaFonso. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm not going back with you. Okay. We're not doing all this.
That's fine.
Because right now, you're trying to slide the goal. No, nigga, you're trying to slide the goalpost, and that ain't that. No, you're sliding the goalpost because what I'm talking about is when Aaron Judge got to the World Series, he did not show up. He didn't show up. That's what I'm talking about. No. I'm not talking about who was on. I'm not talking about no. I'm not talking about who was on his team. I'm not talking about him just losing. What I'm talking about is when he got to the big stage, you read off a bunch of stats and accolades for Aaron Judge. When this motherfucker got to the World Series, he did not show up. That's what I'm talking about. Him not showing up. He didn't show up. He didn't do shit. Yeah. He didn't bring nothing to the table. That's what I'm talking about. So stop this shit.
You're saying, like LaFonso, is this dude not listening to what I'm saying? I said I know Judge was horrible. All I simply said.
That's what I'm talking about. You're sliding the goalpost, sir. You're sliding that motherfucker back.
You don't even really watch. You don't even really study the game, so I'm not.
I watched Texas. I watched that World Series, and Aaron Judge didn't do a damn thing. That's what I'm talking about, sir.
Mike.
I'm not talking about his teammates. I'm talking about what he did. What did he do in the World Series? What did he do? Please tell me.
Okay.
What did he do in the World Series?
But, sir,
nothing.
Just because you're over talking doesn't make you right. I'm trying to have a conversation.
You're bringing teammates into, but I'm not talking about his teammates. I'm talking about him in particular. Him, Aaron Judge, him. Not Judge Mathis, not Jerry Jeudy, him. What did he do?
Do you think you're teaching me what I don't already know? All the reason, if you can have you're 30, can you have a conversation like two of those? Okay.
He didn't do shit,
okay,
bro.
Mike.
You can put,
Mike.
Bro,
who are you teaching? Mike.
He didn't do shit. If you need somebody else to elevate you, you're not a great player. I'm gonna say it again. No. I'm not hearing that shit, bro. If you need somebody else to elevate you, you're not a great player. Great players don't need others to elevate them. They elevate their damn self. Don't do that shit. If you need somebody else,
I'm trying to have a
No, I'm not.
conversation.
No,
Y'all
I'm
hear
not.
this?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not hearing it, Texas, because right now you're trying to tell me that he needs somebody else to elevate his play. Fuck out of
I
here with
never
that
said
shit. I don't
that.
want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Why did he show up?
LaFonso, when did I
Why
say
did
that?
he show up? You said that he's so
When did I
great,
say
Texas. I'm trying to figure
No,
out
he
Texas.
didn't.
this dude is stupid, bro? I'm sorry. He
Here's
just
the
talks.
thing.
You are
Here's the
30.
thing.
You can't
I
have a
already told you. I
conversation.
don't want to. Already told you, Texas. If you're gonna, if you're not gonna say facts, talk to LaFonso. Because if you're
Okay,
gonna
now
talk to
talk
me,
to
I
him.
want to hear facts.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
So
talk to
LaFonso.
Okay, talk to him.
All right. So LaFonso, everybody and their mommy knows that the judge didn't have a good series. That's not the argument. But people, but somebody, people, when people can't listen, if we're gonna, because he just, well, no, I'm talking to you. He just said that if you need someone to uplift you, then you're not ish. That's what I was saying about Shohei Ohtani. I was saying, yes, Eric. The difference is that Shohei Ohtani Aaron Judge played horrible. Like, who is he teaching that to? I know the game way more than you do. Trust me, buddy. But I'm not saying you, LaFonso. I'm just saying you know who. But my thing is
Right.
all I was saying was yes, Judge played awful. The difference was is that Shohei had supporting cast that uplifted him. That's all I said. That's all I said. But that's why but I don't take these combos too seriously, of course, as you know, because mother efforts are getting older and people just they can't listen. So, it's the same thing. You thought this was like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. No, baseball, I can actually teach them that for something about. I can actually do film study and actually, this is kind of what I'm, part of. I can actually teach somebody some stuff.
Right.
I know all the shifts and all the 6-4-3 double play, 5-4-7 triple play, and I know the alignments. I know when Aaron Judge is at that what shift you should be in, and it's pretty obvious. You should be deep, obviously. But I know a lot of these things. I know what a what a curve looks like. I know what a splitter looks like. I know what a fastball looks like. Obviously, it's right down the middle. I know what a 2-4 fastball looks like. I know what a changeup is. I know
A knuckleball. Anybody there? Read the last text message.
You have recent messages from her writer. Her writer said, if you got the gay twisted kiss, I'll see your report. Would you like to reply?
This guy is wedged in between two healers. I think we.
Hold on a second. I'm not the doctors over here again.
How do you become here? They absolutely do.
But how would you diagnose Paco right now?
No, wait, nah, time out. We're talking about, wait, all right, cool. So, what school did you go to, and what was the actual special year like?
So in Australia, we just say Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery. Surgery.
Surgery.
Well, how does Bachelor of Surgery link with holistic?
It depends what you go into. And what you Is it actual surgery? Like cutting people
With a
open?
scalpel?
I mean, if you want to be a surgeon, then it's extra years. So you can be a surgeon without. No, you have to study more to be a surgeon.
Wait, Paul, I'm confused here though.
Yeah.
So okay, so you have a bachelor in surgery, right?
So that's just the terminology in Australia.
Oh, so it ain't.
Yeah.
It ain't.
Dang. Hold on. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what the heck. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what's happening to my thing. This is so stupid. And I just bought this stuff in November. But whatever, it is what it is. It is what it is. I got a few more minutes anyway. Because somebody called me anyway like 10 minutes ago. But yeah. But to each his own, man. I mean, hey, I just oh man. Aaron Judge is a bad mother effer.
Man, Aaron Judge couldn't do shit in the World Series, so it doesn't matter. Aaron Judge is the Allen Iverson of he's the Allen Iverson of baseball.
Just to hate at your heart, man. You can't hate him, man.
He's the Allen Iverson of baseball. He can do everything but win a championship.
Dang. Oh my God.
Aaron Judge is never gonna win.
Yeah, no, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I agree. He needs to win a ring. I mean, to really solidify a lot of stuff. I mean, I agree. I mean, he needs to. He has some time, but he really needs to try to. They need to try to get him a ring, at some point.
No, he got to show up when it matters. He got to show up, man. He keep playing like booty until you want a ring. You got to step up. Can't just stat pat. You got to step his game up, man.
I like the Mets this year, though. They are stacked. Like fire.
You the Mets with Aaron Judge?
No, sir. Aaron Judge plays for the Yankees.
Oh well, you never gonna win over there. That's for sure. He never gonna win over there. You know why? Because he ain't that dude. He a sucker. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso? He can get you all the stats you need, but when it comes to actually winning, he can't do shit. Sucker.
Sucker, huh?
That's what he is. He a loser. He's the Allen Iverson of baseball. He can get you all the stats, all the accolades, but when it actually matters, he can't do shit. Ain't nobody scared of no motherfucking Aaron Judge. The fuck?
What about Snage?
Nobody afraid of that wannabe gangster that owe me $100. He's lucky I'm not in LA. If I was in LA, I'd be coming to his house right now.
That'd be awesome.
Whose house?
If you just said, "Hey, what's
Snage's
up?" and
house.
just kicked him in the face.
I would come to Snage's house and kick his door down. Nigga owe me money.
Take the picture of his dead granny, his dead mom, and fucking
No,
throw
I
his
ain't
dead
gonna do it.
granny.
No.
Throw it on the ground.
I'm not gonna do all that doors. But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna show up, kick his door down, and say, "Hey, look, either you pay me, or we got to scrap." Simple.
He made the bet
Wait, how
on his
did
dead
Snage talk?
grannies, both of them, and his mama.
Hold on, Mike.
That's why I said
Mike,
it.
how does Snage talk? He says, hey, go Mike. I'm going to pay you on God. That's how he talks.
Oh, God.
He sound like he sound like, I ain't gonna lie to Texas, I ain't gonna lie. He sound like a dude, he sound like a dude that drink lean 24/7.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Shut your mouth, man. Shut up.
Oh, my dead granny, what he said. Oh, my dead granny. Oh my God. Oh, my mama. I'm from LA. I'm a rapper. But he was talking
Man,
mad shit.
You know
Bro.
it. The Rams are going to win the Super Bowl. You wait, Mike. You see. How do you say it?
You better pay me. You better pay my 100, nigga. Better pay my 100, nigga.
I ain't worried. I know we're gonna win.
Oh my
When a
god.
nigga say he's not wary, when a nigga has a bet and he say he's not wary, he basically saying that he's betting as if he's gonna win 1,000%.
Or not pay you.
And if he loses, he's not going to pay you. That's how I knew Brandon wasn't going to pay. But I've always had like a spiritual intuition.
How did you know? How did you know?
I always have a spiritual intuition, and also when nope, no, that's play out in my life for real. I mean, in a lot of cases, I've always had.
You know how I knew
But,
Texas?
you know,
go ahead.
But when he was so passionate, that there's no way that his bet was going to lose, that's when I also knew. When people are so adamant and vehement about something, they're probably not going to pay.
No, Texas. No, Texas. Here's how I know he wasn't gonna. Here's how I know he wasn't gonna pay Texas, because the original bet wasn't 500, and so whenever Texas was trying to
That's right.
He was trying to back out of it. He didn't want to bet you 500. He was trying to bet you less.
He went through with it.
Then he went through with it, and then said, "Fuck it all together."
Yeah, and I was trying to make it 1,000 as well, because I mean, and thank God that my funds released everything, because money is very important. Man, my bank was trying to F me you raw, bro. They were like, "Oh no, you got to conduct this investigation." They huh?
Otherwise, you would have made it 1,000 if that hadn't happened.
No. My bank did this recently, but and then they let me get my funds back. But no, I'm talking about something else.
But you were thinking about making it 1,000, or you're just saying he's lucky?
Yes, and if I had I was trying to raise it to $1,000, and if I had a loss, then I would have paid.
Because what was the bet?
That's how
he didn't want to raise it to
The Chiefs are gonna make that any. What was the bet again? The Chiefs making the Super Bowl.
The bet was that the Chiefs were not going to win it all. No. The bet was the Chiefs were not going to win it all.
Who did they lose to?
Wait, no. That's not. No. That's wrong. That is wrong.
The Niners.
The bet was that the Niners weren't going to make it to the Super Bowl. That's the bet. Yeah.
And who did they lose to that year? The Eagles.
Niners lost to the Chiefs.
No, but you said that they weren't going to make it to the Super Bowl.
No. So I bet the Niners were going to make it. He bet against the Niners to make it.
Okay. Yeah, which was in his favor statistically.
Man, I'm too good at this future stuff, man.
I already knew was going to bet, because when the bet was smaller than 500, and Texas was trying to up it to 500, you could hear in Brandon's voice that he didn't want to go up to 500. He really didn't.
Really?
You could hear in his voice. He didn't want to go to 500 because the original bet was lower than 500, and when Texas said, "Oh, let's bet 500 instead," you could hear in his voice like he didn't want to do it, but he felt the pressure, and then he went ahead and took it. But just off that, I could tell, like, man, we ain't gonna pay this dude.
Okay, that's a good observation too, because like I started realizing it because whenever a man is so passionate and saying there's no way that I'm going to lose, when you start saying that, then you kind of know in his mind it's either I get paid or I pay nothing. You can you can read through people.
Yep, that's the same way that Sage guys was too. That Sage guy.
Yep.
How he was too.
There's no way we're gonna lose Gold Mike on God. Why do you talk like that? Stop talking like that.
He told Gold Mike, shut your ass. Shut your ass.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Anybody who talks like Snage, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to be sus, but if he was my dad, I wouldn't claim him at all.
You wouldn't what?
That's not sus.
I wouldn't. If Snage was my dad, everybody on the panel, I would say that ain't my dad. I don't know him.
He still may pay. You can't judge a man from one act.
No, he's not going to pay. No. Listen. Here's how you're wrong, Doris. He was on the panel 3 days straight. 3 days straight. As soon as his team lost, we ain't seen him since. The last time we seen Snade was Saturday night. It's Wednesday morning. Stop it. That nigga not paying me.
Wednesday morning. Yeah, Wednesday.
Go, Mike.
That nigga not paying me.
Because I asked him. He said he don't have a channel, but Fambo told me he has a channel.
He has a channel. He was live. On his. You know what's crazy? He was live on his channel. I tried to type on his channel. He blocked me on his channel.
What's his
channel
called?
He's not paying you.
What's his channel called?
I didn't save it. I didn't save it, but I could definitely re-find it.
Yeah, he's not gonna pay you.
Just blow up his channel and let everyone know he's a fucking punk who doesn't pay his bets. I'll go on there every single day.
Oh, it's called. Look, I have it right here. He's got 349 subscribers. He's got 9 videos. It's called Young Snage Cash Flow. That's his channel.
Yep.
That's a broke person's name.
That was his name on here. Yep, Young Cash Flow.
Cash Flow.
He's the same guy that said
measly $100 bet. What the fuck? You can't make that up.
Hey, did the cash flow dry up, man? Like the desert? You don't have to play the video, Mike. You don't have to play it. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that rap.
Texas, all I'm saying is guys think I'm joking. That's his channel.
No, I don't.
Young Stage. All you gotta do is type in Young Stage Cash Flow.
Let me look it up.
I'll look at it.
Young Stage.
No, Mike. I can tell. Yeah, young. No, he's right. Young Snage Cash Flow. That's his channel. But let me say this: I could tell when you're lying and when you're not most of the time. Like I knew you weren't lying about this.
I tried to type on his shit to say why you didn't pay me, and that nigga blocked me in the comment section.
Damn.
No bullshit.
Mike, but he has money though. His name is Cash Flow.
Cash Flow.
I just don't get it.
Cash dry.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't get it, man.
I get it, go Mike. He ain't gonna pay you.
And this nigga got more subs. How the fuck he get more subs than me? And he's not even a man of his word. That's bullshit. Whoever subbed to his channel, you an asshole.
You really can't trust someone named Snage. That sounds shiesty and shady.
Young Snage Cash Flow, you know that's some bullshit. What kind of YouTube channel name? Look, I might change my name a lot on my channel, but I've never had a name like that. Young Snage Cash Flow. What the fuck? What kind of
you want to bet on the Super Bowl? You want to bet on the Super Bowl? I'll bet that.
Who you got?
The Seabirds.
We can't. How we gonna bet? I got Seattle too.
Take New England, man. Stop being a copycat. Take New England. Jump over to that ship.
No, I got Seattle, man. I want to see Sam Donald. I want to see Sam Donald shut the haters up.
It's still F the Patriots for me. I don't care. I know that people say they're not as bad as when Tom Brady was there. Yes, but F the Patriots.
Did you find it, Doors? It's real easy. Young Snage Cash Flow. That's all it is, bro. He got 343 subscribers. He got 9 videos. All his shit is music videos.
I thought, I do video games and something, music or something.
He said he had 100 bodies too.
That's Snage in that video. That's him.
He told go
how I know that's him? Because he had his camera on Saturday night. Saturday night when he had his camera on,
He looks just like
No,
the
we
guy in
believe
his
you.
music video.
No, we believe you. No, but I don't think anyone right here is doubting you. We believe you.
And he said he got one kid, I believe.
I believe that. Yeah.
Of course, he's got a face tattoo, and he's a fucking piece of shit.
He's
I
got a
don't think you
daughter,
can
I
have a
think.
face tattoo and not be a piece of shit person.
You found the channel, Doris?
Yeah.
Hey, Doris,
Is that
you found
him rapping in the music video?
Yes, that's him. Yes, that's
song
him.
called Mary
36-year-old
Jane.
rapper.
How
Yes, that's
unoriginal
him.
can you be? Mary Jane, you're a broke fucking wannabe person singing about weed. Fucking loser.
That's him.
What a
Mary
fucking
Jane,
loser.
you're not smoke that weed. The green.
Anyone
Give
that
me the
has to
green
put
light.
cash flow
Yeah.
in their name, or that they like, if they're a coach and they sell a course to get rich, that all broke people do that. It's a scam. It's all about
Yeah.
that image, that brand.
Most of those like motivational speakers are full of
Yeah.
doo-doo anyway.
You
Like
should look up
it's just
Richard
one dude named Ty.
Kiyosaki.
Yeah.
Ty Lopez, were you gonna say?
Yeah.
He's
Ty
one of the
Lopez,
biggest
dude is
shills
full of it,
ever.
man.
He was one of the first people to hop on the internet and do that. Most of them before did like the commercials at
Yeah.
night, like the late night infomercials and stuff. But he was one of the first
Ty
grifters
Lopez.
to use. Yeah, he was one of the first grifters
Yeah.
to use
Yeah.
YouTube in like 2010 or 2012, and it was all bullshit, all lies.
It was the early 2010s. Yeah, I first saw him in 2016. I'm like, because they'll teach you these BS things to get rich, and it's like, we know you either sold your soul or you had some connections, because your basic rudimentary information does not equate. Getting rich is simple. You just do this, do that, and you gotta have the mindset, the positivity. No, brother, you gotta have connections, you gotta have some talent, and then you gotta just keep going forth with it. It's not as crazy as they make it seem. I mean, well, it is, but they make it seem like it's just.
He would rent a Lambo and he'd have it in his garage, and he'd say, "Oh, hey,"
Yeah, he would-
it'd just be him innocently in a garage, panned out.
All these
Oh,
books.
here's my
and
Lambo,
all
by
these
the
books.
way. And then he had a little scam that he said he read a book a day, which of course isn't true. Nobody does that. Like very few people in the history of the world read a book a day. Like, you're gonna tell me you read a 300-page book a day and still get everything else done? No, unless you're a speed reader.
Even Donald Trump. Donald Trump can't even afford to do that because he's so busy. I mean, like, even Elon Musk, you can't read one book a day for 365. It doesn't happen. I mean, it's impossible, especially if you're a busy person, which the billionaires are pretty busy. So
he made money shilling his course. That's what it was, shilling his course, just like Andrew Tate shilling his course, Hustler U.
I think Tony
another-
Robbins is a scam too.
He's a shill. He's an epic shill, epic grifter.
Yeah.
Another one is Richard Kiyosaki, the Rich Dad Poor Dad Japanese guy. There's been people that did hidden cameras going to his classes, and basically at his classes. So you pay $300, you go to one of his classes. It's like his people there, and they basically have you sign up for another class that's like $2,000. You go to the second class, and basically the only purpose of the class is to teach you while you're there to get your credit card limit increased so you can pay $15,000 or $20,000 for their next class, which is going to make you super rich. But the class, there's nothing to it. The class is a scam. They don't teach you anything, because you can't just shortcut your way to wealth. Like, you can't just, all these scams they teach you about drop shipping or mortgage foreclosures or flipping real estate with hardly any money or all these things. It's all fucking lies. It's all lies. It's all book selling clubs and selling books from your home and all these shill little scams. And it's like, who falls for that? But people do.
Yeah, I don't watch these guys. So
people fall
that's
for
the
it. They pay a
biggest
lot of
scam
money.
is charging $500 for, I guess, X amount
And
of
they
thousands
fill
of
those
people.
places
That's-
up. There's another guy, a Manosphere guy. His name's Dan Pena. He's this little Mexican dude he looks like the Monopoly guy, and he has a castle he bought in Scotland or whatever, and he has all these classes of all these guys coming to his castle in all suits and ties, and he's screaming at him and yelling at him and trying to give him all sorts of advice. And it's like the guy, it's a fucking joke just because he wears a suit and he makes all his guys dressed to the nines. There is no he has no secrets. If he had secrets and he was super rich, why would he be charging people for a course? If he had knowledge like that, he wouldn't be giving it away so cheaply. A, he would either give it away totally free because he's generous and he's philanthropic, or B, he would keep it to himself. If you had the secret to make all this money, would you give it to other people? Like, I have a friend who fell for a scam that someone got a hold of him on Telegram and said that they had a AI trading bot. They traded crypto and gave him all these fake numbers, and it showed him a fake website and a fake banking website that they made themselves and all this stuff. And my friend was retarded enough. He gave this person tens of thousands of dollars, even though I told him it was a scam. And he lost it all. And once they get your money, they tell you you can withdraw it at any time. But once he gave him the money, he said, no, you need to deposit more money. And then once you deposit more money, then you can withdraw it. And people stupidly fall for it and they give more and more and more. And the website was fake. The trading bot was fake. It was all artificially created. Anyone can easily make a fake website that shows all these bank account numbers and all this stuff. But people stupidly fall for that. If someone had a bot that could make them all this trading money with crypto, why would they show it to you? Why would they share it for you for a fee? That makes no sense. They could start with $100, and in a couple of years, they'd have $1 billion if it worked the way he claimed. It's 100% X. It's making 100% money a day or whatever. I mean, if that's true, then fuck. But people fall for this shit because there's some people that just don't have any sense, and a lot of people they go after are people that are retired or about to retire, and they're kind of like half senile and they're not very sharp and they're out of touch. Like, they grew up in a time where like a word was a bond, so now they're on the internet and someone gets a hold of them and they give them something that looks official, like something that looks official, and they're so easy to fool because they just grew up in a time where if they saw a business card or a website or some official looking documentation, they would just believe it, or a word is your bond type thing. A lot of people should not be around the internet. There's some people that just don't have sense. That's why I think it's important to educate your parents or educate other people, because one of these scammers can get a hold of them. And they have no remorse. They have zero remorse. Even when they get caught in India or Nigeria and the cops come and break a few windows and rough them up and arrest them, they're let out that next day. It doesn't actually do anything. They don't actually stop anything because all these cops are on the payroll in these third world countries. None of these guys, it doesn't do anything. And they think, well, fuck these rich white people and these rich foreigners. They deserve it. Like, they colonized us, or they did this, or they did that, so we're just getting our money back from them. And they're scamming like old ass people that like lose everything as a result. They're evil people that work their whole life. And of course, have you seen these romance scams on like Catfish? These people that crazily, like, without even video calling someone, someone's just chatting with them and they just give them money hand over fist. It's fucking crazy. It's so easy to scam some of these people. It's so fucking easy how dumb some of these people are. Like, literally stupid. Like, a couple people impersonate like Chris Brown, and they'd say that they're Chris Brown and they're down and out on their money, but they need a loan, and they're going to be at a concert and they'll see him at the concert, and these people fall for it. Like, one was this black girl. You can look her up on Catfish. She literally thought she was corresponding with Chris Brown, and he was going to pay her back, and his money was tied up. And it's like, yeah, how dumb can you be? Some people think they're talking to like Leonardo DiCaprio, or like, it's sad, but it's almost funny.
Chris Brown is way too wealthy to be asking somebody for a few $1,000s a loan.
But he had the reasons why, and he's like, "Come to my concert, I'll wave at you." Or like, these people are that stupid. Like, there's a lot of people on the internet that are. There's so many people out there among us that are just have no sense. Is what I'm trying to say. They're just dumb. They're suckers. What is that quote? Apparently by P.T. Barnum. There's a sucker born every minute or whatever.
Every day. Yep. Every day.
I mean, it's sad but true, man.
Anyway.
A fool and his money is soon parted.
Well, at least I hit big. Betting is very lucrative if from what I know. Good.
Hey, buddy. He's happy to see me. What did you score big on with the bat? Was it football or basketball? Or hockey?
No, the Pistons.
Damn. Who'd they beat? Hey, buddy. Easy, buddy. Hey. Who did they play? He's a crazy little beagle. Who did they play?
They played Denver.
Did you just bet the score, or did you also make other bets, like parlay or anything?
No, just straight up bet.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Is the host there?
Host.
Is LaFonso there? Oh, nobody's there? Nobody else. Okay.
Hey, buddy. I missed you. You're a good boy.
Are you with?
Good boy. Did you keep the house safe?
Is the host?
Host. Mike.
He's not there. No.
He's there. He's there. He's always listening. He's talking to his new girl he's in love, he said.
I'll be back. I have to go.
Are you in? Host. Hey, buddy. Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
There he is. Told Texas you were coming. Hopefully Texas didn't leave.
I think Texas coming back. He just fell out, I think.
Damn. Did LaFonso
LaFonso fell out too.
Damn. Come here, buddy. Come here. You want to go out? Hey, bud. Let's see what mom cooked for dinner with the leftovers. I'm cooking starving. Oh, Lord. Hey, buddy. Yeah, this job don't pay me enough. Kick my ass. Oh, man, she made that. Oh, wow. Delicious. Man, shut your mouth. Hey, let's go out. Come here. Come on. Come on, boy. Come here. You don't want to go out? You don't want to go? You want to go or no? Did you reach your car? Tejas. How's your girl doing, Mike? Man, I feel worn out. Oh boy. This looks delicious. Delicious. Yeah, my mom's too good to me. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? That's my little beagle. What are you doing, Mike? Oh, boy. Hello? I don't know if my mic's working now. You gotta eat your dinner, buddy. Mike.
Yo, what's up? You called me?
You talking to your girlfriend?
Shit, no, man. We ain't talking about nothing on here. So I'm just watching shows and shit. We ain't really saying much on here.
Where's Sambo?
I don't know, bro. My phone off. I can't reach nobody. I don't know what to say right now, man. Everybody just dipped off. One after another.
He'll be back. I do believe Texas will be back. He's doing Texas things. Oh man, that light don't even work. I don't have to make everything all better. You're a good dog. Man, sometimes I think us humans don't deserve dogs. They're such good friends. If a woman was only half as loyal as your pup. Oh, Mike. How's your girl doing?
She's asleep.
If you guys end up getting real serious, will you have her move to your area? Or will you move to her area?
Only God knows. Only Him knows.
Ain't that the truth? Was Fambo on earlier? Hey, bud. Fambo. I bet Fambo's seen some shit. growing up where he did.
Mm-hmm.
Born and raised in Oakland. You probably have to grow up fast in a place like that. There's these cops videos and stuff of them arresting like 10 or 12-year-old bangers in training in like LA and Oakland and their shit. And man, they keep their mouth shut. They're standing on business, little guys. Crazy to think that most of them probably would have been dead within a few years. Because I suspect most real gangsters either die or go to prison. That's not a profession that you live very long, especially if you put in work and you don't have a choice to not put in work. I mean, I'm sorry, buddy, I ate it all. I'm personally very against gangs. I think being from the street and the hood is totally different from being a gang, but I think in most places in this country, at least back in the day, being from the street and the hood implied that you would have been forced to join a gang. You wouldn't have had a choice. And if you got approached to join one and said no, either another gang was going to make you join this. Like, basically, you didn't really have a choice. Basically, a death sentence. Because either you join us, and if you don't join us, then we're going to fuck you up. And if you do join us, the other gang's going to fuck you up, or you're going to get locked up. And the way gangs prey on the youth, pretty fucked up. Man, I'm waiting for him to hop on. We know you listening, Sage. I know you listening now. On my mama. On my grandma's. Mm-hmm. Get your ass on here, Snage. Excuse me. You hear me, motherfucker? I know your channel now, bitch. He looks like a little guy, too. I put him right in a skirt and trick him out. He looks like he weighs 100 and fucking 50 pounds. Soaking wet. Unless he's got some serious fighting skills, or he's carrying a piece. I'd make him my bitch. His little prison tattoos. His little face tattoos. Like he uses his face as a coloring as a elementary school desk. Why all these guys who get face tattoos are fucking pussy snitches. Tekashi 6ix9ine, Snage. I think the only guy I've ever seen who's gotten a face tattoo who's actually hard is Mike Tyson. Other than Mike Tyson, I can't think of anyone. Who has a face tattoo. I'm sure they're out there. But the majority of them are just little deviants. Tekashi 6ix9ine is the ultimate fucking pussy. All those guys were little pussies. Triple X Tentacion, which is like temptation in Spanish. He was a little pussy. All those people are pussies. Mumble Rap, SoundCloud, they're all little bitches. Little Xan, Little Peep, Mac Miller. They're all a bunch of fucking little pussies. They think they're tough because they tattoo their face. Why the fuck would you tattoo your face that your mother gave you? You fucking crazy? What would possess someone to do that? Oh, my mama. I don't have a single tattoo. You get all these gorgeous chicks, gorgeous tight body, dumb girls, and they all have to get these shitty, cheap little tattoos.
Doris, I want you to cook on politics because that'll get some guys on the panel. So cook on politics, bro. You should cook on politics. That gets some guys, in the chat room and the panel. So bake on politics.
Well, people are trying to make this Alex Preddy guy out to be this victim, the one that got shot by ICE. First of all, he had a gun on him, and he didn't have an ID. He had a gun that was concealed and loaded with a bullet in the chamber. scuffling with officers, trying to get between them and some woman. He was in trying to direct traffic himself, blocking traffic, aiding and abetting, obstructing, aiding and abetting criminal behavior, and obstructing a federal investigation. And then when this goofy looking fuck pushed officers, his gun fell out and a round went off. That's obviously what happened. And a bunch of federal officers, law enforcement officers, Leos, they hear a round go off and a gun drop, they're going to gun you the fuck down. Why would you ever start tackling police? That's basically suicide by cop. You're going to tackle police with a fucking firearm? As soon as you're interacting with police, King would know this. He says he conceal carries. You need to notify them. Hey, just so you know, I have a concealed carry. I have a permit on me. I just want you to know, like, I have a firearm right now, just as a courtesy. So he basically did suicide by cop. His wife divorced him 2 years prior, said that his beliefs were politically extreme, and that's why she divorced him, moved to another state, never talked to him again. This guy, Alex Preddy. He was an ICU nurse, and he abruptly quit or got fired or something. His parents said he was having very bizarre behavior. And a few weeks before he died, which was 3 or 4 days ago, a week ago, he got a rib broken with another scuffle with police, violent scuffle. So the guy had multiple violent scuffles with police, was getting involved in all these protests, was attacking police officers, throwing stuff. And he paid the price that you're going to pay when you do dumb shit like that. Fuck around and you find out. FAFO. Anyone who's going to bring a firearm to a federal investigation, obstruct the investigation, block traffic, push officers, you're asking to get killed. Like, that's common sense to not do that. I don't see King doing that. I don't see Dirty doing that. Are they going to these demonstrations and causing trouble, blocking traffic, acting like wild animals like this guy did? He got what he deserved. He was a fucking idiot and he got killed. So fuck him. And Trump just won another huge landmark ruling they just ruled, and was it in Tennessee, that you can't gerrymander and do all these redraw voting districts based upon ethnic lines. If you look at some of these maps of these voting districts, they look like a Y or a U or like an X. Like, they don't make any contiguous sense. Like, they're just trying to rig them based upon ethnic lines. They're trying to find all the non-white people, the people that they think are going to vote a certain way, Democrat way, and they manipulate it to try and get I lost my train of thought. It's unconstitutional to have districts based upon race, to have them designed and rigged upon race. But I can't think right now. I'm exhausted. But it should be upon region, zone. That's it. And accurate census populations, which brings us back to why the Democrats don't want a census and don't want ID laws for voting. It's because if they have an actual census and actual voting laws, they'll see that people have moved out in droves from places like California and New York, and they've moved to red states like Utah and Texas and Arizona, Florida. And it would change the amount of seats in the Electoral College. It would change the amount of votes in the Electoral College, and it would change congressional seats and stuff. The Democrats are already, with this being said, going to lose, I think it's 9 seats in Congress because because of the gerrymandering along racial lines for districts and stuff. That's why they're so against the census, is they don't want accurate information. And they basically, if you're a black person, you should be really offended by Democrats, because basically what they say is black people are too stupid to get IDs. They're too dumb to get IDs, is what they're saying. That it disproportionately affects non-white people and women to require an ID to vote. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. If you don't have an ID, you shouldn't vote. No, because you're a fucking disgrace of a person if you don't have an ID. Like, anyone should be able to make that a priority. So if you don't have an ID, you have no business voting. Correct. And in fact, you should need 2 forms of ID. The mail-in ballots, that is so easy to cheat that system like they did. They have dead people voting, and they have illegal aliens voting and all sorts of stuff, because you can, as soon as you get, there's so many ways to get a ballot issued same day, and they don't check for proof of citizenship. It just says, all you have to put on it is that, yes, I'm legally allowed to vote. I attest that I'm legally allowed to vote. When you fill out certain stuff like a change of mail address, or when you apply for a driver's license. And yes, illegal aliens have driver's license. One of the biggest states they go to is Washington State. I know, because they came there from all over the state. They told me about it, because there's some loophole that you can use a foreign birth certificate to get a license there. I know a bunch of people that are illegal aliens in Washington State, and they told me all about it. From El Salvador and India and everywhere, Peru. That's why I know this stuff, because I ask questions. I don't just talk to I don't just make up shit. But anyways, that's why they wanted to bring in all these illegal aliens and let them become citizens and let them vote. And of course, they're going to vote Democrat. They're going to give back to the people that let them in. I'll get on here after I finish. Once I quit my job, I'll get on here and play some of the clips from Obama talking about needing to stop illegal immigration and how bad it is and blah, 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 blah. And it just shows how far the Democratic Party has changed just in like 10 or 12 years. They went from like Obama openly on multiple occasions saying that these people need to be deported. The 12 million people, the Dreamers, all those people, all those illegal aliens needing to be deported. He went from that to them being absolutely fanatic wackos, saying that these people belong here and it's racist to deport them and everyone can come and it's open. And the only purpose of it, obviously, is that these people, they all want them to vote. They're against the census. They're against a voter ID law, all the things that can be used to exploit the system to allow Democrats to win. So, I mean, it's so obvious. It's just like, well, why did Iraq invade oil? Why did the U.S. invade Iraq? And Occam's razor, the most obvious thing is usually the correct thing. The most plausible, obvious, like logical thing is usually the correct thing, like the path of least resistance type thing. And that's exactly what it is yeah, they want, people always say, well, they want voters for these illegal aliens, and that's exactly what it is. Why don't they want IDs for people to vote? Well, they want voter fraud. They don't want to get caught. And I guarantee Ilhan Omar, a little incident today that they're calling terrorism, which is a joke. Someone squirted a little bit of fluid on her. I guarantee she had that set up to try and deflect from all her the huge multi-billion-dollar Somali scam she's involved in. She's trying to deflect from that and get sympathy. But that's going to continue, and she's going to get incarcerated and probably deported. Nothing's going to stop that. She did too much, as you guys like to say, you're doing too much. Well, she did too much. She has no explanation from how she went from negative $50,000 to $30 million net worth in 3 years on like $120,000 salary or whatever it is, with 2 kids in college and all sorts of other bills. It's impossible. So, and her husband and his friend have a history of scams and fraud. So, but yeah, I can go toe to toe with anyone now. I mean, I pay attention to this stuff now. I listen to it while I'm at work. So, and anyone that wants to say that anyone who wants to defend not having IDs to vote or open borders or attacking federal immigration officers, stuff like that, conducting deportations of rapists and violent criminals. There's literally no cogent argument you could have to make. Like, there literally isn't one. They're just not. Like, if you're advocating and espousing that, you're either illogical or you're a terrorist slash criminal or up to some greater dissent, like adjutant division behavior. Like, there's no logical explanation why anyone would be against that at all whatsoever. And I think what we're going to see now is the total disintegration of the Democratic Party because of how nuts they've turned into with the identity politics, and they're basically the whole Democratic Party, all they stand for now is open borders and transgender and just ridiculous degenerate behavior. It was, the Democratic Party of the 60s of labor unions and the working class people, and, is a 180 from what it is today. So they're going to try and get another government shutdown, I think, on Friday. I think that's the 29th. Maybe that's Thursday. Because they found out that Department of Homeland Security, with the Big Beautiful Bill or some other bill that was already passed, they already funded it through 2028, which pays for all these additional officers and an additional $10 billion or whatever it is. And the Democrats finally figured that out. They finally read through it and saw that. They're trying to get that removed or something. They don't like the increase. I think they only had 4,000 total ICE officers or 3,000 or something. And he's already hired like another 8,000, plus he's going to hire 4,000 more. Another thing I would say to King or Dirty or something is that in 2025, the murder rate went down 20%. It's the lowest. This country's the safest it's been since like the year 1900 or something, or 1902. It's the largest year-over-year change in murder rates since it's been measured because of these tough on crime. So anyone who would want to not support law enforcement officers and all these measures to deport violent criminals and to stop people from being able to wantonly break the law, loot, riot, I don't understand their perspective unless it's just that of a meth head on the street. I mean, these numbers are staggering. Like I said, with the murder, 20% reduction in murder year over year. That's insane. Insane. But because it's Trump, people are so torn up about it. That's so horrible. Trump stopping people from getting murdered. We can't have that. We can't have that. We need to let them get murdered unless it's a Democrat that does it. I mean, this guy's doing things that people could only dream of. What am I looking for? Shit. And it's all part of the America First, which goes back to the Tea Party patriots, the Tea Party movement in 2010 or 2012. If anyone remembers the Tea Party movement, which is right around the time that Occupy Wall Street happened and right after Bernie Madoff got caught and the economy got fucked up, they had the Tea Party movement. A lot of people compare them to the Tea Party Jacobins, which is a reference to the French Revolution. the Jacobins. But one of the main tenets of the Tea Party movement was America first. Nativism, America first. Unapologetically America first. The key word is unapologetically America first. We're America first, and we're not going to apologize for it. We're going to advocate for anything and everything that benefits America unapologetically. Every deal that we do, it's going to be to benefit America. And why any American citizen would be against that is beyond me. I mean, this job that I'm applying to, fuck, I said I'd apply to it today. What do you think, buddy? I don't really want to apply for this job today. I have all these lofty goals, and then I get home and I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. I think I may quit this job. I think I may just quit this job. Problem is, I made a promise to my parents that I wouldn't go without a job, and it may sound silly, but I really want to honor it because I really love my parents, and I want to respect that. But this new job that I'm going to be getting, it's considerably taxed. It's either no tax on overtime or reduced tax up to a certain amount per year in income and stuff for joint or single tax filers, and it's a considerable amount, and I'll immediately benefit from it if I get this job. So Trump doing things for me, they're immediately tangible. Plus, no tax on Social Security, which is a common sense move. Why would you ever tax people's Social Security federally?
why.
It's just we live in a world of children. Like in the Greenland, they're saying Greenland is not for sale. I think, bitch. Do you know what's stopping your ass from being Chinese or Russian? The U.S. And we live in the world is not a nice place. And the world inherently, people take things aggressively by force. They always have, and they always will. And I don't know what these people grew up on. If they grew up on, I want to be a unicorn when I grow up, and I'm going to throw sparkles and glitter on people. It's like the world is not a nice place. Doesn't matter if it's a Scientology building or Figueroa in LA, Skid Row. I don't know if Skid Row is still poor or if it's been gentrified. I don't know where the homeless hang out, but no, the world is not nice. Most of these people who talk about God, most of these people that talk about God only do so to enrich themselves. Wicked. How wicked. How wicked to use the Lord in his name. Yourself. How wicked. And I don't even know what my religious beliefs are, but if God is the God from the New Testament, I'm sorry, that's wicked. And I don't care. All races do it. White, just as guilty as black. David E. Taylor, you got Joel Osteen, you got, I don't even follow half of these fucking freaks. But David E. Taylor is just such a comical con. He's in jail right now, waiting what they have in store for his ass. He did human trafficking. And no, infamous, it isn't some man act that's set up to go against the Negro man from the 1930s or whatever. That guy seriously is an evil fuck. Conned a lot of people out of a lot of money in good faith. Conned a lot of people out of a lot of money. To think it all started with the deposition for Debbie Frazier, because she got divorced from her husband in the proceedings, and her husband's like, where's all the money? And she'd already given millions away to David E. Taylor. And that deposition is all over the internet. It's become the thing of internet lore. The guy's from Memphis. He's got this interesting accent. I don't know if it's a Memphis accent, but every time he's got a bullshit story he can't figure out from his accounting, he says Axe Michelle, Axe, but he says it like AXE, Axe. Axe Michelle. There's a lot of cons like that, though. There's this religious guys I've heard of that tell these young girls and women that the milk of, like, if you suck my milk, basically eat his cum, suck his cock and eat his cum. It's the spirit of God lives in me. And if you consume that, you consume God. It's like, you sick fuck. That is one of the oldest tricks in the book to try and molest or violate someone, telling them that sucking your dick is like the body of Christ is in your balls, basically. Like, that's so depraved. I knew right from wrong at a young age. At a young age, I was getting babysat, and the babysitter tried to molest me. And I said, no way, and I ran inside, and I told my mom as soon as she got home. I think he admitted to it. I don't think he got in any trouble. I still remember his name. What was it? Craig Bruschetti. I'll have to ask my mom if that's the right name. I bet he's done it to a lot of other people. But my mom told his mom, they knew each other from some event from school or something. And she said, yeah, his uncle had molested him. As if that was an excuse. But at a young age, people tried to be gay with me. I think that was back when Ninja Turtles was a big thing. And he told me that I could help the Ninja Turtles basically by sucking his dick. And I was like, what the fuck is this bag talking about? I was like probably 5. And I ran inside and hid. And people can laugh, but the point is predators are predators at a very young age. Most of them. Now there's a part of me that would like to look him up and say, hey bud, how's it going? Bam! Right in the fucking face. Fucking chomo. Because he was probably 12 or something. I was like 5. Remember when you tried to molest me, you fucking creep? Remember I turned around, he had his fucking cock out. I was like, what the fuck? Even at a young age, I was like, this is gay as fuck and creepy. And I ran my ass inside. I'm going to have to ask her about him and that name. I'm going to have to look him up. I don't know how he got away with that. He should have been charged. He should have been charged.
You gotta bring up. You gotta bring up the Fenneman movement, because a lot of people don't know about that.
The what? Bring up what?
Well, you got to talk about the Fenneman movement, because that's a very touchy topic too.
I think child molesters get off too easy, and I think child molesters need to get fucked up. I fucking hate child molesters. I could talk about that all day. Once you're a child molester, you never recover from that. Thank God I don't have that addiction or affliction. Thank God I'm not into any deviant behavior. Thank Lord I don't have any of those, what's the word? What's the word? Urges, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Propensities. Thank God.
Because when you have those propensities, people that have these, I watch a lot of true crime, and these people have just such depraved stuff. There's one guy that he killed his son because his son caught him dressing up in like diapers and rubbing himself in shit. He was into shit and scat and stuff, father, and eating it and rubbing it in his face. Imagine having that paraphilia, that kink. Like there's no help for that. Or these people that are into like horrible, depraved, violent things. I'm so glad I don't have those urges. And there's people that have to fight with dark urges all the time. I'm glad a lot of my urges are pretty normal. They're just laziness, impulsivity, but they're not. I'm blessed in many ways. In many ways, I've had it tough, but in many ways, I'm blessed because I don't have these violent urges to hurt people, to violate people's autonomy or dignity. And that's because of how I was raised, in the church I was raised in, and so that's why I say on here, Mike, I say I've had more opportunities than some other people on here. I've been afforded more opportunities, and I think when you judge some people, you need to look at the opportunities they have had in their life or haven't had. And I've had some more opportunities than other people have had. The opportunity to go to college and have my parents help me with college, the opportunity for this and for that. And, you know, there's kids that didn't have that opportunity. There's kids that didn't have food on the table. There's kids that their dad beat them for no reason. There's kids that, you know, I was afforded opportunities. I wouldn't say I was spoiled, but I was afforded opportunities. And that's what really impressed I don't know. Life is not fair. Life is not fair. It's not. And that's why there's things that King says or Infamous or Dirty Dude about how black people are marginalized and underrepresented and have had it tough. And they've made a lot of good points. And now I've been educated and corrected on that. And I say, okay, you're right. What can we do about it to right the wrongs? You made a lot of points. You educated me. There have been a lot of systematic injustices to black people. There's even some now. Okay, what can we do? How can you've made points. You've educated me, and you've brought me into and what can be done to right those wrongs. What can be done to right those wrongs? And that's why I say it. That's why I just said about having opportunities I've had that have been afforded to me. I'm not saying I was spoiled. I'm not saying I'm a rich kid, but I've had opportunities afforded to me that weren't necessarily afforded to LaFonso growing up. I'm thinking he'd be okay me saying that. To a single mother and the projects and stuff, and Saginaw losing his mother pretty young. He didn't have some of those opportunities. Now he's a very successful man. He made it in life. But I'm just saying he didn't have some of the opportunities I had. And I think that's something that we need to be aware of, is that some people just don't have certain opportunities, and a lot of those are racially based. So that needs to be taken into effect. How can we right those wrongs? That's why I'm so passionate about America First. About we're giving all this money away. Why isn't that money going to blacks who were brought here and exploited? Why isn't that money going to Native Americans, maybe Hispanics or whoever? Why is it going to foreigners? It should go to people that have been here, people that were brought over as slaves hundreds of years ago. Their ancestors suffered. They suffered under, sharecropping and Jim Crow and all sorts of stuff. Why isn't that going to them? Why would it go to a foreigner? It should go to them. Like Infamous said, Black Americans are the original Americans. And I thought about it and I said, shit. Okay, he's got a point. See, if you present good information to me and you make a convincing argument, I'm going to be like, well, shit, okay. I just learned something. I'm not going to, if you present a good argument to me and you educate me and I'm like, okay, touche. Okay. Yeah. Like, I'm not going to, like, fact is fact. Anyways, that's all I got. Ugh. I just covered a lot of crazy stuff there. I just finished a crazy work shift. I don't know how many more of those work shifts I can do. I think I don't even think I'll finish the week there. I intended to apply for this new job when I got home, but like I said, after a 10-hour shift there, I feel like I took a couple of rounds with Mike Tyson. I just feel I'm fucking destroyed. Like I said, like I'm 6'3", bro, and these machine stations are meant for someone that's 5'5", okay? And that's not taking stab at a short king. I'm just saying they're meant for a man of shorter stature. And not only do I have to bend like laterally to my left or right, take one part out, put another part in, I have to bend laterally, so twist to my side and back down in with my hand. And I have to do that on 4 machines 500 times. And the amount of like my lower body is just lame right now. Those muscles are just not for me firing in condition to do that type of stuff. I don't have the proper hinge mechanics. I'm not using like my core and my glutes and like my low back muscles, my erector spinae, my rhomboids or whatever else you'd use, paraspinals. I don't have, but that takes months and months to train those and condition them. And even then, even if those are conditions and stuff, I still don't think that would be good for someone of my height to do that. It's not, it just doesn't make sense. Like the job isn't designed for someone like me. And I'm not saying I think I'm better or anything. It's just, they didn't, the Japan, the machines are called Fanuc, F-A-N-U-C. They're Japanese. They were made by Japanese people for Japanese people in mind. Japanese people are little men. No offense, but they're small people. So like I said, that's why I'm fucking lame. I have a Subaru Outback, man. The steering wheel only goes so high. I curse those little fuckers. It only goes so high, dude. I don't know why they don't have that steering wheel go up higher, dude. Well, why don't they? Because of them. They're the ones that engineered it with them in mind. They didn't think outside of themselves. They didn't think that people could be a foot taller than them. They're brilliant people, but they design things with, you know, they're subjective. Thank God the Japanese are smart and they're beautiful people. They're women are gorgeous, but they are small people. No one can argue otherwise. They are very small. One day when I go to Japan and they see me, they're going to be like, what the fuck is this creature? Oh my God, Godzilla. Or if Mike goes, they'll call him Blackzilla. They'll be like, wow, a 6'4" black man? Like, oh my God, they're going to want autographs from Mike. That'd be funny if my mic's not working. I've been talking to myself that whole time. The guy shot me with one shot and killed me. Yeah, but I don't understand how anyone could say you don't need voter ID to vote. Why mail-in ballots are good, and why towns and states, counties, states cannot organize rides like they did for COVID shots and all that. You can't organize rides to vote for midterms and presidential elections. It doesn't make any sense. But anyone would say that's cool. And why they think it's a smart idea for someone to go to a federal law enforcement, obstruct it, you get in the way of traffic, start a scuffle, have a gun on you with a round in the chamber, and not think that something really bad was going to happen. That was basically suicide by cop. And how did that guy even get to the federal investigation? Because state police and local town police were told to not do their job by Tim Walz and Mayor Frey. By Governor Tim Walz and Mayor Frey allowed such disorder and lack of coordination and help from state and local authorities that the people were allowed to do crazy shit like that. Him and the girl before him, Rebecca Good or whatever. And it got so bad that Frey and Walz called Trump and begged. They said, "We need help. What can we do? We'll work with you." That's what they said. Because they knew it was so out of control that his next step was he was going to call in the Marines, because the Supreme Court said, they ruled in his favor by a mile and said, okay, yeah, he can't mobilize the local National Guard of that state until he's tried to use the military, i.e. the Marines, and that hasn't worked. So they basically gave him the green light to use the military in these places that are disorderly. Chicago, LA, Portland, Minnesota. So he basically can bring in the military, which he was going to probably do had they not started playing nice and behaving and having the state and local authorities do their job. So yeah, that's all I gotta say. How anyone could defend the conduct of Tim Walz and Frey and Ilhan Omar is beyond me. I mean, Tim's got kids and grandkids, I'm pretty sure. Wouldn't you be thrilled that the murder rate in 2025 went down 20% under Trump?
Don't mention me or anybody in my family with your bullshit, bro.